Switching gears now to Georgia, where the longest-running trial in state history, the YSL RICO trial against Jeffery Williams, otherwise known as Young Thug, is finally over after the rapper and 5 of his co-defendants took plea deals. So as of today, only 1 defendant remains. The rap star, along with 27 others, were arrested in May of 2022 on a sprawling 56-count indictment.
These the clowns they want to talk about the trial. Yo, a whole duck, straight like that. Yo ain't rocking like the boy, man. This the clowns, these the clowns. These the clowns they hiring. Man, listen, bro. Listen, bro. Listen, bro. Holmes ain't rocking like me, man. These boys clowns. These boys clowns out here. Holmes ain't rocking like me. Look at this, y'all. This ain't who's supposed to be covering this. Where my bread at, bro? They playing. Seriously. Court TV.
As Young Thug is finally over after the rapper and
Yo, this the reason why he gotta act like that and dress in pink and be womanly. Cause look at this. They done powdered Holmes up. He can't even be black. He ain't even allowed to be black. Listen to his tone. Listen to his tone. Look at this. Yo, they done powdered the boy's face. They done made him Spanish.
Deals. So as of today, only 1 defendant remains. The rap star, along with 27 others, were arrested in May of 2022 on a sprawling 56-count indictment. Fulton County District Attorney Fonnie Willis made it clear during a news conference that her office intended to use rap lyrics as evidence of gang activity.
I think if you decide to admit your crimes over a beat, I'm going to use it. You do not.
Yo! So now she should be kicked out of office. She made a terrible mistake. She thought that was humorous. She based investigations based on rappers lying, like as if she didn't grow up with rappers who lie. Her whole growing up listening to hip-hop, rappers was lying. So why would she think that people was admitting crimes and we ain't got no convictions from no lyrics? We ain't got no convictions from no lyrics, y'all.
Commit crimes in my county and then decide to brag on it, which you do that for a form of intimidation and to further the gang.
That's cap. That's cap. That's cap.
And not be held responsible. One of the lyrics used in this indictment, just one of the lyrics is, me and my crew striking out, striking in all black. Send me the drop. We'll kick in the house. If we steal a car, we're going to take off the tag. Well, they kick it indoors.
That is a lie. There is no overt act that said that these boys in YSL kicked in no goddamn door. There's no overt act that said these boys stole and switched no tags. These boys is riding around in rental cars in their goddamn name. They not switching no tags. She lying. Wow. What's wrong with being a professional and not talking Ebonics? Oh, Justin B., you could go ahead and get out my chat because I never said nothing about professional and Ebonics. So go ahead and leave out my chat since you insinuated. You ain't, hey, yo, leave. Don't type no more. You a op. Go ahead and get up out of here, cuz. Go ahead and get up out of here. Nobody ain't say that, so you're dead wrong right now. Apologize and leave because you put words in people's mouth and nobody ain't say that. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. And what is Ebonics? No one speaks Ebonics. Do white people that's rednecks that have slang and broken English, is it called Ebonics? All right, then. You ready to learn? Or you ready to get stepped on? Try again. Look how I just embarrassed you, put you in your spot, Justin. Stand down. I don't know who you think you talking to in here. You got the wrong one. Look how I just embarrassed you. Put you in your place real quick. Look at you. Now what you got to say? Block. I ain't say nothing about block. No. Look at you. You in your feelings. I toast you up real quick. You thought you was slick. Nobody insinuating that if you was black and you didn't talk urban, not Ebonic. No, we're not going to do that. You don't talk urban. You don't have any inner city vernacular. Step your vocabulary up, first off, if you offended at the way somebody's telling somebody not to be an Uncle Tom. So can you say it out your mouth? He was an Uncle Tom. I ain't say nothing about the boy was speaking proper English, and that was improper for a black person to speak proper when in any setting. I ain't never say nothing about that. Myself, I consider myself speaking rather proper. I bashed a black guy. That's a lie. That's a lie. Look at him. Look at him. He lied. Look, y'all. I said I was fresher than him, and he talking like a clown, and he got on makeup that make him not look black, and his hair comb black. What you got to do? What you got to say about that? Nope. Pressure. You lying. You lying. Look at you. You a op. You insinuating words I didn't say. That's bad faith. Let's get back to it. I wish you was good faith.
Committing home invasion.
Hey, look, if you want to really talk, we could go in Discord, but we ain't doing that. Nobody ain't say nothing about the word Ebonics.
People can continue to be
angry. You ain't doing that. I ain't talk down on that black man. That man was a whole Uncle Tom. He sold his soul up there. That's what was going on. You could go in and defend it because you resonate with that group. Oh, say less. Yeah, the tethers. You thought I ain't know? The people that imitate black people. They shouldn't be covering this. Because technically, right, they the same people that help the stereotypes, just like you in the chat. You use the word Ebonics. Black people don't use that word. It's rather distasteful to tell a group of people that they need to classify the way they speak broken English versus the way other people speak broken English. So let me ask you, the Asians that run the corner stores and the liquor stores, do they have a name for the English they speak? I'll wait. Game over. Game over. I ain't even get to spark this L yet. You ready? Or you want to still get embarrassed? You want to still get embarrassed? Do you want to get embarrassed? You are not built to talk with me with them ignorant talking points. No one mentioned the word Ebonics, but since you did, I got something for you. Now you should be upset, because look what I done did. Look what you exposed. Look what you exposed. So now you got your own thing you got to worry about. Now your duty is to worry about why they created that word and why you used it. And why you insinuated and lied on me that I was saying that Holmes should speak Ebonics. I never insinuated that he should speak Ebonics. This is the same person that cheered the girl on for using a word that was abnormal from urban people. Yeah, buddy. That was just yesterday, wasn't it? That was just yesterday. I took my time out during my stream to give that girl credit for using a word that I felt like was, she went in her bag to use that word. Yeah. So don't ever tell me about Ebonics. Step your game up, cuz. Step your game up, cuz. I ain't never looked down on nobody for the way they speak. Holmes was Uncle Tommy. You know that. Now I put you in your box. Yo, so the internet talking about Kayla again. We ain't doing it. Step on anybody that mentioned her name in the chat. Whoever sent me an email, you already know. You got my email back? So, yo, they try to insinuate dumb ideas on the internet. I'm sure y'all saying it. But look, did we just get a person to pop up for the first time to try to run a commercial? Oh, yeah, buddy. Y'all see they patterns? So we got another person come in the first time and run a commercial about an idea that we really don't care about. Y'all see this? Yes, Posty, he hating on you big time. What are you talking about? No, he not. You're new. I don't fuck with you. Hey, Kyle, I'm blocking you. Your first time and you just going to, like my first time meeting you and you already on my wood with your lips? I ain't even gonna lie. You're a police. Wipe down. Woo. Let's get back to it, baby.
Don't on rap lyrics if you do not want them used, or at least get out of my county.
Now, Williams was denied bond several times after being hit with charges related to heading up an Atlanta street gang operating under the name, or allegedly operating under the name Young Slime Life, or YSL. Prosecutors claim the gang was responsible for committing illegal and violent acts, including murder, carjacking, armed robbery, and drug dealing. Now, jury selection
they haven't been charged for any of the charges.
Taking about 8 months for a jury to be seated, the longest
Look at how corny this is, y'all.
History. And opening statements began in November.
Hey, yo, just to let y'all know, what happened to that dude that said that about the Ebonics? He not blocked.
2023, with the rapper's lyrics at the center of arguments really on both sides. His defense claimed that Williams's lyrics were protected under the constitutional right.
This who he was defending, y'all. He insinuated that I was saying that he should speak Ebonics. Nah, I was just saying Holmes or Uncle Tom And technically, it should be somebody like me up there speaking for the urban culture instead of somebody like him. That's all I was saying. That's all I was saying. And you shouldn't have to sell your buns and be non-black in order to talk about urban topics. You shouldn't be. We deleting comments. No, you're a whole clown. You lost, and you won't admit that you lost. So you insinuated and put words in people's mouths. You said people don't. We wanted somebody to. First, you used the word Ebonics, so clearly you're an op. So leave. I ain't block you though. Leave though. And you didn't have nothing to say when I was putting that pressure on you, but now you pop back up. Yeah, hey Amy Lou, give him the blues. Yo, you can't type in no more. You bad faith. Yeah. He's a professional black journalist? No, he actually sucks, and he's just reading off of a script. True or false? He didn't watch the trial. True or false? And I'm fresher than him right now. And I know I run my own set. So technically, it's more efficient to hire me instead of him. True or false? Business-wise. Uh-oh. Nah, Nikki, bring him back. Nah, Nikki, don't put nobody on timeout for no whole day. I don't want that. Lest I block him. Give me the freedom to put somebody permanently out, y'all. He ain't even doing nothing. He light. I'm working him. He keep trying to say, yo, a professional journalist, and insinuated that I was saying he wasn't. I said Holmes and Uncle Tom. Now, is he a Uncle Tom? Yes or no? And am I fresher than him? And am I more knowledgeable than him about the current subject at hand? True. Where I think you should live now? I ain't even gonna lie, I'm blocking you, Blockbuster. Nope, you ain't changing the subject. Nope, never seen you before. Block that, Blockbuster. Yo, yeah, so I just asked you a couple questions. I don't know why you insinuated I thought he should speak Ebonics. I don't even speak Ebonics. So, what about the checklist I just gave you? Like we talking hip-hop trials. What we doing? Me or him? Seriously, that's all I'm saying. I'm wrong? I'm a better journalist than him. I'm a better journalist than him, bro. It ain't about him. But technically, Uncle Tom, you could tell by the makeup on his face. Right? He more orange. He closer to like a dark-skinned Trump than a black man. All jokes aside, bro, I'm not joking him. You know I'm telling the truth. You don't want to admit it? You said, I'm on your ass. Y'all out of here. Yeah, we ain't gonna be listening to no more of these talking heads. Slap fire out, yo. Hell yeah. What you want, me to send the young boys to holler at yo? To tell these people, yo, y'all gonna stop? Oh, so tell the goons. Yo, this is how we really gonna get this bread. Look, we gonna get this digital money. Look, we gonna make sure all of the people that's newscasters, they can't talk about us. Yeah, all you gotta do is pull up at their house. Tell them, yo, all that you talking about it, the people in Atlanta that's dead, yo, go get a new job. We need this bread so we don't have to commit crime. So you can't talk about us no more. So how about that? So not only am I a journalist, I understand helping more black journalists from the community come in so we could get rid of the opinion of people that lie about us and help the stereotype. What you think about that? Huh? Do you agree that it's mass media that could be perpetuating this very problem that we're looking at? Like the fear you have when you walk out your house that you might be carjacked. You got that because you scared from the news lying to you because you really ain't from the street. Where you go at, though? Where you go at, though? Oh, okay.
To freedom of speech. Finally, after more than a year of trial, including a series of delays, courtroom mishaps, and 3 different judges, Williams accepted a non-negotiated deal last week that sentenced him to 40.
Yo ain't watched the trial. Yo ain't cared. He on court TV. Who owned court TV? Who owned court TV? Who owned court TV? All right.
3 years in prison with credit for time served of more than 2.5 years and immediate release. The balance of that time would be suspended, and he would be subject to 15 years probation. Let's bring in criminal defense attorney Keith Adams, one of Jeffery Williams, a.k.a. Young.
Fuck boy. Yeah, buddy. Oh, you ain't got shape up and all that, powdered your head and all that for TV. Fuck, nigga. Yeah. What, y'all thought niggas was safe? Y'all thought niggas was safe? What?
Young Thug's attorneys. Thank you so much, Keith, for being here on the show. Truly appreciate you taking out time to be with us tonight.
Great to be here with you, Michael.
All right, let's start off with that non-negotiated plea. Explain to our viewers what that means and why that was the...
Fuck Adams. Fuck all black lawyers. Straight like that. Fuck Adams. I spit on y'all if I see y'all sitting down with these type people, and it's the people that helps perpetuate the stereotypes. Fuck Adams. Straight like that. And you could tell him I said it. Them lame-ass niggas, these lame-ass lawyers be selling out. I'm equipped to come up with the same goddamn arguments they did. I proved it. All the arguments they used during the whole trial, I said before they said it. So do we need a bar? Fuck wrong with niggas. Maddie, what you mean? You don't want to hear this BS every day? What you mean, Maddie? I don't understand what you mean with BS.
Right choice for you and the defense team.
Well, you know, a non-negotiated plea essentially means that you're not able to come to any consensus with the
Oh, you trained for TV? Keith Adams. Oh, okay.
prosecution. You know, you have the defense, you have the prosecutor. They want one thing, we want something. We just can't get to a resolution agreement. So we put it in front of the judge. And we essentially admit to some of the allegations in the...
So we gonna say these boys ain't Uncle Tom in right now. That boy got a whole bunch of makeup on his face to be on television, to talk about the trial afterwards, for clout. He ain't come to a platform where it's poor people from Atlanta. Why he ain't go help the poor people from Atlanta that's streamers, y'all? Surely there could be somebody that's a journalist he could go speak with that's actually black from Atlanta. That the texture that dude had let you know he ain't black. Wake up wanting to spaz. Nah, Maddie, lead the chat. Hey, Maddie, lead the chat. I don't fuck with you. I don't fuck with you, Maddie. Lead the chat. You misassessment, so go ahead. We ain't doing that. Fuck you. So, spaz. I ain't spaz nothing. Leave my chat, baby girl. Fuck you. Don't consume my content. You feel me? Since you insinuating stuff that's not even real. Like, stop lying. You making up lies. Nah, I got you. Since you talking about what you say, you from Philly and we wake up wanting to spaz. Nobody ain't wake up spazzing. I came in talking about the media, but I got you though. Yup. Freedom of speech. Wipe down shit. What's up? You from Biddy, bro. What you talking about? What are you talking about? Yo, what is y'all geeking in the chat? I'm wiping shit down, man. Y'all geeking. Hey, yo, they must have want me talking about these culture voters, though. Yeah. I don't know what's going on in the chat. But yeah.
The judge to sentence us, we make a recommendation, and that's what happened in this case. To some extent, you're putting your fate in the hands of the judge because you don't know what the judge is going to do.
These boys clowns.
You can't withdraw that plea once the plea is entered and the sentence is pronounced.
So did you have any idea that this would lead to his being released from prison? And tell me what the, when I was shocked at the terms of this deal. Yeah. It really is.
Hey, yo, where Holmes go that was defending Holmes? Bro. Where Holmes go that was defending Holmes? Yo, he red. Yo, powdered up. Yo, can't even be, yo. He got muted. My morning hustle. What the fuck? Yo. Morning hustle? Yo, I've never seen these comments for nobody else. I've never seen nobody say this type shit to nobody. My morning hustle. Lee, that's what I'm doing? I've never heard people say shit like this. So what Shorty just say to me? Yo, this is crazy. This is crazy in here today. Salute to y'all, man. Y'all are awesome this morning. We ain't got the 100 likes. They tripping. Today, consistent. Man, I need to stop reading the goddamn chat. I need to that might be what's going on.
That's something that you should take lightly. So tell me that. Were you aware that he would be released? And
so, yo, go get the orange skin color microphone. Yo, y'all know I got this earpiece, right? But I don't need it because I'm freestyling and going out the top of the head. It's not scripted. What the hell he need to hear? And is this who talks about hip-hop? These people don't talk about hip-hop. They would lock their doors. Yo, would he lock his doors if me and Yak Gotti came past? There go the question right there. So angry. I'm not angry. See, look, y'all. They try to insinuate I'm angry because I'm cooking up here, y'all. Look. I knew it. I seen the play already. I seen the play. Y'all seen that? They trying to say I'm angry. Why? I ain't angry. I'm up here cheesing with this. How can I be angry? I got E.T. on my lapel. You see that? It's Tom and Jerry acting as E.T. and Elliot. I can't be mad with this window pane, goddamn blazing this turtleneck on. Man, how? I think I'm giving you mad. You mad. You mad. You angry, because I ain't. No, I'm not. Look at my cheeks. Do I look angry? No. You're crazy. They crazy. They mad. Mwah. Stop playing with me.
tell me about the terms of the deal, what it ultimately came down to.
We were not aware of that ahead of time. We were hoping that
I'm up here looking at you, Uncle Tom's, realizing that I'm actually just as good a lawyer as Adams, and I'm 10 times better than this goddamn journalist. So-called journalist. True or false? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So how could I be angry? I just got 2 new careers, nigga. You ain't see me? Nigga, you just watched me get a new career. You know good and goddamn well I could go work for a law firm and help them search through that goddamn footage. You didn't see me do it on stream, bitch. Yeah, buddy. What? Fuck is you talking about? Yeah, really assess what's going on. I got a hell of a future ahead of me. My shit bright. You know how many options I got? I got more options than Adams than them. I'm smarter than them. I bet you see how fast I learned law? I bet he won't learn that goddamn engineering like that. What's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah, turn the tables. Can one of them lawyers learn that studio shit like that? I'll wait. I'll wait.
That's what we asked for the court to do. We asked for other conditions.
Look. They keep trying to say, look what they coming in to do. Look at this, y'all. Look, they mad, y'all.
You know, some things
They mad.
Jeffrey
We smoking they
does
boots.
and had done
We
for
smoking
years
they boots.
anyway.
We smoking they
You know,
boots.
it was a difficult decision.
We smoking they boots.
We wanted to go all the way to trial.
We smoking they boots.
We were winning this trial. And we
Adams and them is clowns. Yeah, those lawyers was clowns. They steal money from rappers. They represent them when they have the money. But the poor people that don't have the money, they don't represent. So he's a sellout. Yeah. He's a sellout. Yeah. See, we was working together. We had to get the guy off. Now the guy off, I can keep it real. Fuck yo. What's up? You want to come in the Discord and talk? Don't type. Don't type. I got the lines open. I ain't like these people. I ain't nothing like these people. I ain't nothing like these people. You could get in contact with me. I ain't nothing like these people. Stop playing, man. Y'all corny.
thought we were going to win it, but, you know, the client makes a decision, and Jeffrey at one point decided, you know what, I've been in jail for 2.5 years.
Would you please explain to me how Stillwell made me go home? No, fuck you. Suck a dick. No. Suck a dick. Fuck you. Go watch Law and Crime. They'll tell you, fuck you, bitch. I ain't talking about that right now. So please explain how you need to mind your goddamn business and sit down. Fuck you. You can't just come in and make me stop what I'm doing to explain something to you. Suck 10 dicks and go ahead and get it from Law and Crime. Fuck you. You should have been around when I spoke on it. Hungry bitch. Look at you. Hungry as a motherfucker. Hungry as a motherfucker. Come in. Would you please? Bitch, you insinuating that you don't understand. If I said it, I said it. It's standing on it. My percentage high. Bitch, yeah. Go get a lint roll in. Get the lint out the back of my motherfucking blazer, ho. Yeah, that's what you good for. Watch yourself when you come in here. Yeah. You was just asking the question. Oh, now you crying like a bitch. Bitch, stop. You wasn't being mean. Leave, bitch. You was playing dumb. Stop playing with me. Stepping season. What's up? Yeah. Yeah. And I mean it. I'm happy about stepping on you right now. Fuck you and your dumbass brain, bitch. Stop playing. I said it. Stop. Hey. But go worry about if he married or not. Don't worry about whether or not I said he coming home. Go worry about whether he married. Go look at that content, bitch. Yeah.
Years. There's an option for me to perhaps go home today. Let's explore that option. And that's what we did.
All right, fair enough. It turned out well for you guys, that's for sure.
Yeah.
A lot went on in this trial. Sure. It made news.
I have never done anything to you. I was just asking a damn question.
One of the things that went on very early in the trial, I want to take a look at it now. We have some video. A lot of the, hay was made about this, that someone in court actually gave drugs or some sort of drug transaction in the courtroom early on.
Adams let him run the play. Adams let him rerun this. I have never done it. Shut up, bitch. Look, Adam, see, I told you these people wasn't right. I wouldn't even let him replay this. Come on, bro. What the fuck? I wouldn't even have let him play this, bro. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. I appreciate you being here. Good morning. When I kiss you, if you're a man, I'm kissing you on your cheek because you like my little boy. I mean, if you want to do the Birdman thing, we could do that. But I really... So your man just get out and this is what you do. Go to the TV station that play this. But I'm conscious enough to actually not bring this stuff up when I talk to people that's, connected to the trial. How I'm conscious enough to not go and bring up the low-hanging fruit. Seriously. How I'm conscious enough. But I thought they just said that this dude was a journalist. So why he doing dirt if he comb his hair backwards and putting on powder makeup? Seriously, y'all. But here I am, untrained, from the trenches, not a journalist, and I got enough respect for the people I'm talking to not rehash toxic content. Wow. Damn, Holmes left out too fast. He was defending this guy. But look at this. Now, I ain't know this was coming, y'all. I was just really getting on Holmes because he's clearly an Uncle Tom who doesn't care about the urban culture on a regular day, but yet this topic then reached the threshold. It's worthy of him to cover it. Okay. I'm tripping. It's weird how many people come in here to say I'm tripping this morning, but y'all haven't been here this morning. Shantae, I never seen you before. You ever been around when I was cooking up regular and didn't give you this impression? Hold on, let's check. Oh, Thug's sister talked about, you one of them lames that's promoting the duck bitch with the fake butt. Oh, look, Shantae, fuck you and your mother, bitch. You coming in being judgmental, bitch. Y'all voted a Trump in, but y'all worried about the way I'm talking right now. Niggas voted Trump in, but worried about the way I'm talking. I win. Game over. Game over. Game over. Game over. I can say whatever I want. He still got me beat. Now, so black people trying to tell a black man that he can't speak on his own channel. He's being, you're saying too much. Yo, you voted Trump in. Shut up. Game over.
You'll see here this gentleman.
That was 8 years ago you voted him in. Yeah. Yeah. You ain't noticed media went left when he came? 2016. Check the stats. Yes. Shit went, yeah. And he the king of it. King troll. King talk out the side of his goddamn neck. And you gonna try to be judgmental to me? A kid from Baltimore that already was talking out the side of his neck? Now the goddamn prayers talk? Oh, hell no. We've been doing this shit before Trump. So shit, if anybody could talk crazy, I'm going to talk crazy and you scared to talk. You won't pull up on the Discord. But while we got this president, I got 4 years straight. I could talk out the side of my neck. Long as I don't talk crazier than him, I'm good. But I think I got a lot of goddamn room. How about you, bitch?
From the gallery, then hand something to your client. And that was thought to be some kind of drug deal.
Look, yo called it a drug deal. Who right? Was I right about pulling the card on this right here, y'all? How y'all feel now? Yo really playing dumb about the handoff. It was some kind of a drug deal. You hear this shit? But I'm wrong. Did I make the right assessment when I first pulled him up, y'all? Or I was wrong? Look. Clear it up. Ain't no clearing it up. Hold on, loyalty, stop. You giving them a pass. You don't go on no goddamn show that you don't control what the fuck they ready to say to you. All this shit that people come up and got stipulations when they want to come up on my show. Come on, bro. No, y'all don't stop giving these people the pass. No, you don't go no motherfucking show and they ask you something. Y'all go over all of this. What are y'all talking about? As soon as the person say, well, I was going to ask you about this, you say, nah, I would rather not. Why? Is we going to some bot shit that technically we got past that, bro, and you going to rehash it? Oh, now they disconnected me. Oh, now I'm glitching. Oh, all right.
What actually happened there, Keith?
Yeah, it wasn't a drug deal. You know, one of the problems for Jeffery Williams is that he is an international celebrity, and a lot of folks who try to ingratiate themselves to him, he barely knew that guy. And as you can see from the video, there's a deputy right in front of Jeffrey. I'm sitting right next to him. The guy comes up to him and goes to give him a pound or give him some dap and puts a pill in his hand, and he puts it on the table immediately, gives it to the deputy. So a lot of hay was made over that. Jeffrey was not suspected of doing anything wrong. He wasn't charged with anything. A lot of ado about nothing.
All right, the other thing that was a real big issue.
That was a whole play. That was a whole play. We got lined up. Yo, they ain't letting no people walk close to each other. If you watch that whole trial, they ain't let them guys walk past each other like that. That boy walked up freely, came around the court with his suit on, and walked straight up to Young Thug, clear path. Clear path.
In this case was the use of rap lyrics to try to get this conviction. You guys fought vehemently against it. And in opening statements, here's what was said about
these people part of the play, y'all. Look.
That issue and how really it related to First Amendment rights. Let's take a listen.
These are...
Yo.
Keith, that was Brian Steele, your co-counsel, and a lot was made of this idea.
Yo, hey Keith, where the location of this court TV studio at? Right in Atlanta? Oh.
What did you make of it, and what was your feelings about them being used? Because ultimately they were allowed to use them.
They were allowed to use them, and I think the district attorney and that office were tremendously misguided in trying to do that. You know, they wanted to sensationalize this case because they had a star in front of them. They knew nothing about Jeffery Williams'
That boy talking like Velasquez and Quinn, like he on goddamn First 48 right now. Let me find out. Yo went to the same acting school. Yo got the same cadence as them right now. He ain't even talking like how he being caught. That's crazy. That's really crazy right now. Yo really sound like Velasquez. Seriously, I'm not trolling right now. If you watch the show with Quinn and Velasquez, not First 48, the Atlanta homicide joint, where they sitting in the car driving the whole time, these boys talk straight like this. Straight up. Who's seen this TV show where they sitting in the car the whole time talking? When they describing the stuff, they be driving. It ain't First 48, it's another joint, the Atlanta or whatever. Bro, the Velasquez be talking I'm talking about I'm not trying to, I've rocks with Adams, to be honest. I'm sad to hear part of this entertainment / non-regular black people sector that sells the rest of us, y'all. Yeah, and if you want to know, you know what time it is. You seen him and Silver Fox dap up and give their brotherhood. It's brotherhood over the rest of the poor blacks. They don't rock with the rest of us, y'all. I know what time it is. That's why you up here with this brother. Straight up. And Thug in the mix too. Straight up. I ain't even gonna, that's really what's going on.
Career about his rap lyrics. They knew nothing about what they meant. They picked and chose, different phrases out of different songs, some of which that weren't even written by him. I mean, it was ridiculously misguided, and I think a grab that the district attorney didn't have to make. Ultimately, it fell flat because I think the jury was actually able to see that the lyrics that they chose had nothing to do with these allegations and this huge RICO indictment that they brought against Jeffrey and the other individuals.
When Fonnie Willis brought this case, she said that this YSL gang, or alleged gang, was responsible for close to 85% or 80% of the crime throughout Atlanta. An incredible claim made the news. What do you make of that claim?
I can't find the explanation for it.
All right. Yo gonna regurgitate the claim. And then he gonna say, what you think about it? What do you mean? You know that ain't truth. You know she lied. So why don't you say it? You see how he just mysteriously, he has no opinion himself on people being lied on. That's crazy. But he wanna know what Adams think. Yo, think about that. He's in media. He knows she weaponized it. Why won't he announce it? He know how strong media is. If you get up on a platform and say something, a lie about somebody, yo, can't you get charged about that? I mean, Alex Jones lied about people losing loved ones in a certain event, and he got charged $1 billion. So if I go as a DA and go and say you was doing this, you was doing that, you was doing that, and then we don't prove it, can I? Hold on.
Why the district attorney says the things that she says. That was one of the more ridiculous things that we heard.
Ridiculous.
And I guess you wanted to sensationalize.
It was used to vilify the black community, and it's a whole bunch of people that don't have the money to hire lawyers such as yourself that do go to jail from this. And you're a part of that same system, Adams. You ain't saying nothing about the people that's over Rice Street right now that got railroaded. You just got paid to help one guy, right? And you up here acting like you really, yeah? All right, come on, yo. You ought to be ashamed of yourselves. And that's what I was talking about during the trial. These people popped out so they could represent these people right now and get some clout. Yo, it's millions of people in these jails. Wrongly. Yes. They know. These lawyers know. They could just sit there all day and find cases where someone was railroaded, y'all. They don't do that. How much pro bono do they do? None. They ain't helping no poor people. They help the law, bro. Straight like that.
The case. The fact is, this was Jeffery Williams and a lot of these individuals charged in this indictment were people who grew up in the Cleveland Avenue area of Atlanta. There's a lot of crime over there, and they're individuals who did individual things. It is, I don't know where she pulled that figure out of. And here's one thing to keep in mind. For the period of time that those individuals charged in the indictment were locked up, crime in the city of Atlanta didn't seem to go down. And so it certainly didn't justify this assertion that she made that, you know, she'd clean up the streets by charging.
All right. He's reiterating this idea, though, by even addressing it. This is why you don't allow the goddamn alleged journalist to ask a lawyer about things that was said as a lie. He's not clearing it up. He's not. He just saying, yo, she was reaching. He not giving you the hardcore. No, she weaponized that to get this boy up here to make it look good so she could get, you know, even get it up on in the courtroom. That was a part of the media play. See, why they not telling the truth? This is being done to railroad millions of black kids. See why Adams beating around? Oh, no. Nah, bro. How you so articulate in court, but when it come to media, it's no. So why you want to accuse that lady of really railroading guys? Or you was part of the play? Oh, that's your team member. So you're not going to really throw her under the bus. Oh, okay.
These 28 people, most of whom who were charged, had already been convicted and served time for the things that were in the RICO.
Oh, they're going to play some more incriminating footage that has nothing to do with Young Thug while his lawyer is on the screen, y'all. Yup. Just play some random body cam footage. See how they incriminate you? Talk about the pill. Yo, this video only 9 minutes long. They done talked about the pill joint. They showing incriminating videos that don't have nothing to do with Thug. Talking about rap lyrics that you can't get locked up for. The rap lyrics didn't even talk about crimes he committed or anybody else. The boy clearly fluff. Really?
Right, the underlying crimes that they were using to make the RICO indictment. All right, finally, I'm running out of time here. I'll let you out after this one. Tell me about...
I'm running out of time now. I won't let you speak about anything that you want to speak about. I'm going to just ask you questions that really don't matter. And this is what will flood the algorithm. It was sent to me. They ain't just cover shit. Yo just had a 10-minute conversation with Young Thug's lawyer and basically reiterated lies without clearing them up, which adds to the stereotypes of the way black people look in media. Real rap, y'all. They did not do no clarification. They did not say Young Thug smoked the boots because he was not a gang member and the state just tried to railroad that boy. They ain't say that just now in this 9 minutes. They did not just say that in this 9 minutes. So what was this really? They damn near criminalized the boy, didn't they? Adams ain't really clear up none of those things, y'all. He basically just skated like, but bro, he just got found not guilty. Well, ho. He just pled out to whatever he pled out to. This conversation should have went different on the back end, y'all. Maybe I'm crazy.
Jeffery Williams. I mean, obviously, incredible entrepreneur, incredible talented artist.
Oh.
What's he like?
All of those things are true.
Oh, we wait to the last goddamn 45 seconds to say something positive about him. Yup.
Great guy. Funny as can be. He and I had a great time sitting there in that courtroom for 2.5 years, as much as we were going through what we were going through.
Oh, that's your man's.
You know, but he's a strong guy. He grew up. One of his albums is I Came From Nothing. He really did. He came from nothing. He made his way. He became a
Oh, music commercial.
millionaire, international renowned, and I think he is in fact a humble person, truly humble.
Yo, they zoomed in on his mouth. Yo. Oh my God.
The God means a lot to him. That is truly what his what thug means. He's a good guy, and he was.
That man just lied. Truly humble under what God? Adams, does he worship Lucifer? Who is the greatest architect of the universe? Are you a Mason from Memphis as well? Come here, little boy face. Bring yourself. Bring yourself. Yo, there don't want no smoke, man. There don't want no smoke.
Strong enough to weather this storm, and he's going to be fine on the other side of this.
All right, it has been a bumpy ride, but ultimately I think you're pretty happy, obviously, with the outcome of this trial. At the end of the day, I want to thank you so much for joining us here tonight. Truly appreciate
Yo, whole duck. Yeah, salute to everybody in here. Good morning. I appreciate y'all being here. Y'all awesome. They ain't rocking with me, man. Look, I belong. Adam supposedly came and hollered at me. I'm real let down at these black brothers, these so-called black brothers going and sitting down with these content creators or these so-called journalists that work for these platforms that created the media that actually serves young black men on a platter to the justice system. Yeah, I'm let down. Yeah, they serving these boys with a side order and all that. Yeah, candy yams. Yeah, they dressing these boys up. It's guys like these guys right here. They use media and their skill sets as lawyers and understanding law. They railroad guys while they milk others' pockets. And then they get on television shows right like this and play the 50, like they real defensive. But he ain't really dropped no jewels. He ain't speak on the real context of what's going on. He'll just blatantly skated across the surface. Yeah, Adams did. Now, we watched the boy in court. We know Holmes know how to get busy and articulate himself to get to some rather strategic points. Some could say the boy is similar to like on a basketball court. He could get to where he want to shoot. He could get to his spots. He know how to get to his spots anywhere on the court. He know how to get there. Yeah, hell yeah, he nice. So what he do when he come up in media though? Fluff around. Don't really defend the black man. Allow the media to readdress things that Fannie said without really knocking it out the box, though, and really stepping on it like, yo, nah, they tried to railroad Holmes. They did wrong. We going to make sure they don't do this to anybody else because technically they would have got away with it. Where's passionate about the law and how them communities is being torn apart? And he getting gray hairs now. So since he been watching it for his whole career, because it ain't new, it's been going down, right? So since he been watching it, he should be heated at this point. Or he going for job security. So him and Young Thug in the perpetuation of drill music and gang lyrics is what he needs. How else could you get high profile cases? Right? Salute to them though. Hey yo, what group that is he represent? What group that is? Him and Silver Fox represent what they is? What y'all call them boys?
And as you already discussed, did the medical examiner's office come out and also examine the body and also remove the body from the scene?
They did, yes.
When you first arrived on scene, did you have knowledge of the identity of the victim?
Not immediately, no, but there was a fingerprint scanner that was brought to the scene. That's a device that we use when we're trying to identify anybody, really. But it's a pretty slick machine where you can take a fingerprint, place it on. It's a mobile device, like this pretty large cell phone shaping.
What you say? I thought somebody said them boys was from a sorority or something. One of them fraternities or something. Didn't somebody tell me Silver Fox and Adams? They did like a little dap. They said that didn't they? But somebody told me that was like one of them college things. I thought that's what somebody said. Like, yo, that's Q-Dogs. That's what that is? Or I'm geeking. Let me know. Nobody? So we got groups. Free your brother, Lil X. Nah, bro, you can't do that here. You can't do that here. Lil X wasn't fucking with me, bro. You can't promote him here, bro. He was fucking with the clown people in the city, bro, on the music tip. Straight up. You can't promote him here. Respectfully, though. And I like him, but I never met him. And I do that music shit, so anybody that was really outside in the streets and they wasn't fucking with me on the street shit, like on the music tip, I don't fuck with them, to be honest. Yup. Because the phony-ass people in the music industry is the ones that was getting them locked up. The street niggas. I was the one that was helping them niggas and saving them niggas prices. So niggas was going to all the fluke niggas, Architect Studios, Mike McIntosh, all these clown-ass niggas. So the street niggas deserve that shit. So nah, don't come in my chat talking that shit, bro. Yeah. Salute to him, though, still. And I do want to see him free, but technically, nah, niggas, ain't nobody from Baltimore doing no promoting in my chat unless they fuck with me before now, to be honest. I'm gonna keep it real, bro. Nah, and he one of the ones, technically, he ain't make his way out to me. So, to all them people in it that was doing that, because I put on for the city, and I made it to where as though the street niggas even rap. Straight up, they wasn't even letting street niggas rap in our city. Yup, check. Nigga, go check Boss Man. I'll wait. That's who was on our radio. They wasn't even letting niggas in. Architect Studio and them fueling clowns. But all the street niggas want to go over there and put their money in these clowns' pockets. While they play games with Kevin Lyles and Frank Johnson in these clowns and make sure they pick and decide who the hell getting signed from our city. But the street niggas so dumb they don't even understand what's going on. Stupid ass niggas. So yeah, don't come in here promoting no Baltimore rappers, bro. My bad. You good, though. And like I said, I actually rocks with all the dudes, the rappers from Baltimore, unless they did some sucker shit directly to me. But I'm standing on what I said. To the ones that's from outside that ain't make it to me, I feel some type of way. Because I put in work, and nobody, all the other studios, wasn't even no studios with no street dudes. They wasn't letting dudes in. They wasn't even welcoming dudes. Why you think J Love and these type dudes, G-Rock and all them is the first sets of dudes from the streets rapping? Yeah. They the ones fueled all them the next set. And what studios was them dudes in? Who was helping them boys? Yeah. But look, scratch all that. That's old news. I just had to, so people don't think I'm just wild. But yeah, I stand on what I believe in. And I believed in helping my city. And it was other people that was trying to get themselves on, but they ain't even get the big picture. So niggas was on some bullshit. They wasn't helping who they should have helped. Well, they shouldn't. They wasn't working with who they should have worked with. Niggas was working with the goofballs, straight up. And everybody in the city know what time it is. Hush, nah. Mm-mm. All the engineers know I'm telling the truth. All the producers, all the rappers. And it ain't for me to get no credit. It's the fact that niggas be talking about they really trying to get rappers on from their city and all that. I really did that. The rappers be lames. They be spinning looking for clout, so they jump around. They don't even know when they really got somebody that's really holding them down. So they start shopping around thinking they gonna get some goddamn exposure, you know, going brown nosing up under a whole bunch of clowns in the city that's gonna sell them out, get them a deal, and then break the deal down, and now they back home looking stupid. Milking these dumbass niggas. Using them because they really from one of these streets, but the whole time the record label ain't gonna really grab yo, because him and his homeboys really from outside. They ain't signing no real rappers that really know how to sell motherfucking smack, that really could get your top knocked off. These niggas phony. Straight up. So if you really outside and you really getting busy, technically, they know what the fuck going on. They ain't signing niggas, man. Y'all niggas really from it, they ain't signing y'all, man. They know y'all come in that bitch and do some dangerous shit. But what's up, though? Salute to everybody in here. Yeah, good morning. We doing turtlenecks and blazers, man. The Thug trial was a big-ass show, man. People don't want to believe it, but that's because they not built the right scripts. So, if you can't write a 30-man, 40-man script, you wouldn't be able to fathom. Hey, yo. Yo, it is a thing where a group of people that's like all together go out and like stage an event out in the public. All of them together. But the people that's just out in the public don't know. What's that called? Yo, flash mobs, why was they using that? Yeah, all y'all right. Why was they using it though? All right, all y'all right. Look, the people that be known for doing this, you got different groups. You got goddamn actors, you got, people that got routines. They all need a real environment to do their thing. Now, some people they want to just put on a show. Some people got a message they want to give. Some people is marketing, right? Some of it is to sell items. Some of it is to promote an idea. Then some of it just a performance. True or false? All right. Once we establish that, tennis, I'm glad you typed out Panama City Beach because I did not know what the hell PCB was. Yo, so what if we wanted the people in Atlanta to feel some type of way? No pun intended. So Quan and Thug got to leave Atlanta after they stirred up all this bullshit. That's interesting. Nut, Quan, and Thug is gone out of Atlanta. And they was the base. So the only people left lingering around is all of the extra people. Oh, okay. Shit. That's weird. That's pretty weird. Don't you know? Yo, salute to everybody in here. Tap the like button. Good morning. That's kind of weird, though. Don't you think?
And were you able to determine the victim's identity?
Yes.
And what was his name?
Shamal Drinks.
And you have an age and a date of birth.
Yes, ma'am. His date of birth was 11/8 of 98.
And how old was he?
I don't know. Let's do some math. 98. I don't know. I can do it. Hold on a second.
Okay.
Oh. So we got a detective that can't do math on age. Halfway investigated. Yo, 3/8'd it. He 3/8'd it. Yeah. He 3/8'd it, man. He 3/8'd it. Yo. Yo, did he go viral for this? He ain't that damn old. They ain't had math in school. Yo, do you know how country and slow you gotta be to willingly pull out a calculator doing math on somebody's age? Yo, most people will chalk it and just give you a rough estimate. Fuck as you mean? I'm not obligated to know yo's age. What? Yo is crazy. Yo is crazy, yo.
Would he been 23?
24. Well, it depends on his birthday. 23, 24. Yeah.
What? Yo still gave us an estimate.
Now, after Mr. Drinks was taken from the scene,
Yo, how you get a math equation and you still got an estimate at the end with a calculator?
did your investigation continue?
Yes.
How?
Well, didn't really have a whole lot to go on at that time on the scene.
So yo show up with the cowboy hat and they think yo serious, he know what he doing. Oh man, Holmes ain't do no research, not even on the dude that was with the dude that got smoked. And it was funny because it could have been some type of lover's quarrel. He was getting condoms. He stole condoms. So something might have happened to Shamel Drinks on the strength of they was ready to go back to the spot. He was going to wax his wheels. They had some type of undercover lover thing going on. Once the condoms, the dude took the condoms back, they had some type of beef. Yo, why you ain't buy the condoms? They go back, get the beefing, and then it get radical.
We had identified the victim, but other than that, physical evidence was really non-existent.
Did you investigate the need for the condoms? The motive behind the pack of condoms? Without that, we don't know why he got smoked.
I received a phone call from a Detective Grimsley. It's a friend of mine who works in auto crimes enforcement in the city. He was working that night, and he had taken upon himself.
All right, y'all. Let me know if the trial cut on. Yo, Wednesday coming into court today or no?
To look at some of the city cameras to see if he saw anything, and he called me and said that he saw two cars fall.
So it was hearsay. What did you find? He ain't find no info. How did the car move twice after the two white cars drove off, and who the hell was in the third car that sat there beside it and then drove off?
Pulling out the victim out of the BP station. You can see on the camera the the red car and the two white cars going down to that intersection. The two white cars pulling up beside.
And where the hell is Barter?
And then they take off to the intersection and the red car stays.
So he dropped Barter off before he got to this gas station. He get to the gas station and meet up with Condom Head. Where's phone records at to see what this was about and why me and Condom Head need to meet at the gas station, but we only meeting at the gas station, then we gonna leave separately. What we meeting for? Especially if we ain't go to each other's car.
There. So that was a clue for me to go back to at least investigate and gather the video from the BP station at the corner of Windsor and Fulton Street to see if there was any.
Yo, it's another Rico coming, y'all. They know who Condom Head is. I could tell y'all now. Holmes got rank. His age, I'ma reach a little bit. His age and proximity, I'ma say Holmes played in the 50. Holmes red, but he like threat. He playing a game and he in the middle of all red. All that, blue, red, all that. Yeah, that's what it looked like, y'all. I'm reaching right now. Pay attention. I'm talking Condom Head. Pay attention to your stomach. That's how I'm eating stomach. Condom Head, I'm talking. Yeah, niggas who be eating be stealing too. That's how they be eating. They slime gods. Damn, I just made some new shit for them niggas. Oh no, that's what Mondo call himself, the slime god? We taking that. That's what he say? Yeah, we take it. He ain't no slime god. We taking that. For real, y'all. Seriously, yo, y'all know these dudes. He got the little pudgy stomach. That's the I'm getting money a little bit. I don't be working out because I know I get money and I ain't really got to be worried about tussling with no niggas. Y'all know this little. All right, I'm speculating like a Monjon, right? But look, they purposely ain't want to acknowledge who Holmes was. Viverito and them know exactly who the fuck yo was. If they knew who Shamel Drinks was, they know Condom Head. Straight like that. They know who Holmes is. He outside right now. They lurking in the streets know who all these gang members is, but why they ain't announce who Holmes was? Because it add to the equation. What they hiding, though? Holmes a rat? He an informant. That's on that video. Condom Head, he like another Woody. I'm asking. I'm speculating right now. Seriously. Because why you just leave him out the investigation? So you didn't investigate that minivan and the dude with this thing on his head that's with your victim. Yo, we watched all them first 48 episodes. The first person we talking to is who you was with. True or false? True or false? Come on, bro. Why he named that? He literally had a Jimmy hat on his head. No cap, bro. No pun intended. I hate to do him like that. That's the only way I could describe it. Anybody got robbed by him, they gonna say the same thing. He had a hat, but it was like the tip of a condom. The police like, what do you mean? You know how like you bust a fresh one out the pack, right? And say like you just rolled it back like just a nip. That's how the hat was. Police like, what? Excuse me? Listen. Say, you know, you got the shorty right there, hot and ready. You got the gym jank. You fumbling a little bit. You like, you bust it out. It's slippery a little bit. You know that initial little, you put it on the top. You understand? Yeah, your little soldier. You put the helmet on the top of the soldier. You know that? That's how he looked. He looked just like that. So, sir, you mean to tell me you got robbed by a dickhead? No. Fuck.
Anything on that video that might help with the investigation.
Did you initially try to look at the city cameras that Grimsley first observed what he told you?
I did. I looked at them.
And
that particular camera is a long ways from the intersection. You can see, but it's grainy. It's not very clear.
Crazy.
It just gave me really just a clue or an initiative or a idea that Yeah, there may be something there, but there's nothing definitive could be determined from the city video.
And the cameras that he was looking at, did you know where those cameras were located?
I'm near Richardson, I think. Richardson.
Hold on, we about to get to it, y'all. Hold
Richardson
on.
and Fulton?
Here it come, here it
Richardson
come.
and Windsor?
Windsor, I'm sorry, yes.
Permission to approach him?
He don't know shit, y'all. Clearly. He really don't. His investigation was really partial. All right, hold on. Viverito came in and filled in the blanks and gave him a narrative. And he rocked with it, y'all. Chopped the whole rest of the investigation. So if you want to know how Stillwell coming home, I just gave you the part that summarized it. Yes, Viverito come through. He get the over-the-shoulder vouch. I know them on the camera, which is an assumption that they actually did it with the other footage. You can't just jump to that. So what Shorty do is go in her pocket and say, oh, yeah, they did that because Holmes, the two other dudes I'm investigating, goddamn Christian McMillan and goddamn Darius Ford, they just got smoked, and that's Young Thug homeboys. So these two is sliding for them. Man, look, you can't do that. You got to do the rest of the investigation. You can't just go off this gang detective filling in blanks, and now you got motive and all that. That's what he not saying, y'all. His motive was based off Viverito filling in blanks with ghost shit. Yeah.
Victor and 218 Victor.
Yep,
Tell me if you recognize 217 and 218 Victor.
I do.
How do you recognize 217 and 218 Victor?
Both of those pictures are taken from Windsor Street at Richardson, where the camera's located.
Yo, all right. If they charging Stillwell and them for this drinks joint, we missing 2 to 3 other co-defendants. Straight like that. So what we doing? What we doing? I'll walk this down in front of a jury with this footage, y'all. I will prove to that jury that if we gonna charge these two that you saying you seen, then we got a couple other people that's then hopped in cars and went the same way. So what we doing? What we doing? If we ain't clarifying what these 2 to 3, who know? Matter of fact, y'all, we got more than 2 to 3 other suspects. We got 2 cars with 2 people in the front seats, and we don't know who is in the back. Yup. One person get out of 2 different cars, switch seats with the driver. A girl and a dude. 2 other cars that's not even announced. We got the minivan that hasn't been checked. Y'all, we got about goddamn 6 missing suspects. Seriously. Oh, we got the Mexican car, the Camry with the black top, with the goddamn eyelashes on the backlights. Yo, we up to 7 suspects in that parking lot, y'all. Few walkers. I think that dude walking down the street is the same fiend that cut through the parking lot in the beginning of the video. The fiend came through bopping. He cut straight through the parking lot and went down the street. I think that's him walking on the footage the whole time. He's the only one walking, I believe. That's him still. Time add up at the pace he was walking. Remember?
Do those appear to be fair and accurate depictions of the area of Windsor and Richardson Street? Fair and accurate depiction when
You can't see no flash at the light because of the overexposed of the cheap cameras, y'all. The brake lights is creating a glare from the light, and the way it's exposed in the camera, you ain't gonna catch that flash. It ain't cutting. It can't cut through the light that's already got the camera. So there's no flash. There is no. So I mean, if you're not saying the boys had motherfucking muzzle flash on, muzzle on the joint or something, or some type of suppressor, then nah. Real rap, that footage won't work. That's what we got, y'all. So what you saying is you got people on camera that could have did it. You that's all you got. No gunshot residue in the car, y'all.
Excuse me, Fulton and Windsor Street. Windsor and Richardson Street.
Yes.
Right. Your Honor, this time the state would like to admit 250.
The dude who switched seats at the gas station was bold. Means somebody didn't want to be seen. Yeah. I said that you might not have been here. It's actually 2 cars, bro. It's a chick that get out and switch. She fake pump gas. But the first dude was very clap, yo, right there. Y'all ain't even peep it. When they turned first, he had the angle and cracked the door before the car started. Then he hopped out, clutching, watched Joe, walked around, switched seats to the driver. Seriously. He was about to shoot Joe right there. He cracked the door right there, y'all. Only people do that is the fucking jump out boy, the knockers. Who the fuck you know? I know mega tough niggas. Niggas be tripping off me. Yo, you opening the door and shit? I be the nigga to open the door when you still moving the car. Niggas don't really be doing that, bro. I'm telling you. That is a go. That is I'm ready to shoot you shit. That door was cracked when that first white car turned the corner at the Chamel Drinks was already parked standing there. Only thing saved his ass was it was somebody behind him. Yes, sir. Yeah. They was about to smoke his ass right there. And it was not Stillwell.
15, excuse me.
213.
It was not Stillwell.
Or 217,
217 and 218
And I'm going to tell you like this. Holmes had to switch. Yeah. I hate to tell you. Yeah. All right. You want to know how I know? I'm reaching a little bit, but watch this. All right. And this type setting right here, if you ain't got nothing that's two-handed for real, you need something spicy. You see how he had the one hand on it. That mean once I get, yeah. This thing ready to get busy. I ain't worried about what it's ready to do. I know he ain't gonna be no firing back. Yeah, I ain't, cause listen, if you got a regular joint, you just gonna bang, boom, boom, boom. Nah. The way Holmes ready to hop out, that was ready to be, yes, man, listen. Listen, man. That white car that turned on the camera at the top of the screen with the door slightly cracked. Holmes, get out. Look at Holmes. Look at the angle he pulled up to. He said, pull right there. I'm gonna get him. In that back slot right there, I got the angle. I'm a do him. But no cars in his direction. He had the line. A dude walked behind Chamel Drinks. Seriously, look in the parking lot. The line of fire, there's another dude walking behind Chamel Drinks when that dude get out the car. He was about to smoke him. You could see the door pump. The door swing open and then pump fake when he was about to swing out the first time before the brakes hit. I'm telling y'all, pay attention. Pay attention to this shit. That is not nobody we know. Well, nobody listed. Let's say that.
Permission to publish. You may.
How they identify? I told you. Yo, you got two ways. First off, Shell Kells made a play and posted a picture alluding to this was the guy. First off, that's police shit. If you was my little man and you just stepped on something, I ain't even gonna do you like that. I let it linger the slow way. The street, you know how this go. If you really step on something, the rumors alone is enough. You don't need to post no pictures. Y'all know how this go. Them little trickles start going around. Them things hit hard. Yo, I think
You know.
You don't need to post no picture unless you the law. But hold up, though. Whose condom head? He put him on the platter. Meet me at the gas station. And the guys that allegedly did it already there. I'm your big homie. You seen him with the pudgy stomach. You see the age gap. He got Chamel Drinks. He might be his family member. He got him about 6 years, enough for Holmes to kind of look up to yo. Like he got him right. But nah. Streets dirty out here, wicked. People be lining up little niggas for real. It's easy work. You see, he ain't even mentioned. That could have been $100,000 right there, y'all. And they all busted down. That's why you see that many people. Straight up. I just got to be a spotter for 5 racks. Say less. I told y'all, the more cars, yo, the game, you done. Everybody out here, we kayfabing you. Everybody that's around, I told y'all, go look at the Nipsey Hussle parking lot. Everybody in on the play. Everybody in on the play for their little piece, accordingly. We just watched the same thing. But yo, did somebody do that so they could get themselves off of a charge? So listen. Viverito and them need some smoke between If Gang and YSL. It ain't been none. Think about it, y'all. What happened before Darius Ford and Christian McMillan? Like it was dead air, right? Right? They couldn't get their RICO. They try and get wiretaps and these types of things. They can't, you understand? Look, check this out. Did the police come up with, yo, we need somebody to hit somebody close to Thug so he'll respond, so we could finalize this thing. That's what they did, y'all. And they got somebody that was already, in trouble. Like, yo, seriously, y'all. Look how they was playing with Woody, y'all. Now imagine if you had a stepper, somebody that's more aggressive, and they in trouble. What they gonna do your bidding, right? What you want me to do? I need you to spark some shit between if I needed to rehash. Oh yeah. Cause I ain't buying them hitting them two boys on the highway like that. We missing something, bro. What happened? Y'all boys are simmering down. All of a sudden, y'all do. It ain't like y'all was looking for niggas for what? How many years? Y'all was looking for niggas for 4 years, and this the first time something. Run, we'll get vid again. Sure, MVP. Sure. Sure can. Why not? That's your first message today, MVP? That's your first message today?
Look at 218 BB. And our permission for Secretary Hogan to step down briefly? Permission for him to step down briefly?
Sure.
Looking at 218 BB, where would the BP gas station be as it relates to this intersection of Windsor and Richardson?
Sure. Go down to the next intersection on the other side of Fulton Street on the right-hand corner. Is that BP?
And from this picture, are you able to see where I-20 is?
Yes, but it's in the distance.
Where?
Bro.
See the bridge where
Yo, peep game. How the wiretaps come through the same time that these boys got hit up? They got set up, y'all. I just solved the whole shit. It's no way they had the wiretaps when the back and forth started already going. They lined these boys up. The murder between the two dudes on the highway, Ford and McMillan, happened like 2 to 3 days, and they got all of the wiretaps of them talking about, yeah, somebody said them boys, some of their peoples got hit up the other day, woo, woo, woo. Yeah, y'all, they got lined up. I figured it out. They got somebody to hit them two boys on the highway to spark off the look. That's how they got the wire. That's why they on there talking on the wiretaps. They already had the wiretaps, but the wiretaps just came through. The audio starts right around this time period, y'all. The wiretap audio starts when, come on, bro. They ain't get the wiretap for that. Come on, bro. It was a play. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Stillwell and Demiki and Garlington, phones get tapped. Stillwell hip. Hiding, bro. It was a play. They got lined up, y'all. Man, Stillwell might be a part. I hate to do this and reach like this, y'all, but something ain't right. Listen. The wiretap started. It take time to go to a judge. What did they have prior to Christian McMillan and them, getting smoked? To get two wiretaps, right? Not for Thug. They tried to get one for Thug or whatever the case they talked about, right? Look, peep game. Then the wiretap's active when right after these boys get smoked because they on the phone talking about, yeah, they mad about, something happened to their homeboys. Then they got the wiretap so when niggas hit the house up. Come on, bro. Yo, tell me. All right, so now we need to find out how long it takes for wiretaps to go through. And it's just a mysterious coincidence the wiretaps go through when two of your homeboys get smoked. Y'all victims, essentially. Seriously. Ain't no crimes on record of them sliding on If Gang or nothing in between this time. No overt acts. Two of their homeboys get smoked, and the wiretaps hear them talking about it. Remember they had the wiretaps were talking about the funeral. But this before the funeral, because they saying Thug, yes, they say Thug, they don't want Thug gone. Bro, that's too close. All of this happened within 4 days. Then the baby mother on the 6th day, I think. So you got Christian McMillan, Darius Ford gets smoked. Within 2 days to 3 days, Shamel drinks. Then the baby mother. So this is a 6-day window. I promise y'all, I'm not lying. I didn't research. I couldn't believe it. 6 days. How?
Thank you so much.
Oh.
Now,
And the dudes that smoked his baby mother at the bowling alley got charged with gang charges. And they was felons with weapons. So they in a gang and they not in YSL. And one of them last name is Fleetwood. And there is someone named Fleetwood in this YSL. There's a lot of Fleetwoods. It's someone named Fleetwood in If Gang, someone named Fleetwood in YSL. Just to let you know.
now, did you ever go and obtain the surveillance video from the BP gas station?
I did.
Did you obtain any other surveillance video?
I did.
Okay, where else did you obtain surveillance video from?
From the BP station, King's Liquor Store, which is in the same building.
Both of Stillwell's bodies he's been charged with have been done in rental cars that were rented by him and one in Thug's name. Don't y'all think they would have learned from 2015? So they damn sure wouldn't have did it with nothing in their name. And they wouldn't have walked in the gas station because we would have learned from 2015. They had the Gotti gas station. So you don't walk in the gas station beforehand. So you mean to tell me we just ignore previous investigations and don't learn? That's crazy.
Building behind the BP station downstairs. And then there's a FedEx building.
How do people in the car know not to get out on camera?
On the
The other cars.
west side of Windsor, closer to the intersection.
They didn't do
of
it.
Windsor and I-20.
And did you view the surveillance video that you obtained?
I did.
And did you find anything of note on those surveillance videos?
I did.
All right. And have you had opportunity to look at those?
Yo, can you shooting that pistol with the switch on it? Out that driver's seat? At the light? With traffic coming? On the opposite traffic? Well, on the cross traffic, the crossing traffic. You banging that switch cross like that? How you doing that, y'all? He left-handed. In the car, but no gunshot residue. No flash because the gun in the car. But ain't no gunshot residue either. I ain't gonna lie. That switch in the car. Is you two-handing? Yo, you one-handing that thing? Real rap. This almost like the tour bus, y'all. Yeah, from the driver's seat, Sharif. Yes, sir. I ain't gonna lie, you need a nice shoulder. Yeah, you gotta have a pretty solid shoulder, cuz. I ain't never tried this, but off of the way it looked, I'm curious to know if this boy left-handed or right-handed. Cause this a mean ass. This now look. You ain't gotta really have control. You just can't you gotta have some strength to really, hold it where it need to be. Technically, trying to get it precise, we ain't going for that. So technically, if you got a solid shoulder, I'm thinking technically you might be able to pull this off. That thing got some. It's gonna jump around a little bit though. I don't care what nobody tell me. Ain't no way you holding that thing solid. But as you can see, the way it hit the car, I think dude's going for the down up game, y'all. They starting low and coming high. Cause you seen on the Donovan Thomas situation, you got joints hitting low, and I'm like, yo, that don't even. Remember they hit the ground. I'm like, yo, somebody. I ain't gonna lie. It's like somebody trained, guys is coming with the idea of start low, come, and let that thing lift up. Better than starting high. I mean, you know what time. I mean, still though, how we doing this out that driver's seat though? Not saying it can't be done. Nah, it's just a wild move though. It's a wild move, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, just picture it. And I think they insinuating it had the switch on it. But I think they insinuating he only had 9 in there. Is they saying Holmes had 9 in there? You need a slight bend at the elbow? I know one thing. If you even attempt this, you comfortable with that thing. Yeah. Because it's too easy for the guy in the back. Come on, man. You know how this go. Come on, man. I ain't really going for Stillwell out the driver, y'all. Switches on the 4-5 or in the 10 meter is super insane. He could throw his arm out of play. I ain't want to say that, done. I ain't want to just. I mean, I know you need to have some. You need a solid shoulder. I know that. In this situation, because you ain't even got your legs. You ain't even got your legs. That's the thing. You ain't got your legs, y'all. Like that seat, you ain't bracing your core got to be super strong. I don't know if I'm right. I got a feeling you got to have a mean core for this to pull this move off, y'all. Straight up. Yeah. I think, yeah, you got, yeah. Yeah. You got to be a pull-up guard or something to pull this move. If you stopped at the light, both hands free. But this still awkward, K. Because you facing. Look what you doing. You see what I'm saying? Like, all right, I see your move. So you just top torso turning square with your 2 hands on. That's what we doing. Like a cop. Pull a cop shot. Straight 2 hands, turn. That's legit though. I'm gonna keep it real. If we saying this how it went down, I'm gonna have to say that. Well, yeah, that's about the most logical. 2 hands straight like a uniform with it. Turn, you know what I mean? Still got to be awkward, but yeah, I can pull it. Slide the chair back. Oh yeah, I got you. Oh ho. I'm pretty efficient with. I'm shorter than the average guy, so if I slide the chair all the way back, I kind of got a lot of room to rock. The way I used to have my chair, I used to push my chair all the way down to the floor and back sometimes, and technically, I can do I can get busy from, I can do some pretty different shit in this driver's seat when I do this, because you got mad gap in between the steering wheel and all that right now. You heard? So you pull that move, now we might be able to really, yeah. Because I could really kind of like lean up on, All right. Still, we ain't got no gunshot residue. 9mm, I don't know nothing. I chose not to get into this because I would have turned into a fanatic because it's addictive. So I don't even really get into the gun lineage, y'all, and the different. I like, nah, I had to leave. Yo, they illegal where I'm at. You getting 5. So I don't even want to get into, because, it'll make you want to have a lot of them. Yeah, like, I got this old, long nose. You feel me? Like, it just, I don't get into that. Nope. I know about a couple joints, but they ain't doing me like that. So, Bruce, look, see, a G22 is a 40. I'm not getting into that. When you show me, I'm going to say, oh, yeah. Let me see.
Surveillance videos as well as a compilation video in preparation for your testimony.
Yeah,
today.
that thing is nice.
Your Honor, permission for me to sit
That's
while I publish
right.
some videos.
Don't they all look fresh? And like, it don't matter what, it could be dusty and it still look fresh.
You know,
Your guns is like cars. It's weird. I don't like it, y'all. It's a dirty game. Did the bullet enter and go upward? From the back of his head?
I'm going to publish State's Exhibit 116 BV.
Here come the footage, y'all. Here we go, party time. All right, that 300 at the pump, y'all.
As to what they are looking at in 116 BV in this particular surveillance video.
These images are from an elevated position in the front of the BP store. At the top of the screen is Fulton Street that runs east and west. Off the screen, but to the right side of the picture is Windsor Street that runs north and south.
Why the hell is this spot right here? What is this?
And I'm going to begin publishing at 39 seconds.
Get ready, y'all. Pay attention. Here we go. All right. White car coming in. Unk cutting across the parking lot. 300 leaving the spot. All right. All right, 300 stops right here, oddly.
Camera 19 of the surveillance video.
They here already. Stillwell and them here already, y'all. Backing in. First. Which is crazy.
Yes.
Unk is clearly a fiend walking through this parking lot, y'all. He wobbling and all that.
Was there anything of note looking so far in camera 19?
Well, the white Audi that just pulled in and backed into the parking space off camera, that turned out to be important.
I'm going to pause at 1:08:09.
They're here, fiend. He looking for loose cigarettes in the parking lot. That's Unk.
Next, we're going to go to
How is that crazy? Every street dude knows the back end no matter what. JP, you late. But I don't know what made you challenge the way I just said it. But relax. Stick around for the stuff that I say that you couldn't think of. Don't try to challenge something simple like that. You okay. I already said that yesterday, bro. I don't. But to be honest, y'all just scary. Because most of y'all ain't even got no smoke. So most of y'all just backing up because y'all heard it from another nigga that said it. And it sound cool. But most y'all niggas just scared because regular civilians don't do that. So go ahead and vouch for them scary ass niggas, JP. Bitch. Try to come in, talk about, how is that crazy? Every street dude. First off, if you from the street, you don't even really say street dude like that, like nose to back end. Just ask. I wasn't, I don't you catch, we got mad anomalies. Relax. Say something about one of the more pertinent things I talk about. My idea about people backing in is different. I think y'all scared. I know math. I've been in the car with niggas who back in. I always back. Yo, why you pulling in front? Fuck you scared for? Nobody on our ass. If they was, I wouldn't have pulled in. Fuck is you talking about? I'd have hit him with the car. Lame ass nigga. Fuck you scared for? Then nigga, let's go get the niggas that you were scared about. We ain't gotta come to this club. Let's go get them niggas. They on your ass like that? That's my opinion. No, bro, that's not. That's not just my opinion. I assessed it. Dude, nigga, most people don't need to pull in. They not beefing. Yo, hold on. If you pulling up to a spot that's that dangerous, should we be there? Should we be there? You expect, we pulling up, we ain't got no beef. We in the parking lot at the club. You say, yo, back in, just in case something go down. Damn, bro, you expecting something to go down here? Yo, let's go to a smoother spot then, for real, because I want to book bitches, bro. I land my plane.
To camera 3.
It's so dangerous, we got to park back in. What? I do you one better then. Let's park across the street. And let's get somebody to be out here on backup watching our back just in case. Let's really get busy then. You feel me? How about we get a man that just post up out here and make sure we square so we can really we need we need backup. Now I get it though. I do get it. I get it, y'all. If we is some guys, yeah, we be thugging. Back in, bro, just in case, you feel me? The average person, nah, bro.
Yes, man, that's the Audi that backed into the parking space.
I've been with some guys. Yeah, we from the streets. But we cool in the streets. We ain't worried about guys, you feel me? We ain't even a lick. We ain't even a lick.
When it went off camera on camera 19, it backed into the front, from near the front doors of the store.
Now, Pamela talking.
This camera angle.
Now, Pamela talking. Now, that's sense right there. Pamela just smoked my boots. Pamela just smoked my boots. Yup. Now we talking. Crushed it. She'd have let me argue and then say, well, I always back in, so just in case I need a jump on my car. Smoke my boots. Yeah, now we talking. Now we talking. That makes sense. Yes, sir. Oh, your battery in the truck? Oh,
just barely caught.
Well, you get this. Right. Look, you got a reason to park a certain way. Nah, bro, I park that way because my battery. Now we talking. Yes, sir. I like that. That's thinking. I ain't worried. The probability of somebody running down on us, though, is limited. Your car battery might go out before somebody run down. True or false?
That rear of the car back.
We solved it.
I'm going to continue playing at 18 seconds.
She smoked us. Who said that? She won.
And is this the inside of the BP gas station?
It is, yes.
She won. Who said that? Pamela. I gotta give her credit. She won. Oh, they teach backing in parking spots in safety class. Here we go. That's tight. Now, I want y'all to know, I condone this, but I buck on it. Seriously. I'm talking about purposely parking. I'm nice as shit at parking. I could back in like a motherfucker. I purposely pull in like with the nose in. Straight in. Like a... I dive in the parking spot, y'all. Hell yeah. Knowing everybody be liking the back end. I think I might be just bucking for no reason. We figured it out, y'all. I'm just bucking.
Pausing at 1 minute
I'm geeking.
and 2 seconds. Was there anything of note in that frame?
Yes, ma'am. I determined that the person who just walked in with the pink hat on was involved.
Your Honor,
Yes.
just moving forward, I'm just going to object to conclusory statements.
Why would he come on camera, y'all? Did he really need something from the store?
Sustained. Disregard that last answer.
I'll ask the question. Was there any person of interest to you?
No, fuck.
I mean, that person in the video. Without
there-
saying why, was there a person of interest?
Yes,
And who was the person of interest?
the person in the pink hat.
I could tell you why they. I mean, I could give you a reason of not being scared. If you rolling up, you want back in because you want to see what's coming in the parking lot. You feel me? Now I go hard and still pull in forward and roll up because I play the mirrors. Like you can't creep up on me in the car regardless. So if it's the law I'm worried about, I still can pull in forward. But I get why you would back in. They still got AVI files. They crazy.
Go back to camera 19.
Your Honor,
To be honest, I like being at these pump. Yo, when I go to the gas station, to be honest, I don't even like parking in the parking spots. I park at the pump every time. Yeah, regardless if I'm getting gas. To be honest, at gas stations, I don't even pull up to that front deck. Straight up. I don't know what it is. I like being able to just whip up out of there, like, boom. Hold on, y'all. I don't know what the hell. All right, whoa. This gas station is banging. All the BPs be banging because they be cleaning gas stations than the regular ones, y'all. They got more pumps and they be cleaner. Seriously, even where I'm at, the BPs is bigger and cleaner. And the lights brighter.
In this particular frame.
Yes, I was interested in the white car that just.
The Camry clearly knows. Quay, girl, you know it's true. Look. That Camry, the Mexican Camry right here.
Pulled into the gas pumps
Look,
and the occupants of that car.
now he back up. Boom.
Yes,
Two white cars, one that's kind of backing up, and then one at the pump. You said
that's correct. Yes, at the gas pump.
That's a Toyota Camry TRD, y'all. With a distinctive black piece coming off of that back tail light. The price is good. Hey, yo, believe it or not, y'all, I swear to God, I never looked at the gas prices in my life.
Except Miss Hilton, are you the one?
Yo, I never seen the gas prices, y'all.
Operating the
I swear to
screen
God.
right now? Okay, if you recall what we discussed at the bench,
How that work?
maybe y'all need to leave that with Miss Knight.
I'm dead serious. Yo, I'm serious, y'all. I have never looked at the gas pump, the price. I swear to God, y'all. I just chalked it up. It don't matter, yo. You got to get it. And the price difference ain't enough. I'm not letting that be a problem to me. Yo, I'm going down here for some cheap. No. Yo, you know how many times people have said to me, yo, why you getting gas here? You high as hell. I swear, y'all, I can't tell. I don't know when it's high or low. Y'all think it's a game, y'all. It's just some stuff, y'all, you shouldn't even be worried about, y'all. I've been living a pleasant life with the gas station. Never pay attention to the price. I noticed that the same amount of money gets me different amounts in my tank, but it still don't vary that much. So I just never cared. Whoa, you never pump gas. Oh. Yeah, you gotta get it regardless, y'all. So I don't see the point.
Did you see the individual that got out of the white vehicle and turned to the store in this fight?
Yes.
Hold on. We getting to the chicken now, y'all. Mind you, these boys don't mind being on camera right now. This is crazy. Yo, I'm going to tell y'all like this. If you worried about saving $20 on, all right, you right if you saving money like this, but you can't smoke weed. If you smoke weed, you throwing this whole idea of saving money out the window, straight up. Because soon as you start saving this type of money, buying packs of blunts and blowing, literally smoking an eighth, you're smoking the money away. So like you're really playing a game. So unless you really gonna save, I ain't got time.
For the record, which individual walked out?
Like at this time, I'm smoking cigarettes, smoking blunts all damn day. Like when you doing this, you can't talk about saving bread by the dime per. Bro, you literally smoke money away.
Person that we have with a beige jacket and the green hoodie underneath.
She to a bong, I give you that. A little, nah, but still, you still smoking though. I give you that you're not wasting this much money, and you might got a less of a tolerance, so you don't need to smoke as much. So if you smoke one blunt a day when you get home, you ain't hurting your pockets, man. That's like, yeah, I mean, smoking how we smoke in the studio where you rolling up back to back, bro. You are clearly wasting money, bro. Seriously, y'all. So once you get into that type of lifestyle, like, you go to the club, yo, and buy tax bottles. You feel me? Like we. All right, I use the same thing when you in Walmart, right? So the average person looks at the different items they got and really look at the thing that's 50 cents cheaper and say, I should get that. That's 50 cents cheaper. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I'm copping quality. I'm going quality over price break. Now, if I can find something that's a bargain and I really like the quality of it, technically I'm not bougie. I'm not just trying to buy something expensive just cause. But we in Walmart, I'm not getting great value. I'm not getting great value. Less is better. Let me say this. I hate great value, just the look of it. Now, we had a couple great value products that was tight. I got to vouch. But just the look of it, I don't like it. Nah, Sharif, I ain't gonna lie. Hold on. All right. Some of these companies is using products that's actually made by companies that sell the higher price ones. So this how you can get a knockoff brand that's actually quality. So if you search, they got these. You might be able to even Google it. Somebody probably already went out and did their research to tell you, yo, this knockoff brand of this cereal is actually made by Kellogg's. That's that. You feel me? It's people that know this. Oh, yo, my man used to work at a factory, y'all, that made weird shit. And he would always just tell me how he would bring shit home. And I'm like, yo, y'all make this? He like, yeah, we make all these companies. And it was, some of it is stuff that you would look past just because of the packaging. And then I caught on. Oh, yeah, they smart. Why would you use this big-ass factory for just one product? You feel me? So them seasonings, we the biggest seasoning company in the goddamn world. Most seasonings come through us. Nigga, we making the cheap nigga shit. We making it, yeah, nigga, what the fuck you thought we just made season salt? Hell no, nigga. Nigga, we make 109 brands in here, man. Straight up, the liquor companies like this, all this. So like the same people who make this high-level gin, what you think? They don't sell that many bottles of that. So they main joint will be some, you feel me? These the same people make this. Now, when you get into it, you'll be able to determine the difference. Oh, this one got a little bit, So don't get it twisted. Some of this bargain shit, it got value, y'all. I'm not going for it just cause, but if I could figure it out and I notice, I will. I ain't gonna lie. So like, look, I smoke throwbacks. Essentially, throwbacks is fake backwoods. They better. I just put you on. They better, y'all. I'm about damn near 2 years into smoking these. My girl still smoke backwoods. She say that these throwbacks are strong. I don't mind. And they burn longer and they don't have holes like backwoods. Real shit, y'all. And they cheaper. No cap. I'm vouching. Hard. And I smoke more than one flavor, which says a lot. I can smoke about 3 different flavors. One, I smoke, hold on. I shouldn't even tell you the one I got. Oh, I've been smoking the French vanilla. They not cheaper though, Sally. Oh, they high in the store. I ain't gonna tell y'all where I get mine from. Mine's cheaper, y'all. I ain't giving a connect up. I'm gonna just tell y'all, shop around.
And looking at the video, do you see in this upper corner outside of the store that same white Audi? Are you able to see it?
Yeah, you see the tail light shining.
I actually got like 2 spots.
And is that here where the arrow is pointing?
Yes.
I got 4 boxes right here that just came.
You see the door just opened and somebody exited the driver's side and is walking in.
Her buns is fake. Yeah, white labeling. Yeah, Lee know what time it is. Yeah, you got to buy the box.
And did you see the same individual in the pink as we saw in the earlier camera footage walking as well?
Yes, yes.
Yo, you could tell the fake butts because they don't got the undercuff. None of the fake butts got the undercuff, the natural undercuff. They sit up high. They don't got the drag, the weight of it. That's true. They got rid of the undercuff. That thing is solid as a rock. Nah, hey, Marcus, word got back. Word got back. They is stiff. Hell yeah. Nah, word got back. Officially. Yeah, them boys came in the door together. All right, what y'all think about this guy right here? Y'all come in with, girl, you know it's true. They come in together. Nissan Maxima black roof in Google, and it got a fin. Yo, something up with black. Homie got on all black right now with the fur on his hood, y'all. Peep him, though. He in trap mode. He got the Air Force Ones on? Yes, sir.
And then you see the same individual in the beige.
Oh, and he got the Yister on him. He walking too funny. Peep him. Look at his bop ain't right. That right leg. That right leg ain't right, y'all. Look, look, look. Look. Ooh, what he got? Ooh. Ooh, he don't even want to flex that thing all the way. Ho, 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 ho. Look, look, look. Watch him, y'all. Watch his right leg. It's the ho. I'm tripping. Holmes got nah. Holmes bop ain't regular.
And then you see the same individual in the beige and the green hoodie walk in as well.
Yes.
Oh, he got on the navy blue coat.
And then the person with the pink hat puts the item on the counter, and the person with the green hoodie pays for it.
If he came up the street, I ain't gonna lie, I definitely wouldn't have let him get close. Coming up like that with that jacket on, hell no. I'm either gonna create distance, or we super strapped up. I'm gonna ask him before he get real close. Yo, if he don't, I'm gonna make some type of announcement before he get all the way up on us, cuz. If I don't know, yo, nah, we either ready to get up out of here ourselves before he even get close. I ain't letting him get close like that.
Yes, the young man that had the shower cap on and the white shirt that said Slimer down on the back.
See, I peep shit, y'all. I'm the nigga who tell, come on, y'all.
White car at the gas.
I ain't even gonna tell you. Before dude even come close, nah, I ain't dumb. I ain't letting him get the drop. Watch this move. I see Holmes coming up the street. Watch this. Yo, come on, yo. Get in the car. Well, I ain't even letting you get the drop on us. I ain't waiting for you to get close and surprise me. Hell no.
In the store after the driver had come in.
Hell yeah. Holmes ain't right. Look at these generic. Nah, them is not Air Force Ones. Yo got on some generic I need to run tennis. Is they New Balance? Where he go? He stood there for a second. Ah, bitch. Oh, he went out there, looked around, and then what'd he do? He right there standing there. Why they fast forward like that? Did he go right? Then he come back.
You see the person with the green hoodie at 4 minutes and 14 seconds in the video come back into the store.
Yes, he had walked back to the car and then walked back into outside the store and made another purchase.
This dude really skipped over these other dudes. His shoes a few sizes too big. That's what that was? Ooh. They look kind of tied up tight, too. Yeah, look, you say, I'm like, yo, what is those? Look generic, like some New Balance or something, like some I need something black. Not Air Force Ones. I'm trying to really book on somebody after this. Because I don't like Air Force Ones, y'all. They ain't got what you need, to be honest. You can make something shake in them, but that ain't what you really want. That ain't really what you want. Like they slip when you try to hop on a pole. Like say you jump in the fence and they got the slippery pole at the top. Yeah, if you really a gangster, you know about this. Look, full speed, you jump. Now this joint, you need to put your foot at the top. Man, you do not want that Air Force One right here. If it's a little bit of moisture in the air, say it's late night, the condensation be on the fence pole. You feel me? You do not want them Air Force Ones. You need something else.
Yes.
And we're starting at 0.3 seconds in the video.
Look, he came back. Look, playing a 50, acting like he really want to play the lottery. Oh, yeah. Now he behind yo. But I don't know, yo. That's cat. He know, yo. Watch. Allegedly. Oh, yeah, he got the tight bottom sweats on, too.
We're going to pause at 48 seconds within this frame.
That boy married to that cowboy hat. Is that Lil Rock? Nah, bro. No. Oh, somebody did say that was somebody else. Didn't somebody say that was somebody tried to say that was Demiki and Garlington, I think. Nah. We ain't said that's a random guy. They airwalks. Hold on, y'all. Let me fast forward. All right. Count the white cars, y'all. I think we got 5. Don't sleep on this blue car that's at the top of the screen. Look.
The red car pulling into the gas pumps there now is the victim.
All right. Shamel Drinks walks out. And Quay goes to the car at the same time. Literally.
He's alone in the car.
Is that the same red vehicle that you see at the light?
That is, yes. Yes. And you see the driver of the Ford Fusion walks up and gets in his car.
Condom head pulled up in the minivan, y'all, and got out the passenger seat, walked halfway over, then went back. Condom head. Condom head ignore Quay and them.
Mr. Drinks exits the vehicle.
All right. If Drinks did do the body, would he have did this? Would he be riding around butt naked like this, no tent?
He's alone in the car.
Is that the same red vehicle that you see at the light?
That is, yes. Yes. And you see the driver of the Ford Fusion walks up and gets in his car.
At the light.
That,
Is that the same red vehicle that you see at the light?
that is, yes. Yes. And you see
Nah, he really did have that bitch pumping gas. He did. Look, the pump in there. He gonna come, the door open on the gas joint. He gonna come, pull it out, and put it back. He did look though. Hold on. Watch. You're gonna see that that little black spot disappear. Watch. Look, he's standing in front of it. Put it back.
that is, yes. Yes.
Now, did he really pump gas? I don't know. But he had the nozzle in the joint. You understand? Hold, the Camry looped around like that? Hold.
Camera 19 and 00.
Salute to everybody in here. Tap the like button. I appreciate you being here. Straight up.
13 seconds.
Yeah. We different. We rocking today.
One minute and 13 seconds.
Yo, If this Camry is going out here, why would it go left and go this way instead of coming this way?
The red car pulling into the gas pumps there now is the victim, Shamal Drinks. He's alone in the car.
Is that the same red vehicle that you see at the light?
That is, yes. Yes. And you see the driver of the Ford Fusion walks up and gets in his car. Fusion, yes. Shamal. The red car pulling into the gas pumps there now is the victim, Shamal Drinks. He's alone in the car.
Is that the same red vehicle that you see at the light?
That is, yes. Yes. And you see the driver of the Ford Fusion walks up and gets in his car.
Another white car. Just drove past.
Mr. Drinks exits the vehicle and walks into the store.
Fast forward to 347, 59, 347.
And then Mr. Drinks returns from the store into his car.
Yo, why did they freeze it right there? He popped the trunk. Why they ain't show us what he did in the trunk?
Going to publish camera 14.
That car looked fishy. Yeah, it was like a navy blue Scion. That looked like a dark blue Scion type joint. The drug dealer irrelevant. Yeah, Poppy. Hell yeah, but still, that's not irrelevant in a homicide. We already know. Drug deals be listed as the top motive. That's over gang beef, to be honest. I ain't even gonna lie. botched drug robbery, or that's more common than goddamn beef. Real rap.
204.
Yeah, good one. Good one, Slime. He hit the trunk button by mistake, trying to hit the gas button. That's a possibility. In context, they should have showed us. But still, yeah, I like that. I like that. Yo, where's the condoms at outside from behind the cabinet for him to try to steal them? I've never seen condoms where you could steal them. So how he get the condoms to try to steal them, y'all? How? They be behind the counter.
That's Mr. Drinks walking in with the gray sweatpants and the black hoodie.
I ain't gonna lie, if I was a robber, you had to be careful. If I catch you out with slippers on, I'ma rob you. You can't get no footing. I'ma tell you, yo, don't even try, yo. You got them slippers on. Now go ahead, kick the slippers off. Now I'm ready. You feel me? Give me the slippers. Give me the slippers, bro. Don't turn this slipper robbery into a homicide. Look, oh, you got the slippers and a fanny pack? Oh, you want to get you, what that is? What's that, Arnold Palmer? And you got a hot top? Yeah, give me that shit, bro. Give me them earrings. Give me that bag. Yeah, come up off of that, cuz. No, don't pull your pants up. Give me them slippers, that bag, and them earrings. Now.
Yeah, he's at the store.
And is that what picks up on the camera and we just see when he walks
He
out?
returns to his car, yes.
No drug deal? I think it is. Whatever reason you need to meet at the gas station. Like why meet big homie at the gas station? Because he clearly no condom hit. So I can't see nothing else but that's my big homie. We meeting up, or I'm serving him, giving him something, but still, yeah, but why they had to go to the gas station, a smooth ass spot to meet.
Showing back camera 3.
He was there 27 minutes after getting gas. That's what they said?
Is this just a close-up view from behind the register of what we just saw in those last 2 clips?
Yes, that wasn't the victim, but yes, it is.
Was that the other individual that we've been talking about?
It's the driver of the white Fusion, yes.
Starting at 143. And is this still the Audi that we saw earlier?
Yes, it's still sitting there with the tail light. You can see the tail light in the left-hand top corner of the frame.
He ain't try to steal him, y'all. He ain't try to steal him. Whoever paid for something in the gas station and the thing be skyrocketed on the price. And it make you ask him, hold up, what'd I get? I think that's what just happened, y'all. They was too super, this didn't happen before. I ain't no cheapskate. But certain times it's like, what happened? $17. Yo, this used to always happen to me in 7-Elevens. Like when you be by a hotel or you just out and about and you just pull up in a 7-Eleven and go in there and get some stuff you normally get. Shit come to $47, make you look down. You like, what the hell? Yo, what's up? Yo, what happened? You feel me? I think you got me misrung up. He like, no. Like, what happened? It was what? Oh, no, I hate to defend him right here, but I don't like the fact that people just try to say he was stealing and it didn't make sense. The dude gave him the goddamn condoms from behind the glass. So I gotta throw dirt on Short. Short said he was stealing, and technically he did not steal. He gave him cash, and what happened is we getting a refund or something right now. Look, I don't make the prices. I just work here. Well, give me a refund. Look. Yeah, I don't want none of that. So he came to get condoms and didn't get nothing. Got all his money back. That's what happened?
And again, that's just a close-up angle of where we started.
That's correct.
Now, this done happened to me a decent amount of times, and I ain't no cheapskate, so I gotta look out for him. Because we buy dumb shit all day. But when somebody is up taxing you 3 times, it's like, yo, all right, who went in a store and bought a pack of blunts and it was double the regular price you normally pay? Real rap. Same city. You just in a wild spot. You're like, yeah, let me get a pack of, hold on, what them is? Oh, yeah, if that's all you got, well, scratch it. Just give me 2 packs of original backwoods. Nigga, like $22. You're like, whoa, hold, cuz. I said 2 packs.
And going back to camera 19.
Yes.
See the red vehicle and the white vehicle both at the comms.
Yes.
We gotta wait till. Oh, he got out the car twice?
And based on
No, they're gonna play the video again where we can see this car when it first pull up. He gonna have the door open.
Yes.
They're gonna minivan leaving with
Yes.
condom head.
off camera.
That's correct.
Yeah, Holmes couldn't bang too, cause look, they sitting right here too. But I swear he was about to bang, y'all. When he first pulled up, the door was open. He hopped out. The person in the driver's seat switched over to the passenger. That car leave out first. Another white car just went past out there.
And it's a red car pulling off.
Here you go.
And our
No lights.
See the red car pulls out on Windsor Street, exit, the Audi follows directly behind, and then the white Ford Fusion falls in behind the Audi.
And was that everything of note to you on the BP gas station video?
Yes.
They gonna show that video again, y'all.
And did you also then review images from the King's liquor store video?
I did.
I need to Google map and go to the location, y'all. I need to see what's in between them two cameras. Salute to everybody in here. Tap the like button. Good morning. We rocking. I appreciate y'all being here. We going through this footage. We combing through. It's multiple other suspects. But well, let's wait till they get to the blue truck.
You know.
So this camera is posted on the outside of the King's liquor store there.
This
pointing out
camera
toward
trash.
Windsor.
I don't even like this footage. This
It's
footage
not as
don't.
detailed. It's a little further away.
This footage was a waste of
It's not
time.
as high quality of an image as I was getting from the BP, but I was able to see from that vantage point.
Andrea, we already talked about the person walking. Dead. That's petty. Please don't keep bringing that up. I don't know why people keep announcing it like we don't see that person. We already addressed him. That's petty. I'm bringing up too many elements that's people ignoring for us to keep talking about that person that's walking. So I'm going to thank you, trolling, if you come up in this stream from here on out and say something about the person walking. Straight like that. Because I done alluded to things that's not, people not saying, and nobody not repeating that. So what do you mean? Like, what do you like the fifth or the sixth person that just keep repeating, there's someone walking. Yo, we already said that. That's obvious.
That's correct, yes.
Who doesn't see the person walking? That's crazy.
Is there a timestamp at the bottom?
That's crazy that
Yes,
people
ma'am.
keep saying that, y'all. I swear, the internet funny. We finding all this other stuff and people keep talking about the obvious. There's a guy walking. Yo. Did you see Holmes about to get smoked at that damn gas station when they was right there? You ain't see Holmes hop out, turn the corner and Ray hop out that white car? Ray smoke, yo, and then he switched seats? Did you see that?
Timestamp down at the bottom.
I can't see it now.
You can or cannot?
I cannot. But
oh my God, then you gonna repeat it. All right, say less. Yo, ain't it weird when I point something out, the responses? Don't the responses be weird? Like they don't never respond to what I said, do they? They just ask a question. Y'all ain't never noticed that? Okay. It stood out because it's like, yo, why do people keep stating the obvious? Like, yo, that's crazy. Up, here we go.
no, ma'am.
Look behind.
Look. Look at it. Look at this response, y'all.
Oh, yes.
And what was it?
It's not on this one.
Not this.
Oh, you from Atlanta?
What is the time on the bottom right-hand corner?
This is 10:01 p.m. on the 14th.
Oh, you talk about Fanny a lot.
22.
Okay. Good morning. Salute to everybody in here. You now tuned into 101.9 Slime Radio, man. You already know. You already
You see
know.
that red car go by?
Was that apartment 100108?
Yes, then there's a white car closely followed behind it. 10:01:20 something. And there was another white car as well, follows in.
Got him. What'd I tell y'all? I'm the champion, y'all. I'm the champ. I'm the champ. What'd I say? Don't I be knowing, don't I? I could tell him. Y'all see that? What'd I say, y'all? Yo, I peeped these people early, y'all. I peeped these people early, y'all. Y'all see this? Why they so predictable, though? How I peeped Shorty in the chat, and then she knew her time was short. Look what she tried to do. She tried to run the commercial. Wow. That's crazy. Damn. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm starting to feel so sophisticated. This turtleneck got me feeling like, it's like I just purchased a silver spoon. Pause. I feel awesome. They want us to talk about frivolous ideas. They don't want me to really walk this thing down. They be mad. They want us to talk about something that don't matter. I noticed them early, though. I noticed them early, though. Yeah. Hey, y'all, be careful in the chat right now. There's mad rope on the floor. Play dumb if you want.
This is from the FedEx building. It's on the west side of Windsor. The top left-hand corner is where you see the light shining. That's the intersection, the red light intersection just before you go under I-20 on Windsor Street.
And is this the light right here where my arm?
Yes.
Shout out to the people in Detroit. You already know.
1 hour, 1 minute.
Good morning. Nothing lasts forever, but we. Come on, y'all, we in the mix. She fast forward. Why they ain't give us the whole footage?
Approximately 1 hour and 44 seconds.
That car was balling. This footage is ashy. Black Avell, salute. Salute to everybody in here, too. I appreciate y'all being here. It's Thursday. The Ravens play tonight. Yeah. I don't know about court today, Kyle. Kai. We in here rocking, though. This better than
The car that just
court.
pulled up to the light now is stopped. That's the red vehicle.
This car right here?
Yes. The Audi, the first car to follow the red car out is the Audi, the white Audi. It's right next to it.
Right here?
Yes. Okay. And then the Ford Fusion is right to the right of that.
That right here?
That's correct.
Now, is there traffic going in the opposite direction where the cars are stopped right now?
Yes, there's traffic now trying to go onto I-20 eastbound.
And so the car where Mr. Drinks and the two white cars are red light?
That's correct. It's red light now. And the Audi takes off through traffic, through the red light, as well as the white car, the Fusion.
So the Audi and Fusion go through the red light?
Well, the Audi did, yes, ma'am.
And was there still oncoming traffic coming as they were going through that light?
Yes, there was. And then that car did a U-turn, which is a little odd.
Why do you say it was odd?
Traffic now, and the Audi, that's correct, it's red light now, and the Audi takes off through traffic, correct.
And so
Trying to go onto I,
in the opposite,
it's right now. The car that just pulled up to the light now is stopped. That's the red vehicle.
this car right here?
Yes. Audi, the first car to follow the red car out is the Audi, the white Audi. It's right next to it.
Right here?
Yes. Okay. And then the Ford Fusion is right to the right of that.
That right here?
That's correct.
Now, is there traffic going in the opposite direction where the cars are stopped right now?
Yes, there's traffic now trying to go onto I-20 eastbound.
And so the car where Mr. Drinks and the two white cars are red light?
That's correct. It's red light now. And the Audi takes off through traffic, through the red light, as well as the white car, the Fusion.
So the Audi and Fusion go through the red light?
Well, the Audi did, yes, ma'am.
And was there still oncoming traffic coming as they were going through that light?
Yes, there was. And then that car did a U-turn, which is a little odd.
Got him. Y'all see it? Y'all see that? Watch, watch, watch. Woo! We got a flash. Whoa! Whoa! That light right there is a flash, y'all. On the third car after the Audi and the other car already dipped off. Where my money? That ain't no brake light. I can show you the other forms of the brake light hitting. That ain't no brake light. No, that's too fast. No, we got other examples. This is a science experiment. We already know what the brake light do on the camera. We seen that. No, that ain't brake lights. That ain't brake lights. No, that ain't no brake lights. That ain't brake lights. That ain't brake lights. Oh, I'ma tell you, I'ma tell y'all where it's at. Look. This is what we're gonna do. Here y'all go. Go crazy with it. Tag me. There go the timestamp. Go viral. Maddie, salute. Ho, let's go back. Oh. Shh.
I don't know if what they witnessed or if they heard anything or man. Now this red light now and Audi takes off through traffic.
Uh-oh. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I might be wrong. Hold on.
Through the red
Hold on, y'all. I could be wrong. Hold on. Let me see something.
as well.
I'm not seeing that same flash. Hold on. And look. Mind you, these two cars got their brake lights on. Mind you this. Mind you that, y'all. Look. These other cars got their brake lights on and ain't none of them hitting like that. You see what I'm saying? Like, you see what it's doing. It's doing this checkered, like, overexposed type of thing. All right, everybody stopped at the light. So, you feel me? Like, what we got going on. The car already been sitting there. So, that flash is like... All right, look. Audi go through the light. No flash. Then look.
Well, the Audi did. Yes, ma'am.
All of a sudden, we get this spark. Look. The car been sitting there. Stopped. In regular footage, we know he was stopped at the light sitting there. So now we get this little flash that's like it looked like an X. It looked like an X, yeah, no pinstripes. Look, and it's an X though, like in the center of the shape. Like, so why would a brake light only hit in the middle? You feel me? Like, hold on. That don't even make sense. And plus, when we look at it on a regular camera, we not getting this. Matter of fact. That's the release of the brake doing that? Hold on. Yeah, the car did. The car moved a little bit, stopped again. Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
Hold on. That's the release of the brake, making that.
Well, the Audi did. Yes, ma'am.
That's what's making it. That's not a flash, y'all. The release of the brake did that. Nah, it looked like a flash because I had it in opposite. It was actually the release of the brake creating that X effect. I can see it right now. It's black, but in the opposite is white. False call, y'all. That's not a flash. It's not a flash. It's no flash. We ain't getting no flash, y'all. False call, y'all. Ain't no flash. Ain't no flash, y'all. That's the release of the brake light, y'all. False call. Straight up.
Audi.
Yeah, look. Let me retract. Look, I'm doing real research. I'm keeping it funky. Look, that same X right there is black. See, in the negative, look, I'm going to show you. It made it look like a flash. Don't get it twisted. We still got some information with it, though. Because how the hell he tapped the brake like that? So now we know that's him hitting the brake. Let's see how many times he hit it. All right, so he released. So he just sitting there without his foot on the brake, y'all. The car just not going. But it's downhill. Not a flash. So he don't got his foot on the brake right now. The flash, the only time he got his foot on the brake. Look, any other time the car just sitting there and drifting, but it don't go, it just barely drift. Y'all know cars that do that? It won't go nowhere? It got motion. If you took your foot off the gas, it's going to go, especially downhill, right? Is it a stick? Good call. I doubt it. Not that low ass four. Nah, hell no. Niggas getting that low ass car in hell no.
Yes, there was.
Flex fuel, where it turned off a little bit.
And then...
Yeah, yo, that flash was off, y'all. Don't use that timestamp. That is not a flash. We don't have no flash. I thought we had something with the last car that pulled up. All right, let's go back. Hold on. Let me go back, though. Hold on.
takes
I thought we had something.
through traffic.
That was Cat. I got too happy.
Through the red light,
All right, we back.
as well as the.
All right, let's chalk this dude out that's walking. Let's just go ahead and get this nigga out the way. What's up? Who going for he's important or we need to disregard this guy right here? Stick would have moved. Automatics go 5 miles per hour when off gas and brake. Yeah, that's where I'm at with it. Unless your car broke. Unless you got some type of other deficiencies. But I have drove cars that had that thing where the engine let off, where they cut off. I ain't like that. Like, I was a little bit mad. I think I had a rental, and it was doing something funny. And it was like it would turn off, and I couldn't really, like, you feel me? I felt like it was losing power at the light. So I could say, if I didn't hit the gas, that bitch might have sat still. That's a junkie? Yeah. Emergency brake. Yeah, the hybrid jump. Flex fuel, yeah. If it's gunshots, he wasn't trying to get out of there. Who? The dude that's walking? Yeah, I did ask that. Yo, did they ever say they found the weapon that did this? They didn't find the weapon that did this thing? That thing might have had a silencer or something on it, y'all. Seriously. At this point, because this dude definitely don't want to keep walking unless he deaf. I know some people got bad hearing. You got bad hearing, gunshot in the car sound like, outside, y'all, noises be kind of, you could disregard certain noises if you ain't getting a direct context. So a gunshot in the car with one window down, or, like in traffic with the outside in the streets, it depends on the way the sound is, y'all. Because it's some areas where it's mad shit going on outside, y'all. Yeah, you get the sound of the traffic alone is up to where as though if somebody shot, you wouldn't necessarily be like, yo, that's a gun. So it depends. Real shit. It depends. I don't know this area. Somebody might know this area and be like, nah, yo, it's goddamn silent right there, bro. Ain't nothing there. You feel me? Now, you might, I don't know. But I do know some areas where if you outside, you can easily disregard some gunshots. Especially if it's in something. You feel me? It's in a car. It's suppressing it. It's going to tighten the sound. You know how music do. Like, if somebody pull up to the light with the music blaring and they got their windows open, it project out the car, but you don't hear it fully. You understand what I'm saying? Cars are meant to soundproof from the inside out and outside in. So the less windows roll down, the less sound coming out. Therefore, if somebody did bang the iron in there, the sound definitely ain't gonna be like what it's supposed to be, especially in a new car, something high end. They got you know what time it is. You know that thing damn near suck up when you shut all the windows. That type shit. Yeah, that's quality. So I'm assuming the last car flipped a U-turn. Was they really just going the wrong way and we reaching?
The Fusion.
So the Audi Fusion go through the red light.
I did not solve the case. I didn't. That was fake. No.
Was there still oncoming traffic?
I retract that.
Yes, there was.
That's not good evidence. That's clickbait.
That car did a U-turn, which is a little odd.
Why do you say it was odd?
I don't know what they witnessed or if they heard anything, but it's suspicious to me that at that particular time, since the red car no longer does not move, and it was around the same time that.
Yo, the final brake tap is on the last car though. Y'all see that? Yo, how we got 2 videos that don't show no gun? Or no person, no nothing. It's the second video of a homicide where dudes magic. So them boys really know voodoo. They know how to shoot out a car without getting out the car and without no nothings. These boys is goddamn wizards. This the second time.
The murder occurred, that vehicle might have been privy to some information. It's my assumption.
Were you able to locate or find it?
Tony, how can you tell us that minivan? Seriously, yo, that GOAT thing might work, bro. Seriously, yo, this the second time, bro. And, you feel me, Stillwell be getting a pass, too. So, yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. These boys might know something. Would they learn that from Boo? Because Boo from Florida. Ain't that where that thing? I know it's people in Atlanta that rock, but a lot of these boys from Florida, ain't they?
What vehicle that was that
No, no, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Now, when you
Dude walking? He
Murder
kept
did not move
walking.
to me.
Where he go at? Hold
Audi
on.
did.
There you
Yes,
go.
ma'am.
and was there still
All right, the car turn around. Dude walking, ain't
Yes, there
tripping.
was.
He ain't slow down.
And then that car did a U-turn, which is
He ain't slow down.
odd.
He's still walking. Still walking regular. He definitely
I
done
don't know
melted
if that's
into
what they
the
witnessed
goddamn
or if they
pixels.
heard anything, but it's
He just
suspicious
disappeared.
to me that at that
Golly.
particular time,
He there, but
since the red car no longer that well, the Audi did. Yes, ma'am.
and was there still oncoming traffic coming as they were going through that line?
Yes, there was. And then that car did a U-turn, which is a little.
that's a car, bro. I don't think that's that van. I don't think that's the van, y'all. I don't think so, y'all. The height looked too low, and the lights. I ain't going for the lights and the height. Kind of look like a station wagon, to be honest. It does have SUV qualities, because it feel like this got like some type of slant right here. It ain't tall enough, though. Look. Is my side, I'm not framing it right? Like, it's big, this car bigger than I think? Oh.
As well as the white car, the Fusion.
So the Audi Fusion go through the red light.
Nah, brake light right there. Nah, bro. Nah, that's a back window brake light, right?
Well, the Audi did. Yes, ma'am.
And was there still oncoming?
Yo, that person put a goddamn blinker on the turn banger you. Yo, that person put the blinker on. That person put the blinker on. That's not that van.
Well, the Audi did. Yes, ma'am.
And was there still oncoming traffic coming as they were going through that line?
Yes, there was. And then that car did a U-turn, which is a little odd.
But you got the camera reader. So if it was odd to you, why you ain't check the camera readers to track down what car that was like you did the other cars?
Why do you say it was odd?
I don't know if what they witnessed or if they heard anything.
That's cap. Ain't no way. That's goddamn. How many yards is that, y'all? Man, we ain't doing that. Seen what? From here, they already committed to the U-turn about right here. So what they see? That's cap. So we ain't even doing that. Seen? No. If you just said heard, I might have gave you that. But nah, not seen.
It's suspicious to me that at that particular time, since the red car no longer does not move, and it was around the same time that the murder occurred, that vehicle might have been privy to some information. It's my assumption.
Were you able to locate or find it?
Say again?
Were you able to determine what vehicle that was that made it?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Now, when you approached the vehicle, the red vehicle, when you got on scene, were there any defects to the back of the vehicle?
Most were on the, or all were on the driver's side.
The driver's side.
I'm sorry, the passenger side of the vehicle, yes. I don't recall any in the rear.
And is now the car still stationary?
Yes, it stays, it does not move anymore. It stays there till
Why it look like the door opened though?
we get there. Odd. That car did a U-turn, which is a little odd.
I swear that looked like a flash. Look at this one. This flash. Yo. That look, hey, yo. Y'all see this? Watch.
Odd.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. That hit different. Cause look, the odd part about it is the other lights ain't even on this when you go in that range. Like you can't even see that. So it's like, what was that?
And then
Really?
that car did a
All right,
U-turn,
boom.
which is a little odd.
All right.
Why do you say it was odd?
Why did his brakes pump right there, y'all? That's not really a flash, though, y'all. It's tricking us, but it damn sure looked like one. It's not. It's him releasing the brake. It's him releasing the brake, but it looked like a flash in negative. But my thing is, what made him tap off that brake like that? Because in order for the brake light to release, you got to come up all the way off the brake. Y'all know how this works. As soon as you touch the brake pedal a little bit, the light come on. So you mean to tell me Holmes let up all the way off of it? After he already allegedly shot. Look. Watch. Boom.
Correct. This red light now.
All right. All right. Stillwell and them running the red. Boom. Stillwell and them running the red. Second white car still right there, Ray. Run the red again after him. Peep game. All right. Holmes on the brakes. Holmes on the brakes right now. You peep game? Holmes on the brakes. Car gonna drift a little bit. Peep game.
Off through traffic, through the red light, as well as the white car, the Fusion.
Oh, the second white car put the blinker on?
As well as the
Oh my God.
white car, the Fusion.
Nigga, I don't use the blinkers never.
Red light.
I never
as
use
well
blinkers.
as the white car, the Fusion.
Yeah, that's another thing, y'all. My thing is you need to be worried about the road. Why would you take your hand off the wheel to hit the damn blinker? If it's time for you to turn, nigga know you ain't over it. You ready to turn. What the fuck? You turning from the left lane? You turning from all the way left and ready to cut across somebody? Nah, you got that. You turning? You feel me? So, like, my thing is, I think safety first. A lot of people reach to go put their blink on to be safe. Technically, your dumb ass need to be making the move.
Well, the Audi did, yes, ma'am.
And was there still oncoming traffic coming as they were going through that light?
Yes, there was.
Who just casually walking down the street? Nah, you know how that go. It's some neighborhoods down here, ain't it? Nah, that's an Unc. I'm assuming that's Unc from the gas station, y'all. Y'all know how this go. You never know where Unc going.
And then that car did a U-turn, which is a little odd.
Why do you say it was odd?
I don't know what they witnessed or if they heard anything, but it's suspicious to me that at that particular time, since the red car no longer does not move, and it was at around the same time that.
So can we see the LPR for the third white car?
The murder occurred, that vehicle might have been privy to some information. It's my assumption.
Were you able to locate or find it?
Say again?
Were you able to determine what vehicle that was? That
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
They Now, when you approached the vehicle, the red vehicle, when you got on scene, were there any defects to the back of the vehicle?
Most were on the, or all.
Yo, I'm going to tell y'all why it was the last car. There's no witnesses. It don't make sense for Shannon and them to do it. Let me show y'all. It's too much traffic. Look. Why would Shannon and them do it right now? Look, peep game. They telling us it goes down right here. They telling us, look, Shannon and them pulls up. Look. Look. How, y'all? Pay attention. All right, let me go ahead and wax it right now. Hold on. So, yo, right here, we about to check out the footage from the alleged Stillwell with the Chamel drink situation, right? Now, I'm saying that it wasn't even the two cars that they acknowledged that was there. Now, it's the third white car that they ignore. They didn't do LPR checks on it. They're not acknowledging who was driving it. They didn't even clarify that it was a part of the situation. I'm saying it was the situation. So let's check this right here. So we got Stillwell pulling up right here, allegedly, in the Audi, right? And this the white car that they said was with Stillwell and them. You feel me? At the gas station. Now, they saying they both pull up, and this Chamel drinks in this car. Now, the anomaly right here is these guys. Yeah, let me slide the screen over for you guys real quick. Let me show you guys something real quick that you can't see real quick. But let me go ahead and slide this thing over a little bit. Yeah. All right. So Stillwell and them pull up to the light with these people right here to smoke them. Stay tuned. Watch this. I'm gonna show you the play. Peep game.
Red vehicle.
State faulty.
Yes.
All right, boom. Look, opposite oncoming traffic. Let's give or take about 2 to 3 cars, right? Opposite traffic. You got Chamel drinks, Stillwell, and second white car behind it, right? All right, they got a nice little setup. They got Chamel drinks by herself in the car. They got their lead car, and they got somebody behind them to make sure in the line behind you or you could get busy, right? Cool. So you kind of got control of this side of the street right here, but you looking terrible over here. You looking bad. This ain't really what you want to do right here, especially because these people facing you, they going to see something going down in that car. Or maybe because it's tinted, they won't. All right, hold on. Let's go. We're going to keep moving. We're going to keep going, though. Check it out.
The first car to follow the red car out is the Audi, the white Audi. It's right next to it.
Right here?
Yes. And then the Ford Fusion is right to the right of that.
That right here?
That's correct.
Mind you, they want us to believe that Chamel Drinks was responsible for the unaliving of 2 YSL members not too long before this happened. Like, give it about 2 to 3 days. I think about really 2 days. So in this short amount of time, the people in these 2 cars found out that he was responsible, and their only reason for being at the gas station was to wait for him to come. How did they know he was going to show up there? Uh-oh. But let me show you that I don't think these 2 people are responsible, and it has something to do with this opposite side of traffic and common sense. All right, so check this out. Boom. All right, cars turning.
Is there
Traffic.
In the opposite direction where the cars are stopped right now?
Yes, there's traffic now trying to go on to I-20.
All right, hold. So you mean to tell me when the opposite traffic is going and has the perfect angle to actually turn and look at you? All right, when you turn against opposite traffic, don't you pay attention to the people in this right lane right here to make sure they not banging a right on red? Don't you? So that means you would be looking at these cars right here at this moment when you're crossing across in front of them. True? It almost make you look at those people, don't it? So this the optimum time? Is it? Leave a comment. But hold on. I ain't done. Peep game.
Eastbound.
They want us to believe they went and rocked and rolled right there. All right, mind you, the first white car is not even close. It's behind it slightly. You see the gap? But we know that technically they claiming that it came from the driver's seat of the car. But right now, the driver's seat not even lined up with the front of the car to hit it where it got hit at. Peep game. Look, Stillwell still back some. Pay attention. Second white car pulled up closer in front. Got a better angle to the front of that car. You peep game? Pay attention. Hold up. Everybody just still chilling, park. Another car coming. Hold up.
That's correct. It's red light now.
All right, Stillwell running it. Mind you, Stillwell wasn't never beside it. Look, look, look. Look, y'all. He's never up beside it.
And so the car where there's some drinks and
Look, there's a gap. He's never beside it. Look. Now, I had it wrong with that flash. This ain't wrong, y'all. Look, he's never beside it. Look, that's a gap. He's back. Look, you see that car right there up forward. You see the way this line right here shows you. Technically, this car is not up, or else you would not see the front of this car would be covered by the back of this car due to the angle we got. So therefore, you can see a gap behind the back of this car, and the front of this one means this car is slightly behind that car. And y'all know how this work. Y'all know how this work. So how did he get the angle to hit the passenger door in the front if he's behind the car? Now I saved him. Look, hold on. Boom.
That's
Drift
correct.
forward and go straight through the light.
The Audi.
Already through the traffic. What car's going across? So if you going through traffic that's cutting across, when did he blam him, y'all? If he was sitting behind the car, then hit the gas, went in front of the car, and then went across traffic. When he hit him. Watch it again. Watch it again.
And so the car where there's some drinks and the two white cars are a red light.
That's correct. It's red light now. And the
Two white cars.
Watch again.
Eastbound.
Watch the whole setup. He back.
Now,
He back, y'all.
Trying to go on to I-20.
Look how far.
Eastbound.
Look, let's watch the whole play.
Right of that.
I'm going to show you the gap that's there the whole time. He never got up beside it. Look, look, look.
That's the red
Look.
vehicle.
This car right here.
Stop behind it. Gap. Clearly a gap. He's not beside it. They saying the shots came directly from, you had to pull up. The front or the back seat, it's a gap right here, y'all. Look, he's behind it. The front person or the back person can't get the angle to shoot from the driver through the passenger door to the driver. You can't do that from back here. If he did it while he was passing, you would see movement in the bullet trajectory as it hits the car. The metal would have showed that he was coming from an angle, especially with the speed that he drifted past that car. True or false? What's up? What's up?
The Audi,
Watch. He's still behind it. He's still behind it.
The red car out is
Still
Audi,
behind it.
The white Audi is right next
The bullets went straight into the car. They didn't hit at no angles. It wouldn't even have hit Shamel Drinks from an angle. That means you would have had to hit the back door to hit the front person if you coming from that angle. Come on, baby.
to it.
Right here?
Yes. And then the Ford Fusion is right to the right of that.
Watch. Gat still. Gat still.
Correct.
Gat still. No movement.
Now, is there traffic going in the opposite direction where the cars are stopped right now?
Yes, there's traffic now.
Blinker.
Trying to go on to I-20.
All right. Second car goes from behind Stillwell, gets into the third turning lane with his blinker, gets in front to be parallel to Shamel Drinks. Stillwell still behind. Same gap from the picture. Same gap. Same gap. Gap ain't changed.
Eastbound.
Gap the same. Gap the same. All right, brakes let off. Still not all the way beside it. Peep game.
Cars are a red light.
That's correct. It's
Look at the speed he go past. He already passed it. He already passed the car. He never sat beside it.
The Audi takes off through traffic. through the red light, as well as the white car, the Fusion.
So the Audi and Fusion go through the red light.
Well, the Audi did, yes, ma'am.
And was there still oncoming traffic coming as they were going through that light?
Look, last car, this last white car keeps the gap. Watch
Yes,
this.
there was.
Other car bang the U. Nobody coming now. This the person that has the best time. Best, look. Car just banged the U. Nobody at the intersection right now. Whole time Stillwell when them was there, it was a whole bunch of traffic though. Wasn't even the best time to do it. Seriously.
And then
Look.
that car didn't return, which is a little...
They got free reign. Look, y'all. Nobody in the frame. No other cars. No other cars. Look. And they don't know what car this is. Look, y'all. This is the prime time to do this.
Odd.
Why do you say it was odd?
Now we got brake lights hitting. Mysteriously, when this car decides to go, after it's been no traffic, nobody in the scene, just walking, now the brake lights off and this car decides to go the same direction. Last third car.
I don't know if what they witnessed or if they heard anything.
And it was 5 white cars. The Camry, the white car that Holmes got out and jumped in the driver's seat. This white car and them 2 other cars. Stillwell and the Fusion. The Audi and the Fusion. So we got the Audi, the Fusion, the Camry, the car with the dude that got out the passenger that was white and hopped in the driver's seat. Then we don't know which one this is. I'm assuming that's white. I could be wrong. So,
But it's suspicious to me that at that particular time, since the red car...
now, did that car run the light? Did that last car run the light?
Car no longer does not move, and it was around the same time that the murder occurred. That vehicle might have been privy to some information. It's my assumption.
Yo, where did Unc go that was walking? Where did Unc go that was walking, y'all?
Able to locate or find it?
Say again?
Were you able to determine what vehicle that was that made it?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Now, when you approached the vehicle, the red vehicle, when you got on scene, were there any defects to the back of the vehicle?
All were on the driver's side.
What, driver's side or passenger side?
I'm sorry, the passenger side of the vehicle, yes. I don't recall any in the rear.
And is now the car still stationary?
Yes, it does not move anymore. It stays there till we get there.
How his foot let off the brake and go back on, y'all?
I'm going to fast forward to 127. And as I fast forward, is the car still sitting there?
Yes, ma'am.
She's skipping footage, y'all. So she skipped past a whole bunch of other traffic that drove right past him. There go another little white car, too. Why that white car don't want to pull up, y'all? Oh, my God. Look at that white car, y'all. Not pulling up. Or is it going behind him? Nah, that's in the lane beside him, but it won't pull all the way up to the front. Or is he out in the street a little bit? Oh, no, that car behind him trying to turn. And they don't notice yet. Who just banged the U-turn in front of him?
And do you see the car pull up on the opposite side of the street to the red car?
Yes.
And based on what you know, was that Mr. Cheeseburger's car?
It was, yes.
And was that at approximately 1 hour, 27 minutes into this video?
Yes.
So Holmes seen something wasn't right with him from the opposite side of the street?
And the car was stationary getting at 1 hour and 1 minute into this video.
That's correct.
I can't even see him get out the car. Yo.
Permission to approach him?
You may.
Have you had an opportunity to look at a kind of a compilation video?
That don't add up, y'all. Hold on. We about to get to it. Yeah, let's rock.
So the
Here we
Audi
go,
comes
y'all.
in, backs into the parking space.
Yo, the wild part about dude that was walking, this dude got on black pants and a brown jacket, it look like right here, but that dude that was walking was coming up, showing up like he had on white.
And look at the bottom of the video. Is there a timestamp on the video? Can you see the timestamp?
Yes, it says 21:51, which is, it's 9:51 p.m.
And is it on March 14, 2022?
Yes.
That Chrysler got a headlight out
Yes.
halfway. Black eye. Fusion.
Fusion arrives at the gas.
Toyota. That go a Camry. I don't know what this is. This an older Camry. This the Toyota that know.
Gets out, walks inside.
Look. He know y'all.
He's followed inside a short time later by the driver's side rear passenger.
And what time is it now? Based on the time.
It says 21. When the camera changed, it went to change to 21:50 on the March 14th, 2022. See the car backing into the space outside the window. See the tail lights on the car.
And again, that's with the Audi, correct?
That's correct. That's the Audi that backed into the front just prior to the fusion
You know,
arrival. At some point you can see it. It's hard to see, but you can see through the window that the driver's side door opens. And the driver steps out and walks inside. You can follow him from this angle, follow him to the front door, and it's the young man wearing a pink hat and glasses. So that's at 2051. And then shortly thereafter, the driver of the Ford Fusion comes in.
And did you mean 2151 or 951?
That's correct. That's what I said. I probably said that.
And at the time, did you know the names of any of these individuals who were in these videos at all?
I had no idea. So 2152, 11 seconds or thereabouts, driver the Fusion in the beige jacket, the hoodie, green hoodie coming in. He comes in and he buys something for the driver of the Audi in the pink hat. Then the passenger from the Ford Fusion comes in, and the driver of the Audi interacts with him, indicating to me that they knew each other. And then the passenger exits with the other two drivers.
Who's Holmes? He know y'all. He know them, y'all. He got out this car. They ignoring him. He just came in the gas station with the gray hood on. Who's that?
Okay, now we're back at 2153. 953. The driver of the Fusion and the passenger walk back to the Fusion.
Look.
To the Fusion.
This the car that banged to you? It damn sure don't want no gas, do it.
I'll get back in the car and sit there for a few minutes.
That's a Mitsubishi. White girl look like a fiend. Now let the passenger jump in the driver's seat. Yo, get back in the driver's seat. Took a long time for the driver to unlock the damn door.
2154.
Why she hesitates so much to get in? And she looking.
On the same day. Driver of the Fusion is out and walks back in the store.
And
correct. 54. Makes a purchase.
And is this the red car with Mr. Drinks
Correct.
arriving?
That's correct. So Mr. Drakes arrives as the driver of the Ford Fusion is walking back to his car.
And what time is it now?
The only people got chrome in the middle of their hubcaps like that is the police.
Is this the red car with Mr. Drinks
Correct.
arriving?
That's correct. So Mr. Drakes arrives as the driver of the Ford Fusion is walking back to his car.
And what time is it now?
It's at 21:56. I believe, yep, 21:56 on the same day. 4 minutes before 10 o'clock at night.
The driver of the car that Condom Head got out of his car first and did something. I don't know if he pumping gas or what, but this van that Condom Head in, the driver gets out.
And is this the red car with Mr. Drinks
Correct.
arriving?
That's correct. So Mr. Drakes arrives as the driver of the Ford Fusion is walking back to his car.
And what time is it now?
It's at 21:56. I believe, yep, 21:56 on the same day. 4 minutes before 10 o'clock at night.
Another white car.
The Ford Fusion already got back into the car.
Yes, ma'am. He's returned to his driver's seat, and they sit there, both the Fusion and the Audi sit there until Mr. Drinks leaves.
What about this car?
Mr. Drink goes. Goes in to the store, makes a purchase.
What time is it there?
21:57 on the same day.
And this junction has the for fusion missing idle for approximately since about 21:56 p.m.
Sure, yes.
And Audi, have you seen any more activity since 21:54, 21:55?
No, ma'am.
Yo, if they cool with each other, why they got their backs like this to each other? Look at this. Now, you do this when you don't want people to see how much money you got. But it's odd that he actually turned his back to Holmes. You seen him just peep? Watch. As he's shuffling for his money, it's like he don't want yo to see how much money he got. Real rap, y'all pay attention. Look, he just, now they talking. He lined them up, y'all. Yo, he lined them up. They talking, they ready to go to the same place. That's why he ain't dapping up or nothing. Look.
Mr. Drinks leads.
They leaving in different cars, but the only way this work like this is if we going to the same place. Real rap.
21:58 now on the camera 19. $21.59. There's Mr. Drinks.
Unless they did some type of transaction that we don't see somewhere, I'ma have to say.
And it has a forfeiture now that's in idle for about 3 minutes.
Yes. Yes.
And it has a forfeiture now that's in idle for about 3 minutes.
Who is this?
Yes.
Look at this person. They walking slow like they ain't even concerned about being at the gas station. Y'all see this guy? He bopping like he ain't even concerned about being at the gas station, y'all. Now, I know we can't see, but look, watch this dude. All right, that's not him. Watch this dude walk around. Watch this dude. Oh, he gets out this little Scion, but look, he walking slow as a Monjon. Look.
And from your observation, have multiple cars come and gone.
All right. Car door opening. That dude was about to smoke him, y'all. That's my opinion. I think right here, this person was about to hop out this passenger seat. You see that door crack? I think he was about to hop out and bang him, y'all. Look. Let me do that. Look. You see this? Watch.
In the period of time.
Look, you see the door shut. Now look as it's turning. Watch, watch, watch. Look, watch the door crack. You see it shut? Look, look, look. Before the car even starting, he opened, but stopping, he opening the door. You know what type of activity that is. That's to catch you off guard. That's hot box status. Just to let you know. Yes, sir. Look at the angle. Look. Clearly, this is somebody tell you pull in. Pull on that opposite side so we can get churn. You see what's going on? Because if we pull right here, we got it, but we boxed in. So you pull right here so we can hit the yeah. But look, you got this guy and them. So it's like, ho, ho, ho.
In the period of time.
Niggas like, relax, hold tight,
You know,
hold tight.
Yes.
Look, Holmes get out, clutching. Watch. Look, still holding his gun. Whole time. You seen it? Look, whole time he holding the strap. Look. Whole time. Right hand. Look. Boom, boom, boom. Look. All right. Another white car. We got a Dodge. What is this? What's that, a Charger? Minivan gone. The condom head in the minivan. We got two other white cars right here, y'all. We got a little ass, what's that, a Corolla? I don't know what that is. All right, Holmes in a Honda minivan look like it's about a bluish joint. Another white car right here. Another white car. Oh, that's the Magnum behind it. Magnum just pulling out. Oh, we got something gray back there. Minivan down here in the corner, y'all. The Charger. What do you mean? Where you get that from? You can't just say that. Come on, bro. What do you mean?
And what time is it?
So it's 10 o'clock. 2200.
Now the dude that hopped out clutching. Driving. And I think this car got 10 on the windshield because it looked like it's something on the dash, but you can't see see it clearly because it's like 10 on it. But it looked like it's white papers on the dash, but you can't, it's close to the dash so you can see through the tint slightly, but not as bright as it would be if it wasn't tint. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong.
And is it 2201 or 1001 p.m.?
It's 2201 right now on the video.
How can y'all tell the Charger is the third white car? How can y'all tell though, without speculating? Like, how can y'all tell for sure that the third white car is the Charger? Like, what's making y'all say that though?
And
The back lights.
approximately 10:01 p.m. in the video.
On what footage? On the FedEx footage?
Then there's a white Audi pulled off.
That's correct.
The lights from the FedEx? Y'all can tell that? Okay. All right, say less.
5 minutes prior to
That's another Audi.
Yes.
That's another Audi, a great one.
and had that been sitting idle for about 5 minutes prior to the pulling off.
Yes.
Who's saying this? Let me guess.
That's correct.
This going around on the internet?
Now, did you, as you were watching the
Hold on. Let's skip to that other footage. They gonna play it again, ain't they?
from a Detective Bender?
I did.
They ain't gonna play that footage
And
again?
how did Detective Bender assist you?
Well, we work together quite often in our investigations. Detective Bender is, she sits real near me in the office, or sat real next to me. My assumption.
Where you're able to locate or find it?
You see the red car go by.
Was it approximately 10:01:08?
The car that just pulled up to the light now is stopped. That's the red vehicle.
This car right here?
Yes. The Audi. The first
It
car
was
to
mentioned
follow
on a few other
that car
streams.
out is the Audi.
Hell yeah,
The white
fuck you.
Audi
Go
is
to them
right
other
next
streams.
Right here?
Them niggas be
Yes.
stealing.
And then
Shut
the
up.
Ford Fusion is right to the right of that.
Fuck out of here. Stop stealing from
That's
me.
correct.
Yeah. Nah, y'all don't be round here. Y'all don't be round here. So I'm wiping y'all down. I don't need y'all to tell me what car it is. We was already
Yes, there's traffic
we was already
now
getting busy.
trying to go onto I-20 eastbound.
And so the car where there's some drinks and
Yeah.
2 white cars are a red light.
That's correct. It's red light
Yeah.
now. And
Get stepped
the
on.
Audi takes off through traffic, through the red light, as well as the white car, the Fusion. Through the red light, Audi.
Are a red light. And so
Charge your lights.
the car where there's some drinks and the 2 white cars are a red light.
That's correct. It's red light now. And the Audi takes off through traffic.
And so the car where there's some drinks and the 2 white cars are a red light.
That's correct. It's red light now. And the Audi takes off through traffic, through the red light, as well as the white car, the Fusion.
So the Audi and Fusion go through the red light.
Well, the Audi did, yes, ma'am.
And was there still oncoming traffic coming as they were going through that light?
Yes, there was. And then that car did a U-turn, which is a little odd.
Why do you say it was odd?
Hey yo. So everybody talking about the third car was the Charger, right? All right. Okay. I don't know why they coming over here with it, bro. But what about this Camry What about the white car with the dude that switched the seat right here? And what about the other blue car that was right here where the girl got out and switched the seat? They talking about all of this? Or they just got us on this charger that came through? Third car is the shooter from the gas station. You got that from out the internet? Or you saying that yourself? I know an easy way to check. Oh, yeah, J-Love, you wasn't even around no time recently, J-Love. You don't be around here. Look, this all ops, y'all. Trying to interject other people's opinion. Yo ain't been here since... Oh. J-Love, you don't even be around here, bro. Hey, J-Love, who Kente? Yup. Yup. Stay less, J-Love. Good answer. I like that.
He's followed inside a short time later by the driver.
I like that.
Rear passenger.
And what time is it now? This is the time.
It says
Fair warning. Hey, yo, if you come in here and mention the charger, I'm stepping.
This is 21, when the camera changed.
Straight up.
Changed to 2150 on the March 14th, 2022.
Nah, I ain't debating whether it's the charger or not. The fact of the way the information came, nah. I don't like everybody. It's the charger. Nah. Dudes done watched some straight. I could tell the way it came. Dudes wasn't going from their own knowledge. Dudes was just saying, how y'all think I knew to ask? Yo, hold on. The way this information coming is like, this coming from somewhere else. Real rap, which I'm not against. I'm not against if it's right. If it's real proof. We going off brake lights. Okay, I see what you're saying. That's a charge on that third car due to the brake lights. I get that. But when you get this idea, it just start flooding in the chat all of a sudden. Hold on. Why when we first start talking, dudes ain't pop up in the stream and say, yo, it's already, I ain't gonna lie, I think they solved it. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna bring up who it was, but yo, it's a charger that was in the parking lot and they're alleging on the net, they're speculating that that charger was actually the person responsible. Why that ain't come through at the beginning of the chat, y'all? Why they ain't come through at the beginning of the chat?
See the car backing into the space outside the window. See the tail lights on the car.
And that's it with the Audi, correct?
That's correct.
But yeah, y'all, salute to the people that's watching, y'all. All right, so the internet says it was the charger, and you can tell by the brake lights. It's over. That's what the internet just brought into my chat. You tell me if you see some other elements that deserve to be talked about that we just spoke on. That part seems like 1/10 of the equation. I'm not saying that's not true. I'm just saying, like, how can someone chalk it up with that? That's what we doing? All right. That's what the investigation. We just listening to people that pop up on the internet and say, yo, it's the charger. Not to say that people don't be police on the internet and solving cases, yeah. And I'm not necessarily trying to solve it. I'm trying to actually create reasonable doubt to say that it wasn't the guys so they could just go home, right? So technically, if it was a charger, I'm cool with using this information to get some guys home. I ain't mad about that. The way the information just popped up, I'm going to have to say it looks a little oppy. Yeah. You can see the muzzles. Hey, Big Benners. Hold on. Put it like this, yo. If you new around here, you might as well dip. I'm stepping. Yeah, you don't even deserve to talk to us right now. I don't even got no respect for y'all. So I'm stepping on all y'all new people just to let y'all know. Yeah, so just shut up about this subject. Yeah, if I click you and this your first day, I'm stepping on you. Just to let you know, so you might as well run right now. Don't even talk. Don't even talk. I'm telling you.
Just prior to the captain arriving. At some point you can see it. It's hard to see, but you can see through the window that the driver's side door opens. And the driver steps out and walks inside. You can follow him from this angle.
Look, if you ain't seen me before today and you just stumbled on me, you a fuck nigga. Straight like that. You a whole bitch. You a turkey. You a whore. I mean it. Seriously, if you just finding me, hell yeah, you a bitch. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I want you to feel some type of way right now. Bitch.
To the front door, and it's this young man wearing a pink hat and glasses.
Well, I'm going to keep it real. It looked like it's a lot of people involved in this. Don't look like Stillwell and them the shooters. Look like it's a lot of cars involved, y'all. Seriously. Because that dude that was ready to bang his ass at that gas station, he wasn't in no goddamn Charger. And I don't care what nobody say. That boy was about to bang his ass. He was about to bang his ass. Nah.
So that's at 2051.
Yo, the only time you get this much organization is with a lot of bread. Everybody getting bust down, and you got somebody that's the orchestrator that can actually. Yo, listen, bro. This a budget. Yes, this type shit get done with a budget. We talking record labels, artists. This when you see people able to allot bread to people to get jobs done. I pay this person gracefully. They ain't gonna say shit, and they happy they got this 3 racks. You feel me? But it's coming out of a big bucket. Now, I hate to get to talking like this. Yeah, I hate to say that. But when you see this elaborate shit, that ain't regular gas station traffic, y'all. I play gas stations, y'all. No, you seen the script. You see what was going on. Condom head lined his ass up. Got him to the spot. That's why the people that's alleged was already there. You see that. That's facts. All right, they want us to believe that Stillwell and them did it. Viverito overreached because she don't want to tell us that Holmes possibly got lined up, and she definitely recognized other parties and cars in this goddamn video. Oh, yeah. What? Flores and her and the other nigga, what they told Woody? Yo, we seen you. They be out there, y'all. Viverito say, I seen such and such. We was out there, y'all don't be knowing. And what would he say in the interview? Yeah, I be looking sometimes because I know y'all watching. What'd he say, y'all?
You know.
What'd he say? What'd he say? So, hold on. You got 2 options. Either somebody need to get out of the jam. I think the play was, all right, I got this going on. I think the play was preset and the McMillan and whatchamacallit joint was set up as bait to get Stillwell and them to pull another move. The problem is they ain't actually pull it, so they showing us this botch footage to try to insinuate that it's them. When they just speculating and they getting rumors from the streets. Real rap. But in reality, I don't even think Stillwell and them pushed the button. Well, hold on. I think they made the call, allegedly. And it's not them. Now, technically, that's reasonable doubt because you got to prove that they even made the call. But I'm going to say it. Yeah. Don't look like them boys did it. Look like the play came in and they got lined up, y'all, with the bait. It's too smooth, too quick. Only way you could get this is a back door. And yo by itself. So they made sure he's by himself. He unequipped to deal with any type of ambush. It's perfect setting. At the gas station, track him off in an area that's in a dumb zone. Same thing like half a head. Gas station play. Get him to the gas station where we know it's reckless. We could get busy in these gas stations. You know about response time at gas stations in certain areas. Law will barely even come around here unless they locking somebody up. Now, what's the coincidence that as soon as the wiretaps is already done, when this whole little situation started unfolding, 6 days of pain in Atlanta. The 6 days that really look like some real back and forth, but technically, how did it start? Because why wasn't they going back and forth full throttle before this? Seriously, y'all. And why the jails ain't super lit with everybody from each side already picking? Why Goodfellas still willing to deal with YSL? And if so, why Goodfellas ain't already start knocking goddamn If Gang out if they really rock with YSL? So Goodfellas play the 50? So Condom Head Goodfellas. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Who think I can find out who Condom Head is? And I bet his ass Red Team. What's up? Hold on, I'll be right back.
Shortly thereafter,
It's coffee time. Hold on, y'all. Let it rock real quick. Hold on. I'll be right back. Yeah, I think they got lined up. We got to figure out who did it, y'all. Hold on. Let me go get coffee and hit the bathroom.
You know,
I'll be right back. Hold on, y'all.
That's what I said. I probably said that.
Ray, cook some more. I got y'all. Hold up.
And at the time, did you know the names of any of these individuals who were in these videos at all?
I had no idea. So 21:52, 11 seconds or thereabouts. Driver the Fusion in the beige jacket and hoodie, green hoodie coming in. He comes in and he buys something for the driver of the Audi in the pink hat. Then the passenger from the Ford Fusion comes in, and the driver of the Audi interacts with him, indicating to me that they knew each other. And then the passenger exits with the other two drivers. Okay, now we're back at 21:53. 9:53. The driver of the Fusion and the passenger walk back to the Fusion. I'll get back in the car and sit there for a few minutes.
And what time is it now?
21:54, 20 seconds. It's 9:54, it's almost 10 o'clock. On the same day. Driver of the Fusion is out and wants back in the store.
And so that same 9:54 time.
We in here, y'all. Tap the like button. Y'all help me get to 500 likes. I appreciate the 4. Let's get to 5. I appreciate all y'all being in here. It's Thursday. Y'all could be anywhere, but y'all rocking with me. I appreciate y'all being here. To the people that just came in with the weirdo talk, you know, trying to focus us on the Charger, I ain't mad about that, but that's an outside narrative that kind of like tunnel visioned us. Y'all kind of did us like the investigator where y'all was making us focus on it and y'all was ready to wrap us up with that. When in reality, it's a lot of stuff going on in this video, so that's all I was up against. Like, it seemed like y'all came in as a gang, to be honest. Yo, It's the Charger. It's the Charger. It's the Charger. I'm not necessarily mad at y'all. And if anybody that's really be around got caught up in the melee just now, don't worry. I'll see you. You feel me?
Correct. I'm 54. Makes a purchase.
Yeah. I got some sleep. I was Gucci. Good look, bro. Salute to everybody in here, too. I appreciate y'all. And yes, I agree. I'm on all white cars, just to let y'all know. I'm not knocking, as you seen. I'm not knocking. I said something about the Charger, too. It came through, looped through. I said something. But we ain't just ready to just lock in on that, because technically, it's a lot of action going on.
That's correct. So Mr. Drakes arrives as the driver of the Ford Fusion is walking back to his car.
And what time is it now?
It's at 21:56.
Side note, I got some of Memphis Bleak. He got some grass. I got some. I like it.
I believe, yep, 21:56 on the same day. 4 minutes before 10 o'clock at night.
The lead is a sellout. The lead attorney? Nah, you can't do him like that. I like him. I'm keeping him.
It has the driver of the Ford Fusion already got into the car.
Yes, ma'am. He's returned to the driver's seat, and they sit there, both the Fusion and the Audi sit there until Mr. Drakes leaves.
All right. The sad part of all this is that the police are doing nothing to explore alternate theories and everything going on in this video. Nice one, Val. ATC says, I just don't get how they ops, but at the pump at the same time next to each other. Right. Now, the idea that is being pitched is Shamel Drinks is a weirdo. Let me not do that like that. Holmes ain't familiar to the average guy, right? Hence, lawyers asked Flores, yo, you ain't know who Holmes was? He like, I ain't recognize him. So, and he's gang investigating the whole YSL back and forth. He was familiar with Woody. He familiar with Young Thug. That's the same dude that said, who's this Jeffrey guy? That's him with Viverito. Yeah, so he familiar with both sides. So when he said he didn't recognize Holmes, remind y'all, when I did my Shamel Drinks research, he's a football player from the county of Georgia. Don't get it twisted. The people already explained Holmes, he done lived in both. So he connected to both. And in recent time, he must have been hanging closer to this neighborhood, which his girlfriend did come up there and say. But if you listen, she wasn't even familiar with the differences in the neighborhoods that Hilton had named. Now, normally, if a girlfriend from around the way, she know exactly what neighborhoods and niggas you be with. Ain't no, unless she was playing 50, which is cool, on some old, which is good for a girl, because technically you don't gotta act like you really in the know. You could play, I don't really be knowing, all these streets and all this. Yeah, so you directly don't have to say, I know that boy from over on such and such. I mean, as far as who he rock with, yeah, or he be in these apartments. Yeah, that's cool. But, all right, I'm going to go back. They asked Montunk about him, which I thought was odd when they did. They asked Montunk. They say, yo. Holmes say, I'm paraphrasing. I mean, I used to see him at the park, such and such. That surprised me. Because when I did research on him, you catch a whole bunch of football pictures. Like Holmes was good at football, and Holmes went to some schools that wasn't in Atlanta. He hitting in newspapers in high school for being out somewhere else, not Atlanta. You understand what I'm saying? Holmes older now, so of course he done had time to not be in high school playing football, of course, right? And you could take that and say a lot of dudes who had sports careers do turn to the streets. I'm going to keep it real. I know a lot of dudes who was nice at sports, and once all that's wrapped up, they outside. For real, too. Yes, sir. I don't know if it's they feel like they need to play catch-up or something. I don't know. But these boys don't be playing. I'm going to keep it real. I don't know if it's the physical fit they feel like, you feel me? I don't know. I don't know. But I know some that don't be playing, bro. They treating the streets like they trying to go to the league. For real. Like, Holmes he ain't had to be out here. Now he from around here though. He one of us. He just had that ticket, right? And then that's over. When he come back, man. Now some of them go, they might go square. The ones I know who do come outside, they not playing. They not playing, y'all. A lot of them turn up so much in the streets they wind up getting smoked. I swear to God, how many of y'all know a star dude supposed to go somewhere to a league, football, basketball, whatever, track, all that shit. Boom. About 2-3 years after high school and all that's done faded, Holmes turned up so much he done got himself. He done smoked a couple niggas. They done got back. Yeah, all that. Hell yeah. Seriously, I don't know what it is. Matter of fact, both of my mans that caught Fed charges and shit like that, both of them are sports niggas. Both of them. Both of them. Straight up.
Mr. Drake goes in to the store, makes a purchase.
What time is it there?
21:57 on the same day.
And this chapter has the for fusion is saying idle for approximately since about 21:56 p.m.
Sure, yes.
And the Audi, have you seen any more activity since 21:54, 21:55?
No, ma'am.
Dub, he checking his surroundings, but he's still asleep. Because if he smokes somebody, he's supposed to have the hood on, bro. That's where that hood thing became so popular. The Pooh Shiesty in the hood is because dudes be doing so much they be getting caught up in you know what I mean? So the way he butt naked though, no coverage. Because essentially, y'all, if you did this type of move, you could just got somebody with you. And in these situations, you send them in the store. I know people that ain't never hardly seen y'all. The way they move. They ain't going in those stores, like none of that. Like you could literally not be a part of the open world, y'all. Real rap. We talking about pull up making cars. If you real important or you a wild ass guy, you don't need to get out right here, bro. Straight up. That's where the runner come from, bro. That's where the runner. Yo, you go to the store for us, bro. Ain't nobody looking for you, or you ain't hot. You ain't a lick. You feel me? So your exposure to out there ain't that bad, bro. And niggas will look out for you. So like, yeah, that's where that comes from. You don't send nobody important. It just be fluke. Like even myself, yo, it was certain stuff, yo. I just had to ask somebody, yo, can you go do this? It's like at a certain point, yo, is that really what you need to be doing?
9. We're at 21:50.
Like I used to tell certain people that be around me, yo, what is you doing that? Nah, bro, you gotta have somebody doing that, bro. Like I ain't on it. I mean, you gotta pay them. We ain't for having flunkies around, nah. But still, you come on.
$21.59. There's Mr. Drake's exiting the store. Yes.
All right, he popped the trunk by mistake. Somebody was right. He shut it immediately. He ain't go in it. Had to hit the joint again to open the goddamn gas tank. Now, he didn't get the nozzle, though. He's slow with it. All right, he got it now.
Multiple cars come and gone.
That car was about to smoke his ass. I don't care what nobody say. God, God damn it. That car, yo. Look. Don't want no gas. No gas. Gas pump ain't even, goddamn gas pump ain't even on this side of the car, y'all, I don't think. I'm reaching a little bit, but I ain't seeing no gas pump on that side. Don't make me pull this model car up. I don't even think this bitch got the gas over here. This just the pull-in lane just in case you want to fuck a nigga over lane. This the fuck a nigga over lane right here.
In the period of time when both the Audi and the Ford Fusion are sitting idle.
Yes.
Yeah, this car not ruled out, Pop. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. Yeah, and that Sprinter is one of the big body joints, too. That bitch wide. That ain't a skinny Sprinter. It's wide and tall. Man, Holmes, man, look at this guy. I hate to say it, y'all, but this dude is ready to shoot somebody. I don't want to tell on Holmes, but since Holmes, we don't know who he is, it's fair game. Holmes ready to shoot somebody. And he got an accomplice. He ain't just clutching. He was about to shoot this nigga before this car stopped, y'all. Somebody holler, "Hold." He shut the door back. Then something transpires to make him say, "Let me drive." Seriously, something happens right here where he like, "Fuck it, let me drive." Now, was he willy-nilly and about to go ahead and rock and roll right here? And somebody like, "Nah, wait, bro, till we leave the gas station." He like, "Let me drive it." Because look, he clearly is the guy who wants some old man. I don't give a fuck who out here. Look. Clearly looking at him and does some type of hand signal. I swear he did. That boy got his back turned too. He ain't even see the hand. I know that boy ain't point to his eyes. Did that boy do the eye point? The two eye where you point to your own eyes to let somebody know, like, look, silent look? That's military grade right there.
You know.
Yo, hit that? The military silent where you look at somebody and point with two fingers to your eyes and tell them to look. Real rap, y'all. I'm reaching right now, y'all. I'm tripping a little bit, but look at the peep the move. Did he go to the mouth? Or he smoking a cigarette? Which one, y'all? All right, we got the Charger with the little fin on it. Black rims. No gas. Loop around. Go out. And go back the same way it came from. Hold on. Let's see if it makes the right. Are they going to clip it? They cut it. They don't let us see it turn. They don't let us see the Charger turn. So we can't even say the Charger went down there. The cigarette by the tank? Nah, I throw cigarettes at the gas station because I know it ain't going to start on fire. Yeah, my girl be mad. I used to smoke cigarettes, right? And I hop out, slam, throw the cigarette in the gas station parking lot. People be like, "Yo, my girl really be mad." But look, before I start driving, I used to be in the gas station all the time. Ain't you know how many times us and the fiends be out at the gas station smoking cigarettes? If it was gonna catch fire, it would have been caught fire. Yeah, so I had to tell my girl, "Nah, they made it dummy proof." I seen 1 million people throw cigarettes down at the gas station. Yeah, you don't know. It do seem dangerous, but I'm telling y'all, it's dummy proof. Telling you. Telling you.
And what time is it?
So it's 10 o'clock, 2200.
He was saying unlock the door. I ain't gonna lie, you tap the glass to tell somebody unlock the door to get their attention. Like when you know somebody walking around the car and the door locked, you just tap it. Tap, tap. They like, oh. It's a gamble you always spill a little gas? Nah, yo, it won't spark like that. I don't think, nah, bro. I don't know, bro. And nah, you need direct action. Put it like this, the probability of it going down, it was meant for you to go, cuz. That's the same probability as somebody else starting a fire while you there and it explode. Yeah, that's airplane status. It was meant for you to get up out of here if that happened, yo. Straight up. Charger not it, no light in the middle window? Uh-oh. How the fuck FedEx got that trash ass camera?
And is it 22:01 or 10:01 p.m.?
It's 22:01 right now on the video.
Was that the charger coming back? Whoa.
It's 22:01 right now.
Oh. Going the opposite way though. He creeping though.
22:01 right now.
He definitely creeping.
Video.
He definitely creeping, but he gone. He went that way.
The red car pulled off
Yo.
at approximately 10:01 p.m. in the video.
Yes.
Charger just went that way, y'all, when everybody pulling out.
Audi pulled off.
That's correct.
It has a white Audi been
White car, going fast.
about at least 5 minutes.
Another Audi.
prior to him pulling off.
Yes. And then the
Or Fusion. Kia Soul. Start rocking too. Oh, bitch, you was sitting there that whole time. Who's you? Oh, Unc. My bad, Unc. My bad, Unc. About to slide on your old ass in that car. I should have known better, though. You just wanted to play lottery and shit and get some goddamn pork rinds.
And is it only then that the white Audi pulled off?
That's correct.
It has the white Audi been sitting idle for about at least 5 minutes prior to him pulling off?
Yes.
How long?
The Fusion as well.
And has that been sitting idle for about 5 minutes prior to him pulling off?
Yes.
All right. So is that the same charger that went the opposite way? Yes, ATC, relax with the charger. Because technically it just went the opposite way. So, but the car, the other third car with the guy that hopped out clutching went the same way previously.
This camera's capturing images. The metadata on that, it says it's not a military time. The red car go by at 10:01, followed by the white car at 10:01 in some seconds. And then the third car, the white car, at 10:01.
This ain't Unc. This a different person, y'all. Unc had on black pants.
And then does it pick up with the FedEx images that we saw a few moments ago?
That's correct.
Now, would you, as you were watching the video, take still images of some of the certain portions of each of those videos?
I did.
The Charger is the same car in the FedEx footage. You sure? All right. Yo. How many white Chargers are in Atlanta? No, I'm not looking at it. No. Without looking at it, watch what happened to your theory. How many white Chargers are in Atlanta? So you got gap in footage where you can't trace a car from somewhere and you hard stamping that is what that is on blurry footage. So do you get where we at, right? All right, I get what you saying. We got that theory. Yo, that's probably that Charger from the gas station. All right, bet. And I see the part where people say, yo, the brake lights look similar. Okay, say less. But we still got mad activity going on, bro. Do you notice that I'm saying that it's more than just 3 cars, period? So we all, before y'all ever came in and said it was the Charger was the 3rd car, I already said it was the 3rd car. So I don't know where y'all was before I said it was the 3rd car, because I didn't see none of y'all say that. Straight up, I don't know where all y'all Charger people came from, but when we first started today, nobody ain't say, yo, the 3rd car did it. I did not see us start off today like that. My bad. But I did not see the stream start with, yo, I ain't gonna lie, I think it got solved. Yo, the 3rd car, the Charger. And then it's in the footage at the gas station. I ain't see that. I ain't see that.
I'm going to show you.
I don't know where y'all came from.
4BV through 215BV. And have you had the opportunity to look at these previously? And then 245BV through 247BV.
I think the play is, though, yo, the smart move is this. You want a lot of cars out there that you control. And what happens is it turns into people reporting on multiple cars, speeding away, doing different stuff. So now, do you really know who was the person? So regardless of trying to pinpoint which car, was it a whole play and not Stillwell in them? And it's way bigger than the way they try to bust it down. It was just simple. They pulled up and, yeah, that's Stillwell car. Hold on. What about the fact that I debunked that it came from Stillwell's car? Scratch someone trying to put it on what car? Did I respectfully debunk the fact that Stillwell and them never got directly beside the car to do it? Let's talk about that part. Let's talk about that part I spoke about. Yeah. Scratch the other cars. We don't see the muzzle flash from Stillwell's car. And his car always has a gap, meaning it was behind the car with Shamel drinks, right? And it didn't have the correct angle according to trajectory and the way the bullets went into the car. It wasn't driving past like we seen in the tour bus shooting where you could see that the bullets came in at angles. It ain't do that, did it? That was straight across, right? From what it looked like. That's what but why they ain't show us the straws with the trajectory, y'all? To show which way it came in. They ain't show us that?
From the surveillance videos that we just seen.
Yes.
Your Honor, this time the state would like to admit 245BV through 247BV and then 204BV.
Facts, ATC. Audi, Fusion, Charger, 300, and Hyundai. Yup. Now that's a fact.
All right, those are admitted.
He never got next to it, clearly. It's a gap the whole time. He's behind the car. With enough gap behind the car to leave space from an angle of a distance. which means that's
Now,
a nice.
Investigator Hogan,
It's
how
not
many
a car
homicides
length.
have you handled?
Put it like this:
where
you
there
couldn't
has
fit a
been
motorcycle through the gap.
vehicle
You
associated
could fit a regular
with the
bike.
potential.
I could ride a bike through between them two cars. That's how big the gap was. Smooth. Yes, sir. I wouldn't try a motorcycle. A dirt bike? Yup, through there. A regular pedal bike? Yup, through there. That's how much of a gap was in between the car, because you could see the ground in between. Now, if he was beside it but slightly behind, meaning his front of his grill of his car was at the back door, you wouldn't have seen no gap in between, which means his front bumper was behind the rear bumper of Shamel Drink's car. And I'm standing on that. I'm standing on that. When he started moving forward, they moved forward at a speed that was not capable of delivering the shots that we see in the side passenger door of Shamel Drink's car. I'm standing on that.
Perpetrators of the homicide.
I hadn't kept count, but a great number of homicides or vehicles are utilized.
For those cases that you have, about how many of those cases does this target vehicle have tinted windows?
Objection under relevance.
Can you establish the relevance of that?
Yes. Let me back up. The Audi vehicle that you were observing, did it have tinted windows?
It appeared to, yes.
And in the cases that you've dealt with that have target cars or vehicles related to a homicide, is it uncommon for those target vehicles to have tinted windows?
Relevance.
Seems sustained at this point.
Now, after looking at the surveillance video, did you receive any assistance from a Detective Bender?
I did.
And how did Detective Bender assist you?
Well, we work together quite often in our investigations. Detective Bender is, she sits real near me in the office, or sat real near me in the office, and she asked if she could help, and I asked her to help me identify. I knew that she was very good with our camera system, our LPR system, that captures tags. So I asked her to help me identify the cars, see if she could find the cars on the system and identify their tag numbers for me, which she was able to do pretty quickly.
And were there any particular LPR reads that were
Janisa.
significant to your investigation?
All right,
Yes.
y'all, let me tell y'all a secret. So they knew Shamel Drinks had something to do with the murder of the two homeboys of Young Thug, right? But they didn't lock him up. So let me tell y'all how they knew that he was responsible. They already seen the pic with Shell Kells. I believe Shell Kells working, but let's say he not. They watching all these people accounts. All of these boys involved know by 2022 that they watching all their social media because their homeboys already done went to jail for social media and stuff that's in phones. Yeah, both sides, federal and state. So by 2022, everybody knows. All right. So Shell Kells clearly dry snitched if he posts this picture with Shamel Drinks that they never showed in court. I haven't seen yet. But they saying this was the one that basically, you know, he's acknowledging, yo, look, yo responsible for smoking y'all homeboys type thing, right? All right, let's look at the way Shamel Drinks moving around. It don't even add up with the dude who just smoked somebody, one of the richest rappers, two homeboys, as a part of a beef that he had nothing to do with, y'all. Would he get involved in the middle of that? Seriously. Seriously, let's really take this into account. I'm young. I'm younger than y'all. Y'all already had this going on. I didn't heard stories about this beef going back and forth, right? Now, I'm rocking with y'all, but what would give you the impression that I really want to get into, because I joined y'all gang. I'm new. I picked up y'all beef and I'm going to smoke his two homeboys and put myself on the radar like that? To do what? So Shamel Drinks wasn't young and green, y'all. You feel me? He ain't a teenager. The teenager you might get because they ain't really understanding the scope. Somebody in their 20s, Ray go smoke 2 dudes that got more money than them, and a homeboy got more money. Yo, the streets really ain't trying to get in. Yo, the streets don't really be trying to step on people that got a lot of money, y'all. Seriously, you don't really want to play this game with people that got a lot of money out there in the streets. All right, so we suppose that last Shamel Drinks did do that, and then he walking around like a duck in that little ass car with no tents and no hood on, no goddamn COVID mask, no nothing.
You know.
All right.
And what were the reads that were significant to your investigation?
Hey, yo. Yo, didn't Woody say he ain't stopping at no red lights?
So Detective Bender was able to find a white Audi that hit on a license plate reader at Windsor at Richardson Street, which is right around the corner, at 9:49 p.m. on the night of the murder.
Yo, if you just smoked 2 dudes in traffic, would you not be scared about getting smoked in traffic?
Murder, as well as a white Ford Fusion that was closely following behind it. That was at 9:50. So one was at 9:49, one was at 9:50. They were both headed in the direction of the BP station.
And is that the same area where that Vic camera was located in the picture that we looked at earlier today?
Yes, yes, ma'am, it is.
Now, after learning of the LPR reads, did you get any other investigative assistance?
I did.
What other assistance did you receive?
Well, I was at my desk, I was going through the video, and I had some really good video of what I consider persons of interest or suspects in the murder, but I didn't have any idea who they were. So I was going through the video and taking screenshots out of facial shots as close or detailed as I could get. My intentions were to post those in a citywide email throughout to the police department to see if anybody would recognize who they were, and I could put a face with a name or a name with a face. As I'm doing that, Detective Bender is searching the LPRs. All this kind of came together at the same time. And then a Detective Marissa Viverito and Sergeant Belknap from the gang unit visited the office and came to my desk.
They just visited or you called?
Detective Viverito happened to see, or I asked her, do you recognize this guy? And she said she did. And so she recognized 2 of the individuals that I had identified as suspects in the murder.
Okay.
Between her and Sergeant Belknap.
And do you recall what day of your investigation this interaction occurred with Investigator Viverito?
It happened on the 14th. It was either the 15th or the 16th. I don't remember exactly what day it was. Took the warrants out, I think, on the 16th. So I don't remember when I got the video, but it was the 15th or the 16th, one of those days.
Okay. And was Investigator Viverito able to show you any pictures regarding any of the individuals that were contained in the video?
Yes, she had been called out, and the gang unit had been called out to an incident where there were several gang members inside of the house that they, being from the gang unit, went and responded to the house. And while they were there, they took pictures of cars and of the people that were there and detained. And she showed me images of what.
Yo, how these gangs knowing that they doing this to each other? Who telling? We already heard before that dudes got beef with other people as well, allegedly. Yeah. Now, if you notice during this trial, they stand away from saying, all right, when they go talk to somebody about a homicide, what they ask the family members, do you know about any person or people he could have problems with? They don't tunnel vision. Like, say, for instance, you come to the house and I say, yo, Well, my peoples that just passed away, they did have a beef back in 2015. There was some stuff going on between them and some other people, but that was like back then. Think about that, y'all. Which makes you ask, well, what else? They don't go with one. They don't tell one. They want to know all of them. Yo, he had an argument with his boss about some paper. That was pretty serious. Yo had a falling out with his girlfriend ex. They had a squabble at the pool table, at the spot with the pool tables in it. You feel me? That was a couple months ago. I don't know if it was serious, but I'm just gonna let you know. He one day we was in traffic. Holmes had a little bit of road rage. Him and a dude, you know what I mean, had some words. Chip got kind of serious. Dude brandished the iron on him. I'm just gonna tell you all of this shit. You feel me? And you go take it as a detective and sort this shit out. But in this situation, Viverito pop up, tell him, oh, I know, yo. Curves his whole investigation. Because now she clearly tells him this back and forth about Christian McMillan and the other two dudes. Clearly. Fuck the whole investigation up right there. Right there, y'all. I'm telling you. He went tunnel vision. Soon as he gets some type of clarification, allegedly, they visit the office, and now they mysteriously pop up. See, I seen the first 48 episode where they pulled this move with Dennis and them. Yeah, it was Thornton them investigation. All of a sudden, they trying to find out who the dude is. They in the office. Who pop up? Dennis. And they put him up on a show as not a detective, a gang expert. See, y'all, I ain't even peeped this. This was recent, I went back and was watching some episodes. And Holmes pop up. I'm like, damn. They go, yo, I ain't never remember seeing yo as an actual detective on here. But here we go. They actually is on some episodes being gang experts. Him and Dummy Gaither. So, look, she come in and tell yo, that's yo. And the reason why this just happened is the two other Jones. So what should have happened was they should have did a total investigation properly and had this as an understanding of, all right, so we already got some information that gives us a partial motive. So, and therefore, before we just go straight pigeonhole and just focus on that one, let's explore some of these other options as well so we could knock them out at least. Because that one is there, and she got her speculation on why it's there, and we understand it. It's simple. You can explain it. Two of their homeboys got smoked. These people allegedly been going back and forth for a long time, even though it's gaps, and it's heating back up. But how did it heat back up, y'all, without some outside agitation? What happened? Lucci got poked up? So Lucci got poked up. Then the two dudes got hit on the street. Then they slide and hit Shamel drinks. That's what happened. And then Thug baby mother gets smoked in the bowling alley by mistake. So that's the chain of events.
The people that were there, including the two people she'd identified, and they were still wearing the same clothes. The one image that I spotted was a young man in the back seat who was wearing the leopard print shower cap. He had it in his pocket at that residence on the call.
Yo called it a leopard print shower cap. That's racist. Game over.
We got the jump on him. We got the drop on him. It's like knowing you're in a duel and he's about to pull and shoot your ass. But if you had 2 seconds where you knew he was frozen, he's about to pull his gun.
Yo called it a shower cap, y'all. That's really racist. I swear to God, I can show y'all racist people that call it that. I swear. Everybody that been on Kick with me know we already went through this beef. Yo called a wool hat a shower cap. Now that's racist. When you just call whatever black people put on their head shower caps, that's disrespectful. Straight like that. And don't even mind that you don't know what it is. Yo, you live in America with culture. So let me ask y'all something. How much of normal U.S. citizens' clothes or items they wear, you don't know the correct name of it? Like, name something that a white man wears that you don't know the correct name of it. Go ahead. Tell me. An item that you can be worn wherever, and you don't know the correct name of it. Really? Think about that, y'all. Think about that. To where as though you call it a shower cap. So what I put on my head, because you don't wear it, is a shower cap. You're going to disrespect. Oh, now let me tell y'all the secret to it. They've really been disrespectful to black women in the bonnet. Yes. Yes, it's a shot at black women who wear bonnets. Now, I be defending black women, but black women don't be giving them out credit for this. Just a couple of the ones in the chat. Shout out to the ones in the chat. Ow. But I ain't even going to do the bonnet battle no more because I ain't getting no holding down. It was just a couple black women that recognized for real. But I got whooped. Yeah, I got whooped. I got some goddamn whelps from that. For real. Standing up for black women and black girls about the bonnets. I ain't gonna lie, I think it might have been damn near only LaDana and some and I might have had like 3 black women fucking with me at this moment. I don't like bonnets outside either, but you ain't gonna talk down on them. It's context. If shorty head done and nice and she just don't feel like busting down because she running errands, that's legit. She get busy. She ain't got to bust down. This hairdo special. Nigga, I ain't getting all glammed up and ready to run no errands for you clowns. Yeah, that's official. Shorty from the project, she don't go to work and she wear that all the time with some pajamas to the corner store. Ratchet. I do this.
Burrito was on.
Okay. And at the time, do you recall, was Detective DeVarito working in Atlanta Police Department or was she working somewhere else at the time?
She's kind of jumped around. I think she was either with the DA's office and assigned there or she was with the gang unit. But she was in between or one of the two.
Okay. I'm going to show you what's already been admitted as 166 VV.
Okay.
And does 166 VV, is that the image that she showed you when you saw her at APD headquarters?
This is the image that Detective Viverito took on the call she was on after my murder. Again, the pink hat.
Yo, these the same people that try to tell us that our hair ain't right in its natural form and give us perms that fuck up our brain and, well, let me relax. So it must be something about the hair. They just always want to attack it. They make kids cut their hair off to get to go to school and to graduate and these sorts of things. Cut your hair off when you go to prison. Cut your hair off when you go to the army. Something about it.
Got the hoodie, the same hoodie, and just recognize the face.
Okay. And I'm going to show you 167 VV. Was this another one of the pictures that she showed you while you were at APD?
Yes.
Okay. And were you able to get a name for the individual in 167 VV?
Yes.
And what was that person's name?
Miles Farley.
And then were you able to get a name for the picture, for the person who was in 166?
They don't like dreads either.
Yes.
And what was that person's name?
Shannon Bernard Jackson.
And were you ever able to get a name for the third individual who was in the beige jacket and the green hoodie?
Yes.
Yo, you could wind up with the same clothes on if you really don't sleep. If you really hustling, yo, we've been out. I was living 48-hour days. So technically my day don't end when yours do. Yeah. Yeah, the shift totally different than yours. So you can't judge when I need to change my clothes, just to let y'all know. Yeah, what you know about 48-hour days? I know, you ain't even never heard of it. I'm a real fucking trapper, y'all.
And what was that name?
Quamarvius Nichols.
Now, were you also shown pictures of any vehicles by Investigator Viverito?
Yes.
And what picture did she show you?
I remember seeing a picture of the Audi
Now, after I'm looking at the surveillance video, looking at the LPR readers,
I tell you
and
another
speaking
way.
with
Listen.
investigative Jeffery-
I tell you another way you wind up with the same shit on. Your phone wakes you up and control what you're doing. So if you rocking off I'm hitting everything that come. I ain't leaving nothing on the goddamn table or the plate. Straight like that. The phone rocking. Shower wind. We've been moving. It's you go on a run where as though like a 24-hour day, not even really, you really, yeah, bro. Like, so I ain't gonna knock them for that. It's more, you see a guy for about 3-4 days. Now, hold on. What he got in his pockets? Has he been doing that strategically to run some bread up? So you might need to check his temperature. Oh, bro, what, you down and out? If he on the up and up, oh, Holmes know exactly what he doing. Holmes might have took a couple showers. He might just got the same shit on. What y'all know about that? Yeah, hell yeah. On some more, I'm clean, but I don't want to be too braggadocious and flashy, so we can't be doing the same shit. But yeah, I didn't took a shower. I know some guys that rock like that. Hell yeah. Yo got on some Burberry shit. Yo might be out here in the trap with that like 3-4 days. Yeah, yo done took showers and all that. But it's just this thing with, what you gonna keep running back outfits to be out in the streets working in a $2,000 outfit? Nah, but I ain't no bum either. So kind of, we be rocking kind of expensive shit and we kind of stretch it along the way. I'm still a clean nigga. I ain't no raggedy, bum nigga. I know some guys that play like that. I'm more in the area of, no, we grinding. I take a shower once I hit all these sales type shit. If that happened to be 48 hours down the line, what the fuck can you tell me? I was hitting sales. I was at work.
So, did you request any other assistance as related to your investigation?
Detective Grimsley helped me with, once we determined the tag numbers of the...
Yo, when I met my girl, I ain't had no laundry. Figure that out. Hey, yo, figure that out. I ain't have no laundry. How that work? What you doing to where as though you don't have laundry, yo? She was for me. No, I don't have no laundry. She had to ask. Where the hell, what is... No, we throwing this shit away. No need. Look, this the era of the white tee and the jean shorts and white Air Force Ones, y'all. We running through this shit. Yes. Keep what? What are you talking about? We chasing some chicken. Wash what? Throwing that shit away. She asked, what have you been doing with your dirty clothes? What do you mean? They be white tees, boxes, socks and shit. We don't need to keep this shit. We running, we having things out here, to be honest, and we ain't wearing designer. So at this time period, you feel me? Shit throwaway. Fucking $5 t-shirts. Sometimes I buy 3-4 of them bitches a day. Seriously, I might buy a new one, spill something on it immediately. We going to get a new one right now.
Audi and the Ford Fusion, we discovered that the Audi was a rental car. Detective Grimsley, who was in auto crimes and has connections in regards to that, I asked him to help, and he made us. It was rented from Alamo. He contacted Alamo or put me in touch with a person from Alamo to give me the rental information for the Audi.
And were they able to provide you that rental information?
He did, yes.
I'm going to show you what's been admitted as 186.
Yep. I'm coming out the house fresh out the shower with the wife beat on, and I'm about to go get another white tee. I'm busting out. Yes. And I don't want the sad joint. Nah, I don't want sad. I want top T. Matter of fact, give me a top T joint. I'm cool with that. Yeah.
A, tell me if you recognize 186 VVA.
What? Oh, you got it SAGs?
Yes.
Nah, hell no.
This is the information, or it's a copy of the information I received from the rental car company.
And who was the renter of the vehicle?
It's indicated here it was Shannon Bernard Jackson.
And was that the same person that you had identified from the 2 surveillance videos?
That's correct, yes.
Excuse me, from the surveillance video from the picture.
That's correct, yes.
Did you ultimately take out warrants in this case?
I did.
And who did you take out arrest warrants for?
For Cormavius Nichols, Shannon Jackson, and Miles Farley.
And for what charges?
Yo.
For murder.
All right, y'all. So we combed through that footage. I'm going to keep it real. It don't look like Stillwell and them is really guilty. The footage on the secondary footage with the cars traveling, all that footage blurry. You can't make nothing out. You are clearly assuming what happened. And I think Sharp was right when he said he could successfully get Stillwell off of both of the homies. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. That's what we got. Yo, if y'all can notice, the people was in here this morning because they ain't had nothing to do. They was in here stealing. They wasn't authentic. Tap the like button, y'all. Help me get to 500. At least we had 500 people that was willing to really rob. Y'all know we had some new people. If you're new and you authentic, subscribe to the channel, man. We was really rocking. Now, to the content creators that's focused on that damn charger, let them have the charger. What they tell them, if we don't see the gap in between the cars go viral, then we know the internet fake, y'all. How many times we done said something and nobody don't talk about it, but then they come and regurgitate simple-ass concepts to us? Not saying they wasn't right about that car, but it didn't finalize nothing. Because we already had said something about the third car. We already had spoke on it. But so it was weird when these people popped up trying to say, yeah, that's it. It's the Charger. And the Charger's the third car. It's like, whoa, well, whoa. I swear, bro, that was weird. New song by Thug? Nah, you can't promote that here. And I got a feeling you're probably about to get stepped on because you didn't talk about no pertinent topics and you talking about music, which is seemed to be a current theme that people want to promote in the chat. Oh, you got some lifespan here? Hold on, let me check. Oh, you really be typing. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you've been around a couple of days. Hold on. Nah, I'm ready to step on you for asking about that song while I was talking about something else. Yeah. Hey, yo, anybody talk about any Thug music, you step on them immediately. Straight up. Anybody talk about a marriage? Somebody come in here talking about marriage, step on them. So I know y'all seen that too. So somebody give it to me in the chat. Pause. Yeah, let's talk about it. Summarize it. One's if they married, two not. Let's just say I ain't even gotta say the names. Let's just rock. One's if they married, two if they not. I ain't even look how easy I could do this. We gonna get this shit out the way. Look at this. Look at this. 1 and 2, y'all. 1 if they is, 2 if they not. Nah, I ain't setting y'all up. Nah, don't type who married. Don't type. Lori, don't get stepped on. If you don't know, you don't know. Do not type a name. If you type a name, I'm stepping. All right, Lori, say less. Stepping on Lori. If you don't know, don't ask. It's a play. It's a play. But I'm giving the people what they want. Let's talk about it, but we ready to just get it over with, off top. I ain't setting nobody up. It don't matter. I know you seen it. And if you didn't, that's because you was minding your business. But technically, they trying to run a play. All right, Cindy. Salute to Cindy. Salute to Cindy. Me and Cindy is smitten. I'm smitten with Cindy right now. Yup. I'm smitten with Cindy right now. That's my type of talk right there, Cindy. Where the hell did this come from, Cindy? Like what? Now? Get out of here. Get out. What is this? What is this? What is this? Yeah, they try to get me, y'all. Somebody sent it to my email. I ain't never tell y'all that I be getting a lot of troll emails where they send me the stuff I don't want to see on purpose just so I could curse them out. Hell yeah. Y'all should see it. Hell yeah, I be getting busy. Y'all should see how the shit I type. It be short and loud. Like, hell yeah, fuck you. Yeah, they do it all the time, y'all. They been trolling me. They send me all of these ops. That's how I be knowing, y'all. Hell yeah. After I done asked numerous times. Then the person will say something like this. I know you don't like... But I thought you should see this. No explanation, y'all, when they could have just told me, yo, such and such, woo. Because people done already did it. Yo, I know you don't really rock with, but let me summarize for you so you ain't got to watch. You know, I'm going to just give you the drop. I'm going to just give you, you know what I mean? I can tell when it's a commercial. They literally try to set me up to just click it and play it. You feel me? I thought you should see this. I click it, it's an op all the time, y'all. Even when it's not, it's still something like someone such and such is married. Like, yo, all this stuff I be over here talking about, and people gonna share a video of people being married. What? And why now? Like, what's the relevance that it pops out now? The whole idea, like, so we supposed to believe this ain't nobody know about something like that? That's nuts. Court today? You gotta go to law and crime, baby. Hell yeah, we don't need to be keeping up with it like that, baby. It might be. Go down there. Let us know. Please. I wish I could get down there. Oh, damn, this your first day? Oh, sorry. You ain't even buy a ticket. Hell yeah, you'll never type again. That was our first day, y'all. It was our last. Mm-hmm. Why they do that so often, yo? Why is that clearly a play now? To come in and say it's trial today to try to ruin somebody's stream when we having fun without the trial, right? I've been calling these plays out. It's pretty obvious. We could jot down everything they do, right? I done exposed almost all their patterns to where as though you could see the pattern. We got the RICO. I done exposed all of the things that the trolls do, y'all, to where as though you see the pattern now, don't you? At first, you thought I was tripping. Keep it real. First, you like, hell no, bro. Dude, ain't just coming in just trying to troll and ask about the court. Hell no, bro. You geeking, bro. Niggas ain't coming in doing that, bro. And now what you think? Real shit, y'all. It don't make sense. I'm not the one to be checking for the time. Clearly. You got 10 other sources that will literally keep you up to date with the exact time of court, including the end of the court, the last court date. Oh, yeah. I debunked their ass mega times. Hell yeah, like, yo, it really don't make sense to ask niggas. Loosely like that. It's court today? Hold on, you're not that interested. Now, I loosely ignore the shit because of the shenanigans, and I'll ask y'all for reconfirmation because we know they be pulling shenanigans, so I'll check with y'all. But am I relying on y'all to know? Hell no. Like, man, these people say something one day and then, so like, yeah, they be geeking, y'all. Clearly a troll move. Yeah, it's so old, ain't it? It's so old.
Now, is there any significance to you as a homicide detective or investigator in the fact that a suspect vehicle is a rental vehicle?
Yes, I've found in my experience that,
All right, so let's watch Shark. Let's see what Shark got to say.
Vehicles are quite often used when there's a crime going to be committed.
Tinted windows can be used to commit crimes because you can't see in as well. Could conceal an identity.
That's correct. That's what I said, yes.
By that same logic, couldn't tinted windows keep people who are trying to kill you off of your scent, off of knowing what you're driving?
Yes.
Especially 3 days after they have murdered 2 of your friends in cold blood?
Sure.
Could that be another reason why someone would rent a car?
Yes.
Could that be a reason why someone would rent a car and break a rental agreement and put tint on those windows?
Yes.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. This warrant that you took out, sir, for the rest of Mr. Stillwell, you charged him with murder, the murder of Shamal Drinks, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And you specifically charged him with the shooting of Shamal Drinks, correct?
I'd have to look at the wording, but I think he used the word partaking.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
Salute to everybody in here. Good morning, man. Good afternoon, all that.
The wording?
Sure.
I think Max did good.
Grabbed the wrong one.
Yo.
Got it.
Hold up. Yo, breaking news in the YSL trial. There have been new rumors in the public sector saying that Shannon Stillwell and Kayla Bumpus are married. Now back to you, Bob.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. And just refresh your recollection, and if after your recollection is refreshed, if you could look up.
Sure. Yes.
Okay. And in fairness, you did say participate.
Yes.
In the warrant, but you said by shooting Shamal Drinks.
That's correct.
Okay. On 3/14/2022.
That's correct.
Okay. So specifically, you're.
I'm not trolling. I'm not trolling. That's what the internet got going on right now, y'all. Yeah. Yeah. I don't mind. Go look. Go look. I'm sure it's lit. I ain't trolling either. Like, go look. I mean, we ain't got nothing else to do. Come back and tell me what it say. Yeah, I ain't setting you up. Don't come back and tell me who said it. I don't care.
Allegation in that warrant is that Mr. Stillwell was the shooter of Chamel drinks, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And we've talked about some of the evidence that you think you have on this case. Let's just call it what it is. I know that we've been referring to the man in the pink hat, okay, or the man with the slime or die shirt. You have BP video from the corner of Windsor and Fulton Street, correct?
Yes.
Clear video.
It's very good, yeah.
And it shows my client wearing a Pink Floyd hoodie and a pink hat. And it shows...
Imagine that, though. Imagine that, though. So Stillwell and Woody, and then her in between. Think about, like,
Mr. Quamarvius Nichols?
That's wilder than nothing, Fanny. I feel like she said something about Shannon when we talked to her, y'all. Seriously. I feel like I remember her saying his name. Yeah, I don't care. Salute, Slaughter. Yeah, you feel me? Unless we could get something else out of it. Like, unless it led to some other type of setup or something. But I ain't really into people personal relationships unless it gives you the link to something else. But they married. I could see how it could be shocking to some people, but doing research or looking into it, that ain't really my thing. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm surprised that this type of information didn't come out, if it is true. So, like, that's why I don't even get into these types of parts. I don't see the pertinence to connection to the trial. I think it's weird information, yeah, but that ain't my lane right there. Yeah, you feel me? That ain't really my lane. I never gotten concerned about who be messing with each other. Like, even if somebody be like, yeah, yo mess. I ain't.
Correct?
Yes.
And it shows Mr. Miles Farley, correct?
Yes.
Okay, cool. And you had that video, and then you also had these rental records of renting the car on that day. Now, let me ask you this. Is there any indication at all, if we're talking about planning something, is there any indication at all that anyone would have known that Chamel Drinks was going to show up at the gas station at that time?
No.
Okay.
Not that I know of.
Okay. Do you know where Chamel Drinks was coming?
So you mean to tell me y'all saying that this was a random situation? And they randomly pulled up to the gas station. And he just happened to pull up. And they just happened to get accused of this situation. Not that it was, you could tell in the footage that it was some type of scripting going on. And that it might have been set up. Wow, bro. I'm going to keep it real. Investigators investigated this. And they're denying the option of some type of play. They thought it was just circumstance. I'm calling cat, bro. Math won't even allow it to be circumstance, y'all. Seriously, you put this in a calculator, yo. Your probability rate be worse than the lottery. I'm telling you. Yo, I don't even know how to write this equation, but you got so many elements. Then you got the short amount of time. So you're talking about the information about the hit, the retaliation going through, the setup of how to get him where we need him to be so we can retaliate. How, man.
Coming from?
No.
Okay. And then you have video from the FedEx, correct?
I do.
Okay, and that shows Windsor Street.
Yes.
And you maintain that video shows that my client in his white Audi pulled up.
Yo, I know what it is. Yo, Kayla, immigrant, bro. Yeah, yo just sold a marriage so she could stay in the country. Yeah, I see what's still here, hustler, bro. Yeah, so that ain't even really, that's one of them type setups. Yeah, so you can stay over here. Hell yeah, what that's called, y'all?
Next to Shamal Drink's car.
Yeah, yo. She from Africa.
Yes.
And you maintain that that video shows
I get it.
that my client shot Shamal Drinks.
Participated, yes.
Okay. I mean, your theory is that my client was driving.
Yes.
Okay. And your theory is that the shot was fired out of the driver's side of the car.
Oh, the Audi, yes.
Yeah. Your theory is that Shannon Stillwell was in that white Audi and shot Shamal Drinks at that stoplight.
Yes.
And your contention is that video, that FedEx video, will back that up.
Nah, he ain't order her, though. Nah, if he'd ordered, he wouldn't have picked her. Nah, this is the kind that's a straggler. And then once they get over here, they about to get kicked out, they got to find somebody that'll hold them down. Now, on the strength of she was already selling her body, he was like, it's cool. We could go, yeah. Since you got a couple dollars, we could go do the marriage thing. You stay over here. Then you got to pay me from the activity you do on OnlyFans. And she said, well, I was trying to go to lawyer school. He said, that you ain't really that good at law. But if you get this ass on your back, then we could do OnlyFans and you could pay me back. She like, all right, bet. She got the TV teeth in the ass at the same time. Hell yeah. I mean, I don't know why they call it a donkey package. I don't know why they call it that. I don't know. The teeth with the ass? I don't know. I felt some type of way when I heard that it was the donkey package when you go get the teeth and the ass. Is it the look? You think they mean the look? Do donkeys got big teeth? Cap. I ain't seen a donkey. They got big asses and big teeth. Cap.
Ultimately.
That's my conclusion from my investigation, yes.
Okay, cool. All right, so let's go back to where this...
Yo. That's not fair, y'all. That's not fair. Shorty really got the donkey package. For real. That's crazy, y'all. You know what I know you picture it. You can see it, can't you?
Investigation started.
I'm just making things up. No, come on, man. Come on, man. I'm having a little bit of fun. But no, on some real shit, that donkey package, it's a little bit of truth in that. All jokes aside. Now, don't get it tripping. Don't trip. I'm smashing that donkey. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I catch her ass out in the farm. Smashing her ass. Hell yeah. What that shit called? You smash an animal. I'm smashing. Technically. Yeah, she look clean. Little horsey, but fuck that.
Evening of 3/14/22.
Okay.
Okay? And you see this red car with this gentleman inside who's sadly deceased, correct?
Hey, yo, niggas wanted me to talk about it, right? I just don't feel like if you gonna force me to talk about what you want me to talk about, I need to talk about it how you want me to talk about it. See, this is the problem that me and Wack had. Bitch, you want to be popular and force feed yourself into people's conversations, they should have the leeway to say what the fuck they want to say, nigga. Yeah. So since niggas want to get their name talked about, we going to do it accordingly. You understand? Now, I really don't give a fuck about her and Stillwell. But that donkey action, I ain't going to lie. That's better conversation. Is it a donkey package?
And you arrived before the body was removed, correct?
That's right.
Okay. Now, this is your crime scene. I know that you weren't the first one there. Were you?
No.
Okay, but this is your crime scene.
Yes.
So you're in charge of knowing the status of the crime scene and where everything was at the time it was first discovered.
You know it. See, all right, let me go for the low-hanging fruit. She already had the hair. Yeah. The yak, tons of it. So it was nothing to go get the teeth in the ass. Hell yeah. Now she got the whole shit. What kind of hooves she got? I don't know. I ain't look.
Ultimately, yes, I am.
Okay. So, let me ask you. The Nissan Versa, the red Nissan Versa, before anyone came to the assistance, before Mr. Cheeseborough showed up, was that car still on?
When I was there, I don't remember it being running, no.
No, I'm asking, since it's
She
your
got
crime
delayed.
scene.
Now look, now it makes sense how she had the thick baby hairs up there. They baby horse hair. Yeah. That's why that shit was so solid. Yeah, you know how them little ponies got the shit coming down? That's different. So when you put the gel on it, it's gonna give a different texture. Yeah, she one of them, like, yeah. Man,
And the first people showed up. To your understanding, it's your investigation.
I wasn't.
Speculation calls for hearsay.
Don't sleep.
Is he the lead detective?
I told you, I catch her ass out in the field,
Okay.
knocking her ass down. There's gonna be some little ponies running around here. Hell yeah.
Would your
I'm whack for this?
contain?
What part? What part? If I catch your ass cutting across that field, yeah, I mean, on one of these early mornings, it's gonna be some ponies running around. What part I'm whack for, though? You seem mad. You seem mad. And you knew and mad. Yo, how we got Trump as the president, but people catch feelings about simple stuff I say in the chat? I don't even think I cursed. This has been clean comedy. True or false, y'all? I don't get no love regardless. I'm up here with a goddamn turtleneck on and some specs. God damn. I don't get no credit. God damn. I done did so much. Shit. Sheesh. Tough crowd. Yo. But that man said, what'd he say? Tap more. Why are you going on and on about it? Not mad, and I do think it's funny, but damn. Nikki, you knew. You ain't respect the time where I just cook about serious shit so much, I run off to people that like jokes. So respectfully, watch me embarrass you. Look what you done did to yourself, Nikki. Your first comment was, you whack as fuck for this. So now who's really whack? You only chimed in to tell a brother who come up here and put on bow ties and talk smarter than most of the black people from our community. And now your first comment to me was, you whack for this. And I'm just joshing. So really, what's going on? Uh-oh. See, now this that real pressure, baby. Now what you got to say? He's looking at you, kid. Now what you got to say for yourself? Who really wrong when your introduction was, you whack? That's how you start off? And you just came here today? Wow. That's what we doing? Damn.
All of that?
It doesn't.
That's not fair,
Car was
Nikki.
on or not. I know the lights.
I'm sure you would agree. You've been here before. Oh, you've been here before. Oh, when you been here? But you only typed to tell me I was whack first. She making it worse for herself. She ain't know I put her in the box right quick. She ain't know. Look, she made it worse. You seen that? Damn. Think about that. I just questioned her on the just popping up. How she been here, but she never spoke until now. Think about that. Damn. Think about that, y'all. She made herself look worse. No, I've been here. But you just chose your first comment to be disrespectful and judgmental. Wow. That's crazy. Wow. I know your mother ain't raised you to be so judgmental. So you God. So you watch me today and something I said that you didn't specify rubbed you the wrong way. That's odd. And you came in judgmental about comedy. But you allowed Trump to be voted in. So let me ask you something. So what I said was worse than what you heard from a soundbite of your president? Or you've been here before today? Well, you know we just showed that you have no receipts, right? And we have receipts that actually go against. So the burden of proof is on you. We already proved that you haven't. So you telling us, so if we got receipts that say you haven't, is it safe to say that you're wrong right now? Uh-oh. Damn. You ain't know I was capable to do that? Uh-oh, Nikki. It ain't working out good, is it? It ain't working out good, is it? Oh, I'm taking it too far. Okay. Says the person who came with their first comment and was judgmental. Okay. Say less. Look, y'all. Look. Look at the look. Look, y'all. Why is she melting? What happened, y'all? I thought, so it just was to make me stop talking about. So, Nikki, did you ever specify which part you ain't like? I don't know if you specified what I said that rubbed you the wrong way. It was just a vague statement? Yeah, I don't think you ever corrected me. I mean, you also came in being very judgmental. And you interrupted the conversation with your thoughts. That's kind of selfish. Being as though it's 500 some odd people that was rolling and you come in and say, hey, you're wrong. But then you don't have no explanation for it. And you saying you've been here, but nobody know you. So that's kind of odd, right? So, Nikki, you're looking very bad now. Hello? Yeah, that donkey package made him mad, didn't it? That donkey package made him mad. Them big teeth in that ass. That stiff ass. That long, smooth hair that we know is horse hair. But, hey, if you got that donkey, you know how this work. It was whack to keep carrying on about her package. That's not her package. That's synthetic. So technically, if she wasn't born with it or grew it, technically it's not hers, or well, ownership-wise. But I think technically, how'd that work? It's like an item, like a briefcase. So technically, I could buy it for her or from her, right? So technically, I could speak on it, freedom of speech, right? And you being judgmental. And your president right now actually tells way worse jokes about women, and the red pill sector actually talks down on women when I actually defended women. Hey, Nikki, what you hear the other day when that little girl in the judge situation? Game over. Game over. Game over. Let's stop the shenanigans. Quiet time. Hello? 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 Too late, Nikki. I think from my track record, you could never accuse me of being wrong with black women. Like, I put in too much work already. Seriously. So, like, the spin ain't gonna work. Nope. I did too much defending. Yeah. So you could come and say it. You could come and try to throw that out there. Oh, he's disrespectful to women. I've been peeped this play. You corny. You won't admit to the things you did, which is my number one way of proving that someone's a troll. You won't admit to what you did. And then to check if you ever even been here before. So you failed the whole test. So you've been proven. And you just happy right now. You doing it intentionally. You try to find a moment. Y'all just the people that was just working. But Shorty got some big ass teeth and a fake butt, which reminds you of pin the tail on the donkey. Eeyore. Straight like that. Now, if like I said, I catch your ass cutting across this field on one of these early mornings when the cows hit the pastures, it's going to be some goddamn ponies running around here. You heard me? Yeah. Because I'm a unicorn and she a donkey. Together we going to make ponies. Yup. Fuck wrong with you. And me and her spoke. And when I spoke, I told her I wasn't jacking the way she just popped up into the media. And I'd tell her I called her a donkey. And I'd tell her I'd smash. And I'd tell her I wouldn't mind getting the sloppiest from these voluptuous lips. What are you talking about? Just say what I want to say. And I mean that shit. What are you talking about? I'm a motherfucking whole gangster. What? And I'm respectful to women. But technically, I meant that shit. Now, would I just pop off like that? Nah, she hopped out here into this culture where it's wild, so I can say what the fuck I want to say. Technically, I'm really a gentleman, though. I don't even talk to women out of pocket till they get the fuck out of pocket. You know what I mean? But then I don't even really want to smash for real. So technically, it's like this weird-ass yin and yang type of thing. You feel me? What you know about that? Yo, I ain't tripping about her, though, bro. Like, I'm not mad at none of these people, bro. Like, if you notice, I ran with it. They wanted her name to be talked about in media. We had a little fun. She got a donkey on her. And she got the donkey teeth. It just happens to be I made a little joke out of it. Yeah, but I told you at the same time I smashed. I ain't act like I was one of these bougie dudes. Oh, yeah, I don't know about her, bro. She got the fake butt with the big teeth. No, I told you she got the fake butt with the big teeth and I smashed. Just for a run real quick. Am I going to try to keep it out? Who knows?
As far as the car was running, the door was open when I got there.
That's the next thing I'm going to ask you.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're not certain.
Like he doesn't know.
For real.
So you're not certain.
We could be friends.
Okay, so the car was running.
Might even get a little sloppy and reminded that I don't like the fact that you used to work in the DA's office. Now, I like the fact of what you're doing right now, but I'm going to remind you. Yeah, you was working to use a op. Look at us now. Look at us now. Why we couldn't start like this?
Or is that what you're not certain of?
Obviously, it was running when he pulled at the stoplight. When I got there, I don't recall if it was running. I know the lights were on, the doors.
Let me stop, y'all.
I don't recall if the car was still running or not.
When you got there, the lights of the car were on and the door was open.
The lights were on.
Right, the lights of the car were on and the door is open. When we say the door, we're talking about the driver's side.
That's correct.
Front door. Okay. Now my question is, before you got there, before anyone got there, was that door open? That front driver's side door to the Versa?
It's my understanding it stayed closed until the paramedics or EMTs opened the door to check on the victim.
Okay. How about Mr. Drinks's feet? Were they on the brake?
I believe they were, yes.
How about the gas? Was one foot on the brake and one foot on the gas?
I don't recall that.
You don't know, or are you saying no, that's not true?
I don't know.
Okay. Fair enough. And when you...
So yo went out at the light without it being in park, and he didn't go nowhere.
One of your first tasks was to determine the identity of this gentleman, correct?
It's one of the first things, yes.
Okay, and you weren't the only one there. There were other officers there, correct?
Yes.
And
For your foot to stay on that pedal, your body got to lock up pretty serious, don't it? Think about that, y'all. That reflex in the brake pedal kind of solid, ain't it? Dead weight gonna stay down like that? The angle don't allow for your weight to stay on the pedal like you just on it. You understand? Like, nah, bro. Nah, bro. And it flickered, meaning it came all the way off at one point. How would it go back?
among those officers was representative from the gang unit, correct?
Yes.
Okay, Investigator Flores?
May have been. I don't recall.
Reflex.
Okay. Either way, even with the assistance of the gang unit on scene and all APD resources.
Man, when you awake, your brake slip off the brake pedal. Yo, hold on, y'all. Nerve reaction? Make your leg lock? See, the way I'm not, the angle of a brake pedal, I don't know this car, but I'm trying to get it's at an angle where as though I'm feeling like if you're not intentionally trying to press it down, yeah, bro, that's where I'm at with the ATC. Your foot will slide off. That's what I'm saying. If you ain't intentionally trying to press that brake pedal, like say you feel me? Because the brake pedal, your foot could slip off a brake. Well, I ain't drove all cars, so I ain't gonna just assume. But me and the brake pedal be having beef because I be scuffing my foot on it and fucking my tennis shoes up, right? So I'm thinking if you shot and you feel me, your leg is stuck in a position to actually hold the brake pedal down, because if your foot go any way to the left or right, technically the brake pedal could lift up and throw your foot off to the side, right? It's enough strength in the reflex of the brake pedal to push your foot off with a little bit of misguiding of your foot, right? True or false? The brake pedal will push your goddamn foot off if you ain't got it right. True or false? I'm talking about when you're awake. Your shit lock up. This is even worse. You dead weight, yeah. But that's not the right angle to keep that foot down just with dead weight. You actually using muscles in your legs to press that pedal, y'all. You using foot action. You using your that little thing in your foot that you don't use for hardly nothing else. That bend of the bottom of your leg into your foot, that muscle. You using something, y'all. That ain't just body weight, y'all. You understand? I'm a driver, y'all. I don't know how the hell y'all got your foot on the brake, but you ain't using body weight. You got to press muscle. You working your foot. Hold on. I'm going to tell you how it's crazy. Because if you use your opposite foot, it really feel wild. Whoever used the foot they don't use in person, you like, damn, hold. Nah, I'm going off of stiff. Stiff don't hold brake pedals down unless you down on it. It's body stiff is dead weight, not muscles flexing. I'm telling you, bro, it's two different things. Dead weight is pressing a head down on a goddamn horn on the steering wheel because it's the right angle for the weight to press down heavy enough, right? All right, you got to put a brick on a pedal. The same amount of pressure not coming from a motherfucking foot that's dead weight because of the way the body position. You sitting down, you don't got your weight pressing down on the pedal. I'm telling you, bro, check game. Something ain't right here on that pedal. Now, I'll go for, you know, it's one of them joints, that hybrids that shut down and technically, but what's up with the flicker of the brake light? Something for it to flicker off, which means after the Stillwell and them drove off, your foot came off the pedal. Then it go back on. Need more than foot. Hell yeah. And you using some of your thigh. I could feel it right now. Hold on, let me see. Even if you got your heel resting on the floor, you still got to use muscle, y'all. Like, so who put their heel on the floor and press with they top of their foot on the brake versus putting your whole damn foot on the whole damn thing? I'm a driver, though. I don't know how y'all be rocking. I be flexing. I be doing all types of stuff. So I done tried all of this type stuff. I feel like you're using muscle when you press that. And when you lock up dead weight, just regular, you know, I don't think you're going to really hold that like that. I think, let me see. I mean, seat posture got something to do with it. So if you a person that ride up hard on your pedals and you literally got your body all the way up close, let me see. Would that give you the leverage? I'm still not saying it, y'all. Like, and I drive in all types of different, like when I get in people's cars, I don't move their seat. Who do that? When I get in people's cars, I don't move their seat, y'all. I drive however they got theirs. I don't move it. So, like, even if it's somebody tall, like, I just sit up on their seat, like, I slide up like a kid. Straight up. I got this thing where I don't move people's seats in their cars if I drive. So, you feel me? I see either way you position in this, you really don't got that much leverage on that brake pedal, y'all. Seriously. I'm talking about even if I'm sitting all the way back with the seat and I'm reaching up, I ain't got enough leverage if my body just locked up. My foot coming out that pedal. I say I'm all the way up on it, meaning my knees crunched up and my legs is all the way down in where the pedal's at. I still don't got enough leverage if something happened to me and I'm unconscious. I ain't going for it, y'all. Yeah, I ain't messing with your seat, y'all. I ain't gonna do you like that. Yeah, I seen people got the memory action going on. Dude told me go ahead and change it. I don't change the mirrors either. I don't change your mirrors either. I know how I look in your mirror, how it is. Yeah, I move. I control the mirrors with like the way I move in them. Like I can lean back and yeah, I'm an animal. I'm an animal. I'm not ready to try to do nothing that's going. First off, I'm not ready to do no parallel parking or, you know, these types of things where I really got to use these that much. So, because I ain't ready to, nah, we ain't doing that. This automatic way to nick somebody else shit. Yeah, I play safe in your shit. You ain't even gonna know I was in your car, y'all. Yeah, you ain't gonna know. Yup. I ain't changing the mirrors. I ain't changing your seat. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna horse your shit. You feel me? I'm gonna drive it like it, you feel me? Like I would want somebody to drive mine. I ain't trying to see what the dash do. Nah. I'm cool with the stereo smooth. You feel me? Looking at the light, the way the dashboard light up and all that. Like, okay, this bitch got some nice ass. Oh, this bitch got heated seats. Okay. I be chilling. Something fishy with that brake though, y'all. Something fishy with that brake. Not to say, I ain't trying to get conspiratorial. I ain't gonna say nothing conspiratorial. I just would like to know the way the flicker went because they giving us the impression that Holmes went straight out, right? Now look, what they said with Holmes holding something in his pants. Did they actually say he was holding an item? Oh, Dundee say the brake sensor could be light. Come on, easy. Nah, that's what I'm saying, Dundee. That kind of make it worse. If it got the sensitive. Oh, I see what you're saying. So his foot might not have been really on the pedal. Just the pants leg or something caught on it, could be barely pressing it and make the light flicker a little bit, and a little bit of your jittery could give us what we see. But it's not actual depressing the whole pedal down. That's what we doing, Dundee? If so, I could go for that. Not on it, but you know, something pressing up on it enough. Not physically pressing down though, like normal though. Yeah, I could go for that. So it came off. Then in the process of whatever happens after then, you know, could be some body jerks or whatever. It tap it and give us what we seen after that. I can go for that. He ain't go straight out. He was fighting. Okay. What they say he had though in his dip, because they insinuating like he had his hand in his dip on something. Now I think they showed the picture, but they blurred. They turned the camera away, as they should. Did anybody catch what he was holding? Money? Now he put his money in his pocket, right? The blicky? Now the blicky in his seat. The blicky was in the seat with the glass on it. Think he had it in his hand and it dropped over? In the middle of the melee? He just where he dropped it? And the glass fell out later? Like, glass didn't fall out immediately. What we doing? Kind of tricky. I think he had a joint sitting in the seat already, sleep. Like he wasn't even paying attention, bro. I don't even know how he let them boys pull up on him like that. I'm going to keep it real. I'm banging that right there. Or running that bitch. For real. I'm not letting them cars pull up beside me like that. If I didn't smoke somebody 2 days ago in the car, y'all, I swear to God, we blowing this motherfucker. Nighttime? By myself? Hell no. We is not doing this. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. We blowing this. Unless I got warrants and I'm still blowing. Then that mean I wouldn't even have been out there. That's what I'm saying. I'm leaning towards Holmes might not even be the guy. What kind of car was he driving? That was what they say that was?
You know.
I don't even like them little ass cars. But I tell you one thing, you're gonna have to roll this thing. You not getting beside me. You not getting beside me. You're not getting beside me. I'm not letting you get that. I'm not even letting the law pull up beside me. And you're not getting no pit maneuver. We ain't doing it. I don't care what you in. I got something for you. If your joint got that much spice, watch how I cut you up. Straight up, we ain't going for no straightaways. Nah, I'm banging. What? I'm ready to do you dirty. How long can you withstand this? Yeah, what? I'm ready to give you Barry Sanders motion. What? Man, listen. Cuz, look, when you got something real spicy, you got to take them through turns now. How many corners can this nigga take in that bitch? Yeah, make him keep decelerating and accelerating that bitch coming around these corners. Watch. He gonna lose that motherfucker on one arm. Watch. Swear. I got him. He ain't getting beside me. Fuck that. I don't give a fuck. This bitch say 85 on the dash. Watch this. Watch this. You ain't getting that. I don't give a fuck what you in. I don't give a fuck. That bitch say $160. I'm still gonna put some press on you. Watch this. You ain't getting that red light action beside me. Fuck no. What, he ain't see Menace?
No one recognized this gentleman, Mr. Drinks.
He was not identified until
I'd have made a Nissan Versa commercial.
Officially identified until we did the fingerprint scan.
Right. And that was about 1:06 a.m. that next morning, correct?
It was while we were on scene. I don't know exactly what time it was.
Okay.
I'm telling y'all real, look, yo, if you're in the car and your idea is, damn, this ain't got enough, spunk to get away, no. You got to do short. Yeah, we ain't even going for no stretch to try to smoke them. You ain't got it. So what we going to do? You got something little? Man, get busy. Throwing that thing around in these streets. Hell yeah. What? He got something that's a full sedan, a big body. See how much control he got of that bitch. Come on, let's put it on the line. How much control you got over that? You gonna have to be an animal, man. Oh, you gonna roll this bitch. I'm telling you, I got you. We ready to see some movie shit. Seriously, he try to keep up with. Watch this shit. I'm gonna do some wicked shit on him. Hell yeah, the fake right to the left turn? Whoa. What? At about 20 stop signs, I'm blowing these bitches. I just hit the pump fake on you, slam on the brakes, got this bitch sliding. Pump fake right, then hit a left on your ass. Fucked him over. He rolling that bitch. He rolling it. He ain't expect it. He ain't expect that move. This car right here ain't gonna roll. It ain't even got enough goddamn speed, and I'm lowering shit to the ground. That shit he in, that bitch, nah, he ain't gonna be able to handle that. He ain't gonna be able to handle that.
If you could do me a favor,
I just gotta get out his way. Watch this move, cuz.
I'm sorry. Mr. Body said he was going to help me. You're going to help me with something else. Thank you.
Y'all think I'm playing?
Victor.
I ain't playing.
Thank you, Miss Knight.
This how I done got away, y'all. We ain't got the straightaway power. And even in a situation where I was on the straightaway, I still gave him the blues. Now I'm gonna tell y'all that time,
cell phone,
that was God.
Do you see that cell phone in Exhibit 107, God. Victor?
Well, hold on. No, I had him outmatched, y'all. I was in a goddamn Cadillac that was lighter than that car. They was in a slow ass horsed Malibu. That's the only way it worked. Yes. If they was in a regular Crown Vic or a Charger, any of these types of things, I'd have been done immediately. Hell yeah.
Is it that one in the pocket there? Is that what that is? Yes, I see it. Oh, that's on his arm. I do, yes. Plugged in.
Do you see that cell phone?
I do, yes.
Okay. As an investigator of homicides,
why they ain't plot the phone?
Do you often collect cellular phones?
Yes.
And that's from victims and suspects, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and reality is cell phones, if you're able to get into the cell phones and have authorization to get into cell phones, they have a wealth of information, correct?
Sometimes they do, yes.
They can have call logs.
Yo, you just smoked two homeboys of the most popular rapper in the city. I'm with you, Slime. I don't think you moving around like that either. Especially not fishbowling in that low-ass car by yourself. You asking for you ain't even got no goddamn, no human, bulletproof vest. You know, dudes be staying with other guys so they have some human bulletproof vests. Yeah, I don't know if y'all know. Yeah, if you see guys that's, no good in the streets and they always stay with an entourage, yeah, they got a human vest around. Yeah, that's so when the bullets come, it's some ones that hit some other people. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You ain't know? Hell yeah.
They can have contacts, correct?
Yes.
They can potentially have tracking information, who you're in contact with. Places you've been.
Yeah. I'm going to keep it real. Grown men don't even ride 4 deep. So if you see some grown niggas 4 deep, technically that's probably a lame nigga, got 3 niggas.
You can learn a lot about a person from a cell phone, correct?
Yes, you can.
You can learn who the...
Yo, real grown niggas got their own cars, yo. So we pull up like you know how this go. Come on, man. Come on, man. Because when we leaving from where we going, yo, I ain't trying to drop you off. Come on, man. We already heard these boys complaining about this, man. Come on, man. See, niggas, these other streamers wasn't outside, y'all. See, there's too many things that I be bringing forth. They really don't be talking about, bro. They don't be talking about this type of shit, do they, y'all? They don't be knowing about the inner workings. They don't be knowing about the inner workings. They don't be knowing about the inner workings.
Friends are.
Yes.
You can learn who their enemies are, potentially.
Potentially, yes.
Okay. In this case, as lead investigator, you are aware that actually 2 cell phones belonging to my client have been seized in this case, correct?
I believe so, yes.
And their contents have been extracted, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, Mr. Drinks, as lead investigator, did you ask the crime scene tech or crime scene tech Davis or any other individuals to seize or to collect Mr. Drinks' cell phone?
Yo, real street dudes is very cautious from my experience, to be honest, especially shooters.
Yes.
Okay. And were you ever able to analyze the contents of Mr. Drinks' cell phone?
I don't recall that, no.
Okay. You don't recall ever seeing the contents?
No.
Okay. So as far as you recall, we don't know who is in Mr. Drinks' contacts?
No.
We don't know what he's been texting about leading up to this incident?
No, I'm not aware of it.
Okay. We don't know of anyone that he's had disagreements with or squabbles with or anything like that from his cell phone?
I'm not aware of any of that, no.
Yo, whoever been in the car with somebody and they tell you to do numerous things and you was wondering, what the fuck? And you finally ask, yo, why you tell us to go such and such and then go such and such? Just to get hit. And the nigga say, I don't like going that way. I like to be safe. What? Y'all ain't never been with nobody that talk to say shit like that? He's the same niggas that tell you to back in at the club or, you know, the store or some shit. Yo, back in. Now, pay attention. These is guys who technically done got themselves in some shit before or it's current. Now, they don't be moving real laxy-daisy, bro. This the same type niggas that tell you this. All right, let me tell y'all some real shit. In my city, nobody in the streets fish bowling. Nobody. I'm talking about niggas who made a joke out of it. Niggas see me with no tent. I say, yo, hop in the car with me. Niggas say, yo, you ain't got no tent. I said, what? Niggas say, yo, you ain't got no tent. Nobody, everybody, I'm not, and it clicked to me. Damn, you right. Most of the streets, niggas who active, they not riding fishbowl. First off, the car a casket. If you in some shit, the car is a casket. You might as well not even ride in it, cause we on your ass, and nigga, we waiting for you to be in the car because you ain't on your feet. You're sitting down. It's easy. So just to let you know, anybody that's really getting busy don't want to even really be in cars unless we got the advantage. But like just being willy-nilly riding around, nah, bro, because like it's too easy to just get, yeah.
Okay, and you're not aware because not saying that none of that exists in his cell phone, but you just haven't seen the contents of his cell phone.
That's correct.
Okay.
Now, I got a secret safety measure, y'all. I got a secret safety measure that
we don't know.
Some people don't even use. I got one where I won't get in no cars that look like sliders. Like, say we ready to do certain shit. Like, say we going to a video shoot and I'm with the artist. Yo got a low-ass Honda Accord black with the heavy tint. Oh, hell no. I'm about to drive my shit. We ain't doing that, because I ain't going for mistaken identity. Like, say my girl pull up in a rental car that look like some shit these young niggas be driving. Oh, hell no. Hell no. That's what they gave you? Nah. Now, tomorrow, take that, swap that out. Get you a pink one, a teal one or something. Don't come through with that black joint or that. That look like one of these joints, these little motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Seriously, and I ain't crazy. That you drive through the wrong neighborhood and that, you look like them that just came through here. I know how this go. I done been out there like, yo, I ain't fucking with none of these cars. I put it like this, there's certain cars I put on lists myself. This how I know this a thing. Hell yeah, we been in this neighborhood. Certain cars, it get on a list. Yo, you see this car come through with tents. Straight like that. And I was even a part of this, like where you see this, yeah, they not necessarily opposition. It could be police. My main worry is police. But when you normally it be stick-up kids or, some shit going on around the way. Now, I'm from that type shit. Hey, we ain't gang, but we all out this bitch trapping. So niggas will tell you, yo, yeah, niggas came through, robbed niggas in a such and such. I don't play none of these type cars though. What type, it's just it's a certain, it's like 2-3 cars that, in each city, they the new throwaways. You just see, and I'm talking about even without them being stolen. See, in my city, niggas, it ain't the stolen cars, it's the entry-level drug dealer car. Yeah, see, in certain cities, the entry-level drug dealers ain't getting cars. See, these niggas selling smack. So these little niggas got cars. You feel me? The entry level in the streets where I'm at, yeah. So they driving these little Honda Accords and shit like that, and then the law start driving them. Yeah, so it just was you might as well not even trust it. Them little ass Honda Accords is either the police or some fuck boys, unless it's your man pulling up. I used to have to tell niggas I know, oh, whoa, you ain't one of them? Boy. Well, that's what you driving? Like, yo. Nigga like, yeah, bro. Yo, they was like throwaways in my city. Put a 1 in the chat if your city was driving them little throwaway Honda Accord coupes. Like the early 2000 to like about 2010. Now they updated and started driving similar cars like the Act. Well, certain at that time period dudes that was really getting bread was driving the Acts and all this type stuff. But yeah. Now I had to tell my peoples, that car might be a decent car. I don't know about that part, but don't get one. Because you want to look like one of these nuts. Oh, the Ultima Coupe? They real girly, though. That's it might have changed now. The first one I seen was kind of girly, so it kind of looked like, but I know dudes be driving their girls' cars. See, that entry-level car is dudes who got their chick car, too. Yeah, I know. Come on. All the little nurses and COs got them bitches. Come on, man. I know what time it is, man.
What he's been texting about leading up to this incident?
Come on, man.
No, I'm not aware of it.
Okay. We don't know of anyone that he's had disagreements with or squabbles with or anything like that from his cell phone?
I'm not aware of any of that, no.
Okay, and you're not aware because not saying that none of that exists in his cell phone, but you just haven't seen the contents of his cell phone.
That's correct.
Okay.
All them cars turn into trash because the people don't be changing the oil properly. So almost all these types of cars, if you do not take full care of them, they gonna be trash. I don't think they really that bad though, because some of these cars be doing 300,000. Yeah, and for you to be not taking proper care and that junk to make it to 300,000, seriously. So I had to say, technically, some of these cars is really kind of. They holding people down, y'all, because some of these Infinitis and these Nissans and these certain cars, dude, people be putting them under pressure. Let me say that. And not taking proper care of them. You can hear it. I can hear it when they pull up. I can hear it. Like, nah, that car ain't old enough to sound like that. That mean they put work on that thing. You know what I mean? But it's a lot of them that still be around with a lot of miles. I got to vouch. You'll see a lot of them up to 200, 300. And it's not, it's the engine, yeah, you can hear it. It sounds like a remote control car when it come down. It's like, yeah, but still, it's still right last. Sir, I noticed that, y'all, because I like cars. So I used to really pay attention to certain cars. Like, hold on, that bitch sound like it's kind of like, they ain't changed the oil or something in that thing. But when you see them used, you still catch them 200,000, 300,000. Like, damn. I'm going to say certain cars, I don't think they'd be making it to 200 and 300, y'all. I'm going to just say that. So I'm going to have to vouch. Some of them little bony-ass little throwaway cars that do be, nah, some of them be holding it down, though.
All right. I want to talk to you about these videos, if that's okay.
Sure.
I know one thing, that Bubble Infinity Jeep thing is trash. I done heard a million of them sound like trash coming down the street. Ain't no way niggas fucked up that many of them. Ain't no way, bro. That thing gotta be built like trash. You know it's what I'm talking about. It's real bubbly. Look kind of funny a little bit. Infinity Jeep.
And Mr. Abate, I'm going to ask you to just be on standby in case I need to publish anything. Thank you. Detective, we have the BP video.
That's correct.
Several different camera angles.
That's correct.
Okay. Including outside of the pumps, inside the store from different angles.
If I was hustling right now outside in the trap, I definitely would be in something wild, like a Mini Cooper, a goddamn Volkswagen Beetle. I'm talking about, yeah, something wild. Cause they gonna think I'm not trapping, just cause like ain't no way no nigga trapping in that. Seriously, I'm going against the grain. I'm talking about, hold on, what a motherfucking Fiat. No, not a Fiat. Hold on, what that is? What I seen? It was, what the fuck was that? I think it was a Fiat. Little ass car. I said, yo, I'd drive that bitch. Niggas wouldn't even pay no attention to me in that motherfucker. What else I seen? I seen, Subaru. Niggas ain't fucking with the Subarus. Yo, when the fuck you seen the police pull over a Subaru?
That's correct.
Okay, we have the King's Liquor video.
Yes.
The surveillance video. And then we had the FedEx.
Oh, yeah, that little ass Beamer? Yup. I would get that. I try to get my girl. I told my girl, I said, yo, you see that little ass Beamer? The little ass joint. I would do that.
Video.
Yup, they gonna think I'm a white lady.
Let's talk about the BP video first. And I'm not going to replay all the videos.
That new Volkswagen van hard as a bitch, though. You hot in that motherfucker, though. I ain't gonna lie, that thing hard. The new Volkswagen van, that thing hard, y'all. I would like to see somebody soup one. I'm scared to look, because I ain't gonna lie, that thing hard. Who seen one on the street?
My client, Shannon Stillwell, in the pink hoodie and pink hat, arrived in the white Audi, correct?
Yes.
In the white Audi that was rented in his name.
That's correct.
In the white Audi that he told Investigator Viverito on March 16th, yeah, that's the Audi I'm driving, correct?
Yeah,
That's correct, yes.
Okay. And it did have tinted windows, didn't it?
Yes.
All right. You see him arrive at the store, and then you see Mr. Quamarvius Nichols arrive in a Ford Fusion shortly thereafter, correct?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Nichols pumps gas.
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Farley is an occupant of Mr. Nichols' car, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, they all enter the store. They're on video.
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Farley's wearing a Slime or Die shirt.
That's correct.
Okay. Do you know anything about Mr. Farley's background or history?
No, sir.
Okay. Do you know that he's a clothing designer?
No idea.
That he creates those shirts, those slime shirts, and sells them to the public?
Okay.
Okay.
Yo, is mad about that.
You were not aware of that before today?
No, sir.
Okay. So you see those three individuals go in and out of the store. First, you see
Viverito
Mr.
ain't tell
Nichols
him much.
go up to the register with Mr. Stillwell, correct?
That's correct.
All
Hey,
right.
yo, hold on.
In these videos.
So he was the lead investigator, but Viverito didn't give him the background to the people that she told him about? Think about that, y'all. But she clearly told him that it was retaliation. She had to. But she ain't give him the other information about these people. Real rap. She know all this stuff about everybody involved, but how yo is unbeknownst to only the narrative that they wanted to kick. Not all info. That ain't right. Because even on First 48, when somebody give them the, come up and be like, nah, I know that person. They give them the whole drop. Like, yo, this person known for this, woo, 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 woo. They even show us on First 48. They'll go down a quick little synopsis or whatever the hell you want to call it. I don't know where that word came from, but damn. Did that fit? Did I use that right just now? Can I use that? Synopsis? What the fuck? Where I pull that shit from? No, where the fuck that came from, y'all? That's the devil.
Videos, in all these videos, you don't see anyone with a handgun or anything like that.
No, sir.
You don't see anyone that seems to be irate or upset, do you?
No.
Well, maybe some people in the store, but not these three individuals.
That's correct, yes.
All right. You see Mr. Nichols make a purchase and buy some gum for Mr. Stillwell, correct?
Yeah, he bought something for him. I couldn't tell what it was.
Okay.
But yeah, he did buy
And this is the first time Mr. Nichols was in the store, before he pumped his gas, correct?
That's correct. That's correct.
And you see Mr. Nichols joking around with the clerk, acting like he's pulling out all these bills.
Right.
And then you see Mr. Farley come in.
Yes.
And you see Mr. Stillwell turn around on Mr. Farley and act like a monster and kind of scare
Right.
Mr. Farley. And Mr. Farley does this weird pirouette.
Right, yes.
They're playing around.
That's correct.
Okay. Everyone seems, from the video, no one seems upset.
Nope.
No.
Okay. Later on, you see Mr. Nichols come back in the store to make another purchase, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know what he purchases?
No.
Okay. Miss Hilton, I'm going to ask if you could play the video of where Mr. Nichols comes into the store for the second time and makes a purchase.
Good look, Freedom.
If you could play that. Are you able to see what he is purchasing?
Hey, yo, side note. If marijuana is illegal in Georgia State, why is the gas station allowed to sell paraphernalia? Blunts? What about crack? Why are glass stems for crackheads allowed to be sold if the drug is illegal? I'll wait. Is that entrapment? So you mean to tell me you make it readily available for people to do things that's unhealthy, but you don't make jobs available? So I can have tons of different options of flavors of blunts to ruin my lungs, an assortment of Black and Milds, powerful spray for blunts to mask it. But technically, there's no opportunity for me. And this person right here that's allowed to sell it to me has all the opportunity in the world to make profit on his jacked up rates of these items that's being sold to me. It's odd. So much tobacco products being sold in the urban environment, but not too many black people I know have a tobacco license. So much EBT transacting going on. But I don't know too many black people who are actually behind the counter with the EBT card swipe machine themselves. It just seems a little odd when you think about it. It's easy for me to get Newports, but hard for me to get a job. Easy for me to get backwoods, but hard for me to get a job. Easy for me to get lottery, hard for me to get a job. The liquor store is always open for me, but not applications. Now, some people argue, nah, yo, you could get a job, yo. People just don't be wanting to. Nah, we're talking about one that actually is fair. And I ain't talking about you getting rich. We talking about, nah, you actually can take care of yourself without having to have 3 jobs. So why is it that people in poverty normally have to have multiple jobs at the bottom? And you would think that they would get some type of leniency. But don't pay no attention to me. But meanwhile, while we're here, what the hell is he looking at on his camera? On his screen?
It looked to me to be like some Black and Milds, maybe.
Okay.
That's a guess. I don't know.
Okay, appreciate that answer, and I know that it's noted that it's just a guess. And you can.
Easy to get pork, hard to get steak. I like that. A lot of Kool-Aid packs, but no clean water. Sir, a blunt is not considered paraphernalia under law, nor are papers, as people still roll their own cigarettes. I understand the underlying issue on these items. It's concerning. This your first time, Marquet? Wow. And you came in to debunk me, as if I don't have a point about the financial reciprocation of the black dollar and how we're not allowed to own these stores. And you attached yourself to the mere point of the blunt aspect not being considered paraphernalia, but respectfully in context, it really is, and you know it is. So let's talk about the entrapment part and whether or not it is bait. How about that? Yes, I like it. I like the challenge. But I said a lot more. I'm glad that my comment made you subscribe and speak for the first time. Let's enjoy this conversation and make it worthwhile. I'm prepared. That was a compound statement, mega layers to it. So if we gonna talk about the legality of blunts and whether or not that debunks the idea of entrapment. So let me ask you, if we got a gun problem, should we have gun shows? How you feel about that? Is that kind of not entrapment? You're flooding guns, but yet you complain about the usage. Because I think it's kind of tricky. It's like, so we talking about Georgia State locking these dudes up for just, anything, having possession of a gun and having a felony, right? All right, boom. You complaining about gang problems, crime, violence, murder, aggravated assault, these types of things. You rarely hear about the news mentioning knives being used. So we really solely, if we can fix the gun problem, but yet we got so many enthusiasts that's on the side of literally protecting people. But they, hold on, let me rephrase my statement. What we seen in court was two people that trade guns that had came up and basically said, this their jobs. They deal in these markets, right? While we on trial looking at so many guns be flooded to the streets. Now, let me tell you about the streets. The streets don't travel that far from their proximity of where they at, unless they traveling, to go out of town or something. Really, the guns kind of make their way to the inner cities. Now, who's monitoring this? So what we had in this trial was we just say, all right. So So you do feel that the gun thing is out of pocket and they could do something about it, but you're military, so you condone the United States citizen having the right to bear arms. I get that, right? I ain't gonna lie. Due to what we've been taught, technically we should have that right. It's probably debatable in some sectors, but I don't mind it, right? I think we got a problem with the amount of them that's out, though. I ain't gonna lie, it seemed like they going bananas. So look, listen, when we simplify, let's reel it back to what I was talking about, them gas stations. All right, Mary Kay, how about this? The blunts can be, I'll help your argument real quick. Then I'm gonna give you another question real quick. Check this out. Yeah, I see you ain't an op. Let's rock though. I see you ain't an op. You play. I'm gonna play fair with you. I'm gonna use what you're saying. I'm gonna actually give you some help. Well, not no help, but I'm going to even add to your argument. So check this out. A argument I would use for the legality of cigars. People smoke cigars. No. We having a healthy exchange. No argument. Yeah, I'm with you, Mary Kay. Yeah, we having a exchange of ideas that's going to move forward because you challenged me on the blunt factor. I'm going to add to that, though, to let you know I ain't biased. So if I was defending the blunts, technically people smoke cigars before people was rolling blunts with them. That's how I'm assuming they must have figured it out that it works like that, right? All right. The other side of that is they targeted the kids with the flavors and they started making the ones without the filler, which is strategically, I've never seen nobody fill that up with tobacco. And these were not available until people started splitting blunts and rolling them with marijuana that is federally illegal, right? So we got some fishy. We do got some fish, right? They targeted kids clearly with the packaging and the flavors. Clearly. Targeted the black community because the black community gas stations is lit with every flavor in the world. The further you go out in the county, the blunt wall is limited. True or false? Come on, y'all, light up. Come on, y'all. Y'all know how this go. You go into some urban stores, bro. They got goddamn, bro. Certain stores, you can really go in to check and see new blunts. You'll get surprised almost every month. You'll see something put up in the window and you're like, damn, what the hell is those? Fuck it, yo. Just give me a pack of them just to try them. And they just smack. I'm talking about, I watched years and years of them just escalate this business. And I'm a connoisseur of it. So I done tried every goddamn product they done threw at us and watched them. I done seen the people come in the studio and I see what the streets is gravitating towards. I can be in the studio and know when a new package of blunts come out because people will start pulling in the studio with it. Yeah, some dudes is just cheapskates. They'll buy whatever blunt they put in the window for 50 cents. I got to ask them, what the hell is that? Dude, like, oh yeah, this a show. This a such and such. Wisdom hit it. Chemical flavoring. But doesn't the child part become a parent? Whoa, no, Mary Kay. in a society. All right, I like that idea. Let me tend to the first question. I don't believe so. I believe it's a societal problem on the strength of society taxes the current human being and makes the current the current United States citizen have a threshold of a 40-hour work week, which makes them share their time raising their kid with media and outside sources. So they share the responsibility. True. Mary Kay. Society has to have some responsibility. This is a thing, right? We can't just allow money to be made expecting the parents to be able to stop something when it's illegal, right? So what we say we need to raise our kids, right? If it was white crack dealers out on the street and you just say, oh, I ain't worried about the white crack dealers outside in my neighborhood because I've raised my kid the right way. I land my plane on that first question. Hold on. I have absolute heartache for the children. What do you suggest we as individuals do? I'm open for conversation. We got limited access. All right, let me say this. I don't condone liquor stores in abundance. I don't want to put it like this. Only way I would not full throttle put the clamp on liquor is the strength of I got respect for people who drink and don't act the ass. I ain't gonna just be a jerk about it because I don't drink. But technically, I'm even with that type of technically we could have a little bit less clubs and bars unless you really only want to keep these types of things open to help people sedate themselves away from society, which I really don't think is healthy either. But if that's what it is there for, which it seems to be, okay, I don't want to mess up people's rhythm if it helped them get through with stuff like that. But technically, if it was up to me, it wouldn't be as many blunts available in the store. Crack pipes out. Yeah, crack pipes out the gas station. Yeah, you got literally, the crackhead's going to have to go somewhere. I don't know where they going. They out the gas stations, y'all. Hell yeah. I hate to do them like that, y'all, but I just felt offended seeing that they make glass stems for crackheads. I just was offended that was sold. I promise you, I'm dead serious. Yes, if you didn't know, it's a rose. It's a stem. I even went to the store and got some for the things myself. Like, they know I'm going to the store and they say, yo, can you give me a rose? Yeah, I do them a favor, get them 3. Yeah, I ain't no cheapskate. I think it's like me asking them, can you give me some blunts? You feel me? Say, it's cool. Yeah, I got you. Ain't like it's ready to hurt my pockets. I just think it's crazy that they make that available. Choy Boy, available right in the store, though, y'all. Yeah. Like right there. Like when I ain't gonna lie, that one kind of threw me off. Yeah. When the fiend hit me with the, I need, let me hold a couple of dollars, y'all. I'm gonna go get some Choy Boy. Choy Boy? What the hell is that? Steel wool. Huh? Steel wool. What? What you mean steel wool? So I can put my... Oh, but why you say Choy Boy? No, that's what it's called. What? Oh, then they get back and show me. Oh, my God. They got that at the store? I didn't never pay no attention to it, bro. Bro. See, this the stuff you wouldn't know till you really, you would have overlooked this, y'all. You'd have thought somebody really was scrubbing dishes. No, they ain't hitting the dishes. So, nah, I just think that's odd, y'all. That's my thing. Mary Kay. I think it's a little bit entrapment. Justin said, I see you, Justin. Yeah, I think that's entrapment though, y'all. Yeah, Brillo pad. Some reason they don't use Brillo. I don't. The Brillo kind thin and white. The Brillo. I don't think the Brillo right, bro. You need a thicker joint. Yeah, Rich. I'ma keep it real. I ain't a smoker, but you don't want that Brillo pad because I use the Brillo pad to get the rust off my bike. Yeah, and the Brillo pad kind of start getting like real thin and wiry. I don't know if you want. That ain't the same. That ain't the same thickness as the real steel wool. That Choi boy is like a more like wire, like copper wire a little bit. Real rap, like a little bit thicker. I don't think you can even melt that. I think that goddamn the Brillo pad gonna light on fire, bro. Brillo got soap. They make one without soap. I used to use them for my bike. The lemon joint worked the best. Yeah. If you got rust on something, bro, Brillo pad, bro. My man, listen, bro. Listen. Listen, bro. I done put work in with the Brillo, y'all. We talking about bringing stuff back. Once you see it get soapy and it got that nice coating on it and you just keep, once you hit that, wipe that with that water and get all the soap off, man, that thing ready to be lit. Especially like little hints of rust. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is easy job for the Brillo. I don't know too much about using it for dishes, y'all. I don't really do too much dishes. The Fiends is serious, though, yo. They got all types of tricks for using to make a filter. They slick. They some of the most inventive people. Brillo do go on fire? I thought so. I ain't gonna lie. I thought so. I don't think you want to like that. How many females knew about and were engaged with YSL activities? The men always get judged harsher and overcharged. We need to look at the alleged justice system. Nah. Mary Kay, I'ma have to say, it's the bodies that got the girls not really that they be getting smashed when they playing with the drugs, the justice system. A lot of girls ain't getting involved with the murder game. That's the thing. The ag assaults and the murders, like the attempt murder and murder. That's the one. The girls is the most you'll really see. I mean, they might get they might. I ain't gonna say it's just rare. It's more dudes be trying to make a name with running around really banging that gun. That's the thing. Some girls then got caught up in the mix, but I'm gonna have to say that's the one that's what got the girls to where as though they not caught up in that part as bad as the dudes. They get overlooked if they trapping. So a lot of them use that to their benefit. And if they smart, they're going to use it to their benefit. Then a lot of them smart enough to get out the game too. Yeah. So a lot of them not playing to try to, they ain't got ego like men. So I think that's probably why we not. Yeah. So it's safe to say the black women probably really eating outside in the streets, yo. Allegedly. I done ran across a couple that was definitely ahead of the game. Salute to everybody in here. Yeah, we rocking without the trial. Most of them be just down with their man. I don't really condone that. If I want to separate you from that. So if something happened to me, you don't go down. So I don't really rock like that. I never really did. I don't like, Because if you really jamming, like, it's no need for her to be out here with you. Real rap, bro. You might as well just create a distance right then and there. Because, like, say you want your kid mother out there, you feel me? Like, this is somebody you really rock with, so why even start the pattern? You might as well just create the wall. Nah, I done put Shorty up somewhere. Yeah, she up somewhere. She ain't even nowhere near where I be at. Yeah, nah. So I never really got down with that. You know what I mean? I don't really want to include my girl. I ain't really with the family. You feel me? Unless they really rocking. Like a bro or something, like my brother, like, but including my sister or my mother or something like that, nah, bust them down with some bread. That's the best I could do. And I'm going to tell them you ain't get it from me because you do not want to go down, and they don't. You don't, look. You don't, The consequence is different. I think it's, I don't really think it is. They be smashing some girls, but I don't think it's a lot of girls that be getting into, all right, they don't be combo packing as much. A lot of dudes get smashed because they out on a bail with a new charge and they got a jacket. A lot of girls, they smart enough, they get a serious charge, they getting the hell out the way. Or they don't got a jacket by the time they get to serious charge. So it's simple. That's just like anybody with sense. You want to keep playing this dangerous game? Because look, you roll the dice hard. Say you really playing. Your first charge, you get looked out for. Probation. But you got caught. You was getting busy. You feel me? You just ain't get caught real heavy. What you gonna do? Man, fuck that. I'm getting a job real quick. I'm chilling. It makes sense. Let me relax. I just went on a nice ass run and Chimp hit me up for some phony shit and I made out. Let me relax. See, the ego of the man make him just go back to it and think it's a game. Yeah, I just beat that, or I just dealt with that, and now I'm just going to keep it moving. And he go right back to the same routine because he don't want to look like a bum. He don't want to get a job and eat and suck it up. So, I mean, I'm going to have to say that if the females seem like they not as dumb as the dudes. They not. Or ego don't get in their way as much. Like, to make them say some dumb shit like, yo, I know it's hot, and niggas is telling right now, but I gotta eat. Niggas say dumb shit like that. Straight like that. Niggas say dumb shit like that. You telling nigga, yo, it's not right outside. You might as well just go in, just sit down and just be broke for like a couple weeks and relax and let things hold over real quick, right? And a dude look at you and tell you, yo, I need to pay my bills. Yo, you ain't hear what you gonna go to fucking jail, bro. So what we doing? You feel me? Some people just don't get it. Folks, not all women. So many good women behind the men and families, but the fog comes in the windows. They be supporting the families because that's when they get back to society. Because of some of these people are not criminals. We're talking about a lot of people that are legal, taxpaying citizens, dibble and dabble in both sides, right? Just to take care of real families. For real. You'll be surprised at how many people outside in the streets is stand-up family men, y'all. I swear to God. Y'all really would be surprised. We talking about closed circuit, no TV running. You really hear these boys talking. These boys is a lot of these boys. I'm talking more than 50% street dudes is goddamn family men. I swear to God. Yeah, yo, wow. Hell yeah, you gotta be in order to make some profit out there. Unless you in a situation where it already, you kind of got something already kind of smoothly laid out, which is an older brother that, already done put in enough work so, you could kind of squeeze into the money game with what's going on, or you got a family that get busy. Other than that, you're going to have to jump out there and be a little bit loose with it in order to get to some real chicken. Otherwise, you just kind of petty with it, and you're going to always be in this dumbass cycle of in and out of jail. You never really was up. So your people's looking down on you now. Now, if you really having your way out there, your people's, they see the perks of what you was doing. Yo was getting a lot of goddamn money. So it's these two different types of street dudes. You got street dudes who was really having things. They family is like, I ain't gonna lie. It was that boy was having a goddamn, yo had every goddamn thing in the world. So I see why he was out there. We really don't judge him for that. Some of them just thirsty, so they want to be around. But still, I think those people get more respect. A lot of dudes really out there on some
You
old
know.
check to check, living in the street. Seriously. Seriously. Still trying to make something shake the next time. I had to, before I wound up in that cycle, y'all, I caught on. You could easily wind up in that cycle, right? Because you go on some day-to-day, long as I got money in my pocket, I'm good. Because I was just fucked up. So you could easily get right there and be like, okay, that's cool. Until you really have something that you want to really get that's way beyond that, that'll make you tighten up. So I had to catch on. It was people around me that wasn't real. They was cool with that initial stage of, oh shit, I got money to eat. I got money to make sure I got a roof over my head and get clothes and all these types of things. They was cool with that. I'm like, nah, cuz we too vulnerable to just be right there like that. Nah, hell no. Nah. Yeah, salute to everybody in here, though. We rocked out today, man. We had a real party. Salute for the 500 likes. We made it. You know what I mean? Crackheads are the angels of earth. We just overlook them. I don't. I'm going to keep it real. I like that statement. That's wild, right? But nah, I don't overlook them. I talk to them. And I don't serve ready. So my relationship with them is different, but a lot of people around me do. So me and them be around me. I be in crackheads' houses, y'all. Yeah. With my man, we be posting up. You can smoke in there. You can hit sales out of there too and shit. So we be in them, right? So I talks to them. My mans and them trips off me for having full throttle conversations with them. Niggas tell me, yo, stop talking, stop listening. I swear to God, I've been told more than 20 to 30 times, yo, stop listening to yo. I swear to God, for me talking to fiends. And it's they fiend. They talk to them all the time. I don't know them. So my thing is to see what the fuck is going on with them. So I have full conversations with fiends, y'all. I'm talking about long conversations. I'm just rolling up, tripping, waiting for my phone to ring. So technically, I'm having fun, but they be knowing shit. So I really get in conversation with them. I'm talking about really, my main thing is asking them, what career did they have? That's my main thing. What did you do? What was you doing? Swear to God, y'all. I swear to God, y'all. I'm talking about, I done found shit out that the nigga didn't even know. That's his fiend. Like, yo, you ain't know that nigga used to be a goddamn astronaut. Seriously, y'all. I've talked to maybe 1,000 fiends, y'all. Y'all think I'm capping. I'm dead serious. I might have talked to 1,000 fiends, and I do not sell crack. I had the little stint, but I don't really like it. It ain't, nah. Nah, I'm the grass man. But yeah, I talked to 1,000 fiends. No cap. I'm dead serious, y'all. Like, I've been in an environment where it's a lot of goddamn crackheads, technically. I'm talking about, like, man, listen, I ain't getting into it, man. Y'all know what I'm talking about. And hold on. I remember, well, the ones I'm talking about is actually ones that's noticeably smokers. Some of these conversations is some where you wouldn't know they smoke. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't had as many conversations with those ones. Where we go to a spot and they smoke, but I wouldn't have said it. I wouldn't have known. Yeah, I had a couple, but nah. It's more you get the one that look like a smoker. Like you could, they don't mind talking to you. They didn't just especially if they just smoked. Oh yeah. I'm curious with the energy they get to clean up. Yup. I find it amusing. I don't like when my man tell him to sit down. No, let him go. I'm monitoring it. Y'all think I'm geeking, y'all. You ain't never heard nobody tell you that shit. If you've been there, you know what I'm talking about. All right. When they first take a blast, right? It's like a gap where you might not see him. Like, say my man say, yo, don't smoke that in here. Meaning don't spark that ready in this room where we at. We in here smoking this weed. You go somewhere else and smoke it, right? So look, boom. Holmes dip off. This ain't my spot, so I don't know where the fuck Holmes done went, but he dips off. Say we in the kitchen or we in the living room, right? So Holmes dip off. He got the stone, right? So before I know it, he back. Or her. I don't pay no attention because it's their house, you feel me? So I ain't, watching them first. Then my man will kind of put me on. Man, look at yo. Every time you smoke, he get cleaning on. Just kind of under his breath, right? So now I'm on it. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. That's what he doing. So now I'm ready to watch his ass. Now, or her. This shit didn't happen a lot of times, yo, where I just watch him do little tedious tightening up the house after they just hit the stone. We talking about anything from straightening up pictures, all of the papers that come in the mail that be strewed across the motherfucking coffee table. They might straighten all that shit up. They might clean up all the blunt guts that y'all niggas got in there on the table. They might come do that. Yeah, niggas don't like that. Don't come around here cleaning up like, yeah, all try and clean up like where you at, though. Because, look, they'll clean up where you at looking for some loose little rocks that you didn't maybe dropped when you was figuring something out. Yeah, they be slick. I peep these type shits, man. Yo, see, y'all don't know, man. Listen, right? I spent some time in some wild spots, man. Listen. All right, let me tell you some slick shit. They did. All right, so my man father used to smoke, right? Boom, he cool as a fan, though, right? White man. My man mixed, though. His father white. All right, so look, giving you the context. So one day, we in there. Now, Holmes are old, like hippie type nigga, right? So niggas roll in some grass, spill all the grass on the goddamn carpet. We fucked up, pissed off. Holmes say, don't move. Nobody don't move. Say, what the fuck? Fuck you gonna do? But we can't underestimate this nigga because he knows some slick shit, right? So Holmes popped back up. Yo, got some fucking tape. Nigga. The nigga retrieved all of the weed with the tape out the carpet. It was broke up, y'all. If y'all know about this shit is impossible. You never bringing back that blunt. I don't know if you ever try to retrieve grass out of carpet. Not the thin carpet where it's just sitting on top. No. We talking about the fuzzy shit, right? Where it's just fucked up. Yeah, you just fucked that up. It's ready to be a skimpy blunt now. Nah. Holmes went with the crackhead mind state, got the goddamn tape, pulled the goddamn magic trick, rabbit out of hat, y'all. Swear to God, whole blunt back. Had to give him his credit after that. Vacuum in a sock. Ooh, that's a nice one. That's a nice one. Yo, I chalked it. I chalk shit like this. That's a wrap. I don't even try to get it back. Yeah. I don't even try to get it back, y'all. I'm just going ready to go get some more grass or I'm ready rolling up. I'm not ready to stress myself out. I ain't got time. Now, if it was the last, yeah, we try and bring it back. Yeah, y'all, he put me in. I never got a chance to use this trick myself, but I did. It was effective. He ain't used it wasn't no gray tape either. I think he might have used the white tape. I don't remember, but I do not think it was electric tape. I think Holmes bust out the white. Yeah, you get the dust bunnies. Holmes ain't had that though, y'all. Holmes finessed it. He was nice. He rolled it around his hand, right? Like kind of like a lint roller. And then he kind of like lightly pressed down. I peeped him. To where as though technically he ain't pressed down hard. He only was kind of like grazing the surface. Holmes was nice with it, y'all. I had to give him his credit. The nigga was nice. Fast, too. Shit ain't, I'm talking about, before I could get upset and impatient, yo solved it. They ain't had no pets. They had no cat or no dog. So luckily, well, I think Holmes, no, he took it off the tape himself. So I'm sure he used, precision with taking the, getting it off of that. And he put it back in the blunt. When I looked, it was all the way back like how it was, which I've never seen happen before. Normally, it's basically half of what y'all had. You feel me? Even if y'all thought y'all found it all, it's still, when you look in the blunt, you go like, we had more than that. I don't know where the fuck the rest at. They're giving us the ingredients to do ourselves in? Yeah. I mean, not just us, though. Not just us. It seems like no one complains in our community, so you can put the whole smorgasbord right there in the gas station. The scale, the baggies, the blunts, the crack pipe, the Troy boy, yeah. At least it could be somebody black selling it, so it could be the dollar reciprocating to those of us who care to not partake in some of these things. I wouldn't mind then. That's my thing. That's where I'm at with it, because I like the blunts. One of them got me for a couple rocks. Hell yeah. Nigga. I got a funny story. I told it before, but hold on. I ain't tell niggas in a minute. Hold on. So look, I think I'm slick. I got some stones. A decent amount, right? I'm out of bounds. Eastern Shore, Maryland. I'm not from Eastern Shore, y'all, just to let you know. So they don't be out. Well, hold on. This particular spot where I was at, I call myself slick, staying out later than they do. Right? Because they had we in this low ass town. So technically it ain't like no outside nightlife. Like, you feel me? The crackheads be kind of up in their houses. They might bop through the street, but it ain't like no reason for you to just be lingering out this bitch late night. You feel me? So we is. Mind you, I ain't got nowhere to stay anyway. I'm over there with my man. I could go in his people's house, but I'm out. You feel me? I got these stones. So look, boom. I'm trying to bust a play. Ain't nobody out here. Just me and my little man that's from over here, but technically he from another part of Eastern Shore. So technically me and him is kind of strangers in this town, but we know enough people to, be good. You know what I mean? And it ain't that many people out this bitch, luckily. So look, boom. Early morning. Yo, dozing off. Couple wild things happen, y'all. I actually had to get the fuck up out of here after this. So look, car come through. I'm pumped because technically ain't barely no cars coming at all. Like, it ain't no traffic in this little ass town damn near. So when a car come, it gotta be somebody looking for some crack for real, right? So boom. Sure enough, it's a white lady. She pull up right there where we are. She like, you got something? I got a hun. I'm happy as shit. Yo, all the way knocked out. So I'm ready to get this sale. Whole Hunsky. Yes, sir. I go in the pocket, grab what I got. She in the car window with the car window rolled down like a third. Not half, about a third. But the way the car angled, it looked regular, like I ain't even peeping her, right? Look. So I got my hand in the window with more than a hun. Who know? I forget exactly how much I done reached in this bitch window with, but I got more than 5 twans or whatever it was. I believe it might have been twan. I might have let her, put my whole hand in that bitch with who knows what I had. Not everything though. You feel me? So long story short, Shorty hit me with looking in my hand and all that. Shorty hits the fucking gas, y'all. My hand in the car. She got the slanted motherfucking window type shit, right? Guess what? I ain't had no Yistel. We wasn't on some more. We strapped up out here in case somebody try to burn us or something. So it wasn't that type of party. And it's late. I'm talking about, bro, it ain't even late night. It's early morning type shit. 4 or 5, that type of shit. The nigga I'm with don't even wake up. He still knocked the fuck out. These niggas be sniffing cocaine and all types of shit over here. So the little nigga he wild. He out of it right now on the porch. You know what I mean? Shorty hit the gas, but the car don't go but so fast. But it's a goddamn inverted speed bump. Whoever seen this? Not a speed bump, but an opposite, where it's a dip. And I ain't talking about like a bump. I'm talking about it look like they did this intentionally so you don't drive through this bitch speed, but it's a dip. A opposite speed bump. I'm not capping. You know what I'm talking about? It's right. Look, bro, listen. I know y'all seen this before because it tripped me out. It's like you got blacktop, then it's like this little dip in at the end of the street where the stop sign that kind of make you had to slow down. I'm assuming that's what it was, but it was not a hump that you jump. It went in. So when she hit that trying to speed away, her whole car slammed the ground type shit. You feel me? So technically, that's how I got my hand out the car at that point, because I'm going with her when she hit the gas at first, because my hand in the car almost getting caught. So as you know, she ain't had that much space to really hit the gas. So luckily, I ain't get dragged or none of that for real. But technically, if we had to, yes, she'd have been done, y'all, because she had to go, her car wasn't fast. I might have been able to run and catch her. Y'all. I let her get it, though, because the way she pulled the move, she caught me so off guard, I had to accept the play. Real shit, y'all. I had to accept it. And I was in the sticks, so I felt like she deserved it because it was a country bitch. Hell yeah, I'm from Baltimore. All the way over here in the country, these motherfucking the houses is short over this bitch. Nigga, I done met all the people in 4 hours. Nigga, I came there 2 days ago. I knew everybody. This little ass town, she deserved that, y'all. Real shit. She earned it. Not only was she bold doing that to a stranger, she ain't know I was from Baltimore, which could have really got her ass fucked, seriously. But on the straight, she went that hard. I ain't gonna lie, she earned it. Don't get it twisted. She did not come back through no time I was still there. Hell no. I definitely was on the car, y'all. Oh yeah. Down, this nigga was asleep right there. Knocked the fuck out. Not off no downer either. This nigga sleep from being off of upper so long that he done went out off of the down. From sitting down. Seriously, y'all. For real. Yo, that's my wildest story. I don't even think I ever got burnt no other times. I think any other settings dealing with fiends, it was more you front them and you got to deal with the long process of waiting for them to pay you back or, play their games and shit. I stopped playing with them, y'all. I'm dealing with the grass. Whereas though, you know how I go. Yo, that inverted speed bump could have got us. Put it like this. If I did have a gun, y'all, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, she was bold. Because the setting was the type of setting where you had a pistol. The law ain't even came through. We talking about we been out this bitch for a long time. The police don't even come through, y'all. Now, they did finally come through. Caught niggas off guard. Hell yeah. On the bike. Ching ching. I'll never forget. Nigga turned the corner. I hit him with the smoothest move. I don't know. They probably really was fucked up with the move I hit him with. No bullshit, y'all. I hit him with an uptown move, y'all. They hit the corner on the bikes. Now, it was multiple people out there. So when I got up and walked, I hit him with the dip off so fast by the time they was dealing with the people because it was only 2 of them. So they had to address the other people. Man, by the time I hit that motherfucking corner cars, gave their ass, man, you already know what time it was. Sound going in and out? Yeah, it do that. You just got to reset your stream, baby. Ain't no big deal. It be glitching at times. You know what I'm talking about? You just gotta reset your stream, ain't nothing. They do that from time to time, baby. Yeah, tap the like button. Salute to y'all. But look, y'all, I'm about to get to some research anyway. It's time for me to get up out of here, man. I held us down for a couple hours. How many hours we rock? We rock 7 hours a day, yeah? Look, y'all, go check out Kayla B and Stillwell, marriage license and all that. Yeah, hell yeah. Go around and see what's going on, y'all. Send me an email. Don't send me these other content creators. Send me some regular emails, man. Salute for the cash apps, too, y'all. And if I blocked you earlier, I'm going to unblock you. Don't worry. If you're op, you going to get blocked again, but to anybody. And Maddie, you ain't had to send me no goddamn $60. I'm sending that $60 back. Send me no damn $60 because I blocked you. Fuck. Yeah, real gangster shit, y'all. We ain't keeping free money. We want to earn it, cuz. Found the watch. What watch? Man, I'm not playing that watch game. I'm not doing that with the internet. Hold on. What's this? What you send me? Yo, hey, yo, Navi Bay. You got to tell me what you sending me, bro. You be hitting me with so much stuff. Oh. All right, y'all. Hold on. All right. Mike twice. They stealing my content real time. What the hell is this? What you mean? Who? Who's stealing what? What they steal? They streamed this 14 hours ago, though. Oh, yeah, they probably got suggested this same video. Salute. I'm so dope. Yeah, I ain't tripping, yo. Like, oh. Nah, that's cool. Nah, that's cool. She threw me in the mix with a whole bunch of other stuff she was looking at. I'm going to keep it real. That ain't bad. That person, that ain't even that bad, Navi. I ain't even gonna lie. If she just was watching it with inside of all that stuff she was looking at, that ain't bad. Technically, that's official. She ain't being biased. She watching everybody. Whoever it is, that's cool. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm a subscribe to that channel. That's fair game. I'm interested in what she. Oh. Hold on. Oh.
Get the letter till the 28th, and you're supposed to be there on the 26th, and all this to testify for the grand jury and how they come and got him, but they just didn't know which house, like the Washington house, the Georgia house, and the North Carolina house. And like I said, that piqued my interest. If there's a way that I can show you the lady that is either depending on, some ways of doing it. I never understood the once removed and all that stuff. He's either a first or second cousin on paternal side, father's side, okay? And what they know of him and how he got where he's at. And that might help y'all understand how he knows Diddy. It's a small world after all. If you ain't seen this, hold on to your draws and get ready. I'm going to have transformative content. If I have any mods in the chat, please help me out by putting in the fair use disclaimer over there. I did have it, but I don't have it no more. And I'm exhausted, but I can't sleep because I'm just too stressed. And I need to use the internet and the electricity while I still got it. So, let's get it. And if I can help somebody who I feel, I want y'all to understand. I'm not saying these guys are innocent or guilty, but I just don't feel like they're getting a fair shot. I don't feel that if you got a good case and you got the ability to spend over $6 million so far to try this case, then you could have done it without fighting dirty and grimy. Or trial, I've never heard the term trial by ambush, but I've seen it. I've seen it going down, and it's some bullshit. If y'all got these guys and they've done all that you're saying they've done, Fonnie Willis in the district attorney's office in Georgia, then you shouldn't have to stoop to dig in the shit in the dirt and to do what you're doing. Don't bury the co-conspirator statements that you want to put in a terabyte to 3 terabytes worth of information that you dump like a bucket of horse shit on the defense. I'm not saying you got to roll over and get in bed with them either. That's not, neither one is appropriate. What I am saying is you should be able to do this above board. You shouldn't be like you're fighting in the mud and the crap. Thank you, Miss Mary Mack. You have a blessed day. I hate that you're going to miss this because this is some info that I can't even find on the internet anymore. Detective Dennis really wanted to make this disappear. And again, I'm not going to play EBAN's everything. You're going to have to go over there and click the link in my description to see all of this.
She a gangster. She a gangster. Yo, somebody sent me this to tell me that they was stealing. Now, he wasn't wrong for sending it in that context, because technically, but she did her due diligence to not steal and threw that out there. On the strength of that, I sent her that whole goddamn PDF. Because y'all already know how I rock. Yo, you can play all my damn video. I ain't never gonna flag nobody for that. I swear to God, even there, I cover too much people content to get mad at somebody for that. Even if you just reposted it. Seriously, I really, The only time I'm gonna get mad is if you some type of network and you nuking and they ain't giving me no love. It's like, oh, that's the only anomaly. But if, come on, man, that's part of this game. Seriously. So, like, what she did, she went out of her way to really say that because she ain't had to. She could have just played it. I wouldn't have probably even noticed. She ain't getting a lot of views off of it. So it ain't like she used my content to run it up. Nah. So I ain't even gonna lie. She a gangster for that, y'all. Straight up. Let's see what she say.
Anymore. Detective Dennis, that blessed day, I hate that you're going to miss this because this is some info that I can't even find on the internet anymore. Detective Dennis really wanted to make this disappear. And again, I'm not going to play EBAN's everything. You're going to have to go over there and click the link in my description to see all of this. I'm just going to go over, let him play a little bit until we get to the typewritten part. That it's the proposal for the show, and
she wasn't biased, and she re-established my talking point, which is what I be wanting. Yo, why nobody ain't running with this? So she actually did what I've been asking about, y'all. Seriously. But mysteriously, she's not a part of the loop. You see what I'm saying? Look, how this lady take initiative to know this was important, but none of the main people is. Come on, bro.
description, and that's enough. Yeah, Annette, it would be better because maritime law was a lot. Ooh, I will tell y'all this. I'm disgusted by what I've seen on the district attorney's office in Fulton County. It's disgusting. To bring that man, that victim's family in when Thug took that plea and try to get their hopes up, making them and their parents and family think they were going to get to make a victim's impact statement when she knew damn good and well that it wasn't applicable in that situation. Real talk. That was nasty. That was horrible of you. To bring that man that had half a head for nothing but shock factor. To try to put up pictures of children for nothing but to make that jury feel sympathy. In my opinion, you're a real POS. And what the juror said, they're feeling the same way. Somebody from another country literally wrote a letter to the judge and the district attorney in Georgia about how bad they were making the United States and Georgia look. Somebody from Germany literally wrote that letter. What does that tell y'all? Okay, let me go to this because if y'all hadn't seen this, you might be sitting with your mouth open by the time we get done with this. And the entire video ain't but 20 minutes, and I'm not showing it all. Let's get it.
You know.
On the internet, right? Now, I went through it, breezed through it a couple times, but it's interesting because it gives me the impression that it was created by Detective Dennis, for a presentation for him to get a TV show.
Hey, where the Posted nigga at right now? What's going on with Posted?
Hold on, Posted came up.
I ever see EBAN, I'm gonna break that nigga face.
Yeah, I can't give Posted back to late night. That ain't happening. No.
I gotta respect it. She put the speed up so she don't know if I flag her or not. So just to let her know, I ain't gonna flag you. Yeah. Gang Atlanta. Don't ask. I don't know where they got the name, right? But I was going through it and they got some interesting things, right? Like look right here. Look at the table of contents. So it says the podcast, and the documentary series, Season 1, Gang Gang Atlanta, Season 1, Case File, YSL 30 Deep versus Inglewood Family Bloods. Now, this part right here is pretty interesting. See how it says Season 1, Case File, YSL 30 Deep versus Inglewood Family Bloods? Now, allegedly, this television show was supposed to be produced around 2022, right? But I don't recall seeing it. I searched online, can't find it, right? So I'm assuming it must have never made it to, production. So Tyrone Dennis in the APD gang unit, ATL gang area map, Operation Planners, NIBIN chart, Operation Planners, Fed and state charges. What do they mean? Whoa. I'm glad we playing that. Hold up, baby. Hold up, Nita, baby. Let me piggyback off that real quick. What's up with that Operation Planners, Fed and state? Right? Lying that, salute. Salute to all y'all for being in here, yo. I appreciate who said this. Who sent this? Oh, Navi sent this. Mike Twice sent me something. Ricky Will sent me something. Salute to everybody that sent me information, y'all. I do be clicking on it. Navi been flooding me. So some of the stuff, Navi hit me with so much stuff, I ain't gonna lie. But I don't know if it's a girl or a boy. I don't be even trying to figure it out. But yeah, I be catching it, Nav. But you didn't send me so much. I ain't gonna lie, you flooded me. Salute to everybody that send me stuff, y'all, because when it comes to certain topics, I don't want to search on the internet. I can't really search the YSL trial because so much stuff come up that's it'll steer you in the wrong way, so I'll be kind of staying away from it. But I like when people send me stuff that's from your own idea. Like you thought of something that I could use, or, you thought it was interesting and stuff like that, for real. Because I'll be really, sometimes it might be something I'm not even hip to. Yeah. So, yeah, don't stop sending it. I'll be looking at it. Now, sometimes, like you said, it ain't, like I said before, it ain't, I don't necessarily do a stream about it, but I'll be definitely looking at the emails. To the people that sent the Brian Steele argument, too, I appreciate that. Because people definitely had me on point. I just messed my timing up with it. What else? What's up with Bernie, y'all? What y'all want to do with that Bernie situation? Y'all want to let it be? Or y'all want to continue, or try to see something happen? Yeah, I don't never listen to myself, y'all. Just to let y'all know. I think I would nitpick too much because I start worrying about the audio, wanting to do all types of shit, y'all. So it's like, I can't be the goddamn. Yeah, you gotta know when. You feel me? I ain't really into listening to myself for real on the playback tip.
Anyway, I just wanted to comment.
Is this video still up? Or the McBurney one? I think I can't tell if they put it on private or took it down. It say private when I clicked it. Which I was a little bit offended by. It's not up. Oh yeah, they know. Yeah, Goon, that same day. They put it on private. It say private when I refresh it. But it's two more. And that's just the ones I found. Yeah, it's two more. They just grown men. See, I let the men one slide because we already been desensitized. So it kind of was like, I just was kind of offended on some, man-to-man type of tip. Like, oh, come on, bro, what y'all doing? You feel me? But if you want, you could easily put yourself in the shoes of a family member and be like, yo, why? I mean, damn. You feel me? So the grown men one was, I don't want to say equally offensive. I don't want to say equally because that last one was like, that just, you see what happened. You see how I responded. I meant that. That was genuine. That was genuine. I had to say something. Like the other two I let slide, I just said something to y'all. I mentioned that McBurney was on my list of being a little bit, I don't rock with him because I found it awkward that he was willing to put that up on his YouTube page. And this was about the two dudes. Then I seen that one later after I already had said something about it. So that made it worse too, y'all. That made it worse. Hold on, let's see what she's saying, though, y'all, before I get up out of here.
In this, you see the contents, the setup, the podcast and documentary series, Season 1, Gang Gang Atlanta, Season 1 Case File, YSL 30 Deep Gang, versus Inglewood Family Bloods. Okay. Now here they're calling them If Gang, but that's besides the point. Tyrone Dennis and APD Gang Unit. Ain't no doubt about which detectives involved. Then we got the ATL gang area map, Operation Planners NIBAN chart. That's something they've been trying to bring into court, and the judge won't allow them because the NIBAN hits aren't conclusive. That has to do with guns and transfers and a whole bunch of crap. Then you got Operation Planners, federal and state charges. You guys, federal. Ain't no Fed charges yet, and those won't come down until the state rests their case and it's fully adjudicated. Do you realize that every one of these young men that has either been found guilty or at this point copped a plea can still face Fed charges on RICO? But normally the feds would have took over the RICO if they thought there was something worth prosecuting. I'm just saying. Let's keep it a band here because I don't like to lie. Okay. And yes, I do have this sped up and I have to. Back to this, I want to get where he opens up the table of contents and be able to show y'all that.
So, as you scroll through, they got the typical imagery you would use to try to sell a narrative. Looks like old pictures you got to do wearing G-Shocks. Tattoos look a little bit thin.
Yo. Whoever that is, yo, hit that on the head.
Looks like an early, I'm going to say about 2010 picture, to be honest.
True.
I'm going to keep it real. It's a little bit out of context, but hold on, stick around. So it says the setup. So it says, in police departments across the United States, gang unit.
Come on, baby, what you got? Come on, baby, what you got? You stopped it. Oh, what you going, baby?
She's working, becoming more.
Oh, what happened, baby? Case?
Vital to solving violent crimes, murders, and understanding the varied connections between organizations within the criminal underbelly. An argument can be made that these specialized units are the future of policing.
Damn, she put me on 175.
Criminal intelligence and knowledge that becomes valuable to high-ranking police officials.
She turned me to a goddamn robot.
Work of the gang unit investigator is some of the most compelling work in policing today. See, now, this is weird looking back at it, Ben, as though we've seen, Officer Dennis come and testify, right? And we've seen him get booted out of the trial. Yeah. So.
By the way, sorry, I can't read this, or I would pause it and read it in my own voice. But what?
Oh, shit. It was too blurry to read.
What I do want to say is what he's alluding to and talking about right now. Before the plea bargains were given out, like 2 days before to 3 days, it's all running together at this point. Detective Dennis, that's being talked about in this PDF file and in this proposition for a TV show, was the detective, the retired the APD detective, gang unit detective, that said about Yak Gotti standing on YFN Lucci's car in a social media post that, yeah, something, and I'm paraphrasing, that yeah, he just got out and he did that. They're not allowed to tell or allude to the jury, not any witness, that unless it's specified in the indictment or the charges, about any other current or past incarcerations, because it goes to basically establishing to the jury that that's a bad person. Annette, these pictures that you're seeing, they're none of the YSL gang members or 30 Deep gang members. I don't know where these pictures even come from. First of all, these are mostly Hispanic and looks like white people, honestly, Caucasian, however you want to say it. And so far, the representations of 30 Deep, YSL, and YFN have been people of color, not Hispanic nor Caucasian, but African American, I guess is the proper terminology. I don't know. Around here,
nah, you got that. You got that.
I mean, personally, around here, I don't define nobody as their skin color. I got people I call sis, brother, and cousin that they from here. You know what I mean? They from
we already know, girl. We got you.
They North Carolinians just like me. They was born and raised. I don't know what.
Nah, look, you talk. You remind me of Future when you talk. So I already know you with it.
Say on that one, I ain't gonna tell you I don't see color because that just irks my soul. The person that tells you they don't see color is an undercover racist, in my opinion. Why? Okay, you gonna tell me when you go to buy a minivan, a truck, or a car on the car lot that you don't see the difference between a red car, a blue car, and a green car?
Damn.
You don't say, I want the black car, the white car, the blue car, the purple car. Bitch, you see color. When you go to the store and you trying to decide if you want a white shirt, blue shirt, color. Black car, the white car, the blue car, the purple car. Bitch, you see color. Difference between a red car, a blue car, and a green car. You don't say, I want the black car, the white car, the blue car, the purple car. Bitch, you see color.
Bitch, you see color.
You go to the store and you trying to decide if you want a white shirt, a blue shirt, a black shirt, whatever. You see color unless you colorblind.
Yeah, buddy.
Like my Uncle Joe.
Hell yeah, salute to Uncle Joe now.
Color. So that's bullshit.
Facts.
That's just a way that you're trying to cover your racism, in my personal opinion.
Yeah. But you gotta relax though. You're gonna get shadow banned. You gotta relax. I need you to be an insider. Relax. Nah, relax. That's for off air. Look, we ready to do this the right way. So look, right? I got you. We gonna turn you up. You ain't gonna have no ties to me. You can't be restreaming my shit. I'm gonna give you some info on the low. I need you to do a little bit of snooping around. You gonna act all Look, we gonna get your hair blonde so you can get around smoother. Look like you got dark hair in this picture. So we gonna get you right. If you want some TV teeth, I probably could get them cheaper when I get mine. Hell yeah. We could do this. I need you to go undercover and relax. You can't be all hot with it.
I do. I can tell you a Pepsi can is blue and a Coke can is red.
Oh, shit.
See color. So how ignorant do I know? I don't see color. Well, shut the hell up. You're just being ignorant. And you're trying to appear cooler and better than what you are, in my opinion. And I'm allowed in my opinion. Thank you, my First Amendment right, whether it's bullshit or not. And you know what? The person saying I see color is also allowed their First Amendment right. How about that?
She about
Whether
to
I
be my
like
co-host.
what they got to say or not, I'll fight
They
for
ain't
their
gonna be able
right
to stop me
say it.
then. I'm gonna tell her where the goddamn MAGA hat. She pull up talking with me and we split screen. She got the MAGA hat on. Yeah.
Stands us apart in
We
this
turn.
country from other countries.
Fuck
There's other
Snoop and Martha.
countries that are free, but not one of them has the Constitution that we have and the Bill of Rights that we have. Show me one other country that has the Bill of Rights that guarantees you.
Look, y'all. I got
the
y'all.
right to
Look.
free
Imagine. I just pop up like this when she talking this shit.
speech, the right to bear arms, the right as an accused individual to confront those that are your accusers in front of those that are judging you. Please show me another country that affords all those rights. And this trial has trampled over our First Amendment, our Second Amendment, our Fourth Amendment, and our Sixth Amendment rights. And until this trial, most of y'all and half the people that didn't know have no clue what those damn rights was. Brian Steele is well known in the Atlanta area and surrounding areas, not only in the court system, but in the Court of Appeals and the Supreme Court of Appeals. I've been researching it. I've been watching him arguing cases. Right now, Mr. Blaylock, that was there with YSL Ryan, the little boy that looked like he's 12 in the courtroom.
Yeah.
Him and Blaylock.
Yeah.
Arguing to get their conviction.
Yeah. See, I fucks with this type of white lady. Hell yeah. I'm gonna keep it real. I can vibe with this type of white lady. Yup. I'm rolling up back to back. I'm just gonna let her keep rocking. I'm gonna add go on. Come on. Talk that shit. Talk that shit. Who? Lil Ryan?
Overturned.
Who?
Montauk.
Montauk.
That was there with YSL Ryan.
Ryan.
The little boy that looked like he's 12 in the courtroom.
Yeah.
The little boy that looked like he's 12 in the courtroom. Him and Blaylock still is arguing to get their conviction overturned.
Oh, man.
Montauk, let me say this. People is raising money to get Montauk, however you say it, a better lawyer. His lawyer admitted.
Did she just do that?
In open court to being ineffective counsel. Period. There's like no middle ground there. He flat out admitted to being an ineffective counsel. Him and his client.
A better lawyer. That boy made out. And what the fuck Seti Nash mean he's raising money? He ain't got no money? All the motherfucking YouTube views. What?
Signed a plea agreement where the state snuck in stuff that they told them previously to take out. And they agreed to take out. They sent them a rough draft without it. And on the morning of court, an hour before they walked in, gave them one, told them it's the same thing. They didn't really read it, signed it. Apparently didn't half-ass listen.
Yo, to anybody that be watching Seti Nash, tell that nigga I said he a cheapskate. Go ahead and pay for that goddamn lawyer. Fuck you mean. You cheapskate ass bitch. All this money you been getting out the black community, you old thieving whore. Golly. Fuck you mean you raising money, man. Go ahead and get that goddamn lawyer. You could get a federal lawyer. You know you work with a few, bitch.
In the middle of court. I mean, you got one person that doesn't even have a ninth grade education that's trusting their attorney, who apparently didn't feel they was getting paid enough, so did a shitty-ass job. I'm sorry, my opinion. And this dude now, after testifying and ineffective counsel, that's what his own lawyer admitted to, is doing 35 years because he didn't get up and tell the district attorney exactly what they wanted.
Oh, baby, he not doing 35 years.
To hear. He said, I can't tell you that on the stand. It's a lie. It's not true. And because he wouldn't say what was in his plea agreement that he thought he didn't sign to, they revoked his plea agreement and he got to do The judge overrode what the DA wanted. The DA wanted him to do the remaining 27.5 years. He still has to go back to prison for 7 years, and he'll be nearly 50 years old when he gets out.
Damn.
Mind you, he's already been convicted of this crime and served his time and got out.
Oh, shit. Oh. Does her channel have more content? Hell yeah. It got to. She got 3,000 subs.
Does anybody
It's called Nita's
understand
World.
that with the RICO shit that they're pulling, you can go and let's say you did an armed and forget to turn it over. It was just mislabeled. Oh, that's another mistake. And it's amazing. I want y'all to remember, and it didn't come from the school system necessarily, but it came from a love of reading and books and research. And it's a damn shame that I have to go as an American outside this country to watch the news to know what the hell's really going on in this country. Because the defense refuses to take a mistrial without prejudice is the only reason that this case is still ongoing. Because with prejudice means that they can't charge him again. But we're threatened if they didn't come in there and they didn't testify, they're going to jail. They didn't prove anything. So if they don't prove anything for her and her guilt or innocence, how do they apply to these gentlemen? Let's make it make sense. $1,000 and cash all together, to repay so it didn't look like she's catching kickbacks by paying him $600,000 to do a job he wasn't qualified to do. Maybe because they don't have all this together yet and it's a lie. I don't know. Y'all decide.
Watching, if you put it out before the trial, right?
Do you ever feel like you're just running on
Damn,
empty?
she getting commercials. That's terrible. Posted. What the hell, man? Yeah, watch that, baby. Why the hell would they give her a thyroid commercial, y'all? They dirty. That was dirty, y'all.
All right, so it says APD Gang Unit. In Season 1, we investigate operation conducted by the Atlanta Gang Unit, United States Marshals, the ATF, and DEA. In January 2015, a gang war broke out between two rival gangs, the YSL 30 Deep Gang versus the Family Bloods. It calls them the Family Bloods right here, y'all, If Gang /92. This war started as beef inside the hip-hop music business between Young Thug and YFN Lucci. Wow, is that truthful, y'all? Is that truthful? It wasn't regulated.
Yo, they dirty with them ads, bro. To watch. That's what's going on the internet. So the internet talking about the watch, the goddamn Charger, and Caleb Bumpers and Stillwell marriage. All right. Damn. Day 2, burned alive. Burned alive trial. What the hell is that? What the hell is the burned alive trial, y'all?
Shauna Mullen, M-U-L-L-E-N.
Good morning, Deputy Mullen.
Good morning.
Since 2019, have you been married?
I have.
Okay, and so your maiden name was what?
My previous married name was Tozier.
Okay, previous. So I apologize, but if we say Tozier, we're talking about you, right?
Yep.
Okay. Who do you work for?
Colleton County Sheriff's Office.
And who did you work for in January of 2019?
Colleton County Sheriff's
Damn, the state rested their case on the second day. I was just interested. Anybody look at that? What other trials is going on, though, y'all? That's wild. Karen Reed. Domestic violence court. What the hell is that? Yo, they keep wanting me to look at Lil Wayne. Yo, here go that same trial. Oh, the Quentin Nixon trial? I should watch that. They actually went to regular trial now? That's what's going on? Yeah, that's Quentin Nixon. The one that hold on, let me see. Let me check. I do feel like getting into something else.
Welcome back to Court TV Live. I'm Ted Rowland's going to be with you. Testimony continues in Ohio for the medical assistant murder trial. Pro se defendant Quentin Nixon accused mother Tony Westover back in 2022. He took the stand in his own defense back in early October, but before cross-examination began, the bench trial was abruptly put on hold for a month. Well, here we are. The month is up. He's back on the stand, and it's time for cross.
Good afternoon, Mr. Nixon.
Good afternoon.
I am going to ask you.
Oh, they already gave the verdict? What's the verdict? What was the verdict, y'all? Oh, man. That's what they started with? This was their first one. Oh, did y'all see what I just did? Y'all see what I just did? I clicked to the oldest, and this the first one. Is that odd, or I'm geeking? November 5th, YSL recalls witness deceased man. What you talking about, bro? We looked at the footage. What you talking about? What? It won't play? Oh, yo, that's bullshit. Why this one won't play? Nah. They geeking. Nah. We ain't doing that. They tripping. Nah, why all of a sudden you don't want it to play, though? Nah, I want to see that. Mm-mm. Nah. I ain't letting you slide like that. Hold up. Bring that ass. Thought you was slick. Oh, they skipped from the opening arguments to the closing arguments. Oh. Wow. Wow. Such an important trial. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. We do 150 days of Young Thug, but we only got this of him? Oh my God. But we'll do all these days of this black guy. Yo. The Daryl Brooks, I parts of it. I should go back. I seen one where he was definitely geeking. I seen one where he was geeking. Age restricted. Login required. What? No, we gotta see this. No, we not doing that. What do they mean? Yo, somebody else go to this video and see if it play. That's some bullshit. Yo.
Self-explanatory.
Whereby he creates an unreasonable risk and consciously takes the chance of causing death or great bodily harm to another person, causes the death of another, is guilty of murder of manslaughter in the second degree. The defendant is charged with committing this crime or intentionally aiding the commission of this crime. The elements of manslaughter in the second degree are: first element, the death of George Floyd must be proven. Second element, the defendant caused the death of George Floyd by culpable negligence, whereby the defendant created an unreasonable risk and consciously took a chance of causing death or great bodily harm. Culpable negligence is intent.
Yo. We in, y'all. My bad. They tried to play with me. I had to figure out what was going on. I figured it out. They had it on you see what I had to do. What's up, though? Y'all, who want to let it rock, y'all? You think it's worthy of a run? I ain't gonna lie. It's about to heat up, y'all. I'm interested in seeing this. Yeah, I ain't going nowhere yet, y'all. We about to rock. I ain't gonna lie, I'm interested in this myself, y'all. Since we ain't no real court, I want to see what's going on with this guy. I'm gonna keep it real, y'all. I want to see. Salute to the people that's in here. Let's rock.
Intentional conduct that the defendant may not have intended to be harmful, but that an ordinary and reasonably prudent person would recognize as involving a strong probability of injury to others. Third element, the defendant's act took place on or about May 25th, 2020 in Hennepin County. If you find that each of these elements has been proven beyond a reasonable doubt, the defendant is guilty of this charge. If you find that any of these elements has not been proven beyond a reasonable doubt, the defendant is not guilty of this charge, unless you find the state has proven beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant is liable for this crime committed by another person or persons, according to the following instruction on liability for crimes of another. The following instructions apply to all three of the charges I've just given you. The defendant is guilty of a crime committed by another person or persons only if the defendant has played an intentional role in aiding the commission of that crime and made no reasonable effort to prevent the crime before it was committed. Intentional role includes intentionally aiding, advising, hiring, counseling, conspiring with, or procuring another to commit the crime. The defendant's presence or actions constitute intentionally aiding only if first the defendant knew another person or persons were going to commit or were committing a crime. Second, the defendant intended that his presence or actions aid the commission of that crime. If the defendant intentionally aided another person or persons in committing a crime, or intentionally advised, hired, counseled, conspired with, or otherwise procured the other person or persons to commit it, the defendant is also guilty of any other crime the other person or persons commit while trying to commit the intended crime, if that other crime was reasonably foreseeable to the defendant as a probable consequence of trying to commit the intended crime. The defendant is guilty of the crime under this theory of intentionally aiding in the commission of a crime by another person or persons only if the other person or persons commit the crime. The defendant is not guilty for aiding, advising, hiring, counseling, conspiring, or otherwise procuring the commission of one of the charged crimes unless that crime is actually committed. The defendant, or the state rather, the state has the burden of proving beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant intentionally aided another person in committing the charged crime. No crime is committed if a police officer's actions were justified by the police officer's use of reasonable force in the line of duty in effecting a lawful arrest or preventing an escape from custody. The kind and degree of force a police officer may lawfully use in executing his duties is limited by what a reasonable police officer in the same situation would believe to be necessary. Any use of force beyond that is not reasonable. To determine if the actions of the police officer were reasonable, you must look at those facts which a reasonable officer in the same situation would have known at the precise moment the officer acted with force. You must decide whether the officer's actions were objectively reasonable in light of the totality of the facts and circumstances confronting the officer, and without regard to the officer's own subjective state of mind, intentions, or motivations. The defendant is not guilty of a crime if he used force as authorized by law. To prove guilt, the state must prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant's use of force was not authorized by law. You are the sole judges of whether a witness is to be believed and of the weight to be given a witness.
All right. The reason why this is interesting is this is police, y'all. We all know the situation. We all seen it. Now, I find it odd that this trial didn't get more exposure. Now, I wasn't looking for it, but if Young Thug trial was so, widespread, why wasn't this one if the event was so widespread? You understand what I'm saying? I don't know. That's tricky, but I'm interested to see what's going to happen. Don't worry, I'm going to skim through, but I want, I guess we can skip what the judge said. He talking to a police, but.
And animated videos. This information was presented to assist you as an aid in your understanding of the witness's testimony.
May it please the court, counsel, members of the jury. His name was...
This closing argument, y'all. Hold on. I don't want closing arguments. I want opening. My bad, y'all. I got hit back again. No. Opening.
Self-explanatory. The statements about Mr. Floyd have to be based on the objective reasonableness standard.
My bad, y'all.
And the subjective intentions of Mr. Floyd and reasonable officers' analysis of that situation. That's the relevant.
And can you give me an example of what you think should not be said?
That Mr. Floyd was trying or wanted to resist arrest, that he was trying to fight with the officers intentionally, that he was faking or malingering his medical distress.
My bad about the static, y'all. That's them.
Those are the types of things that relate directly to his subjective state of mind.
Right.
And we've written our motion in a way that, we realize those strictures apply to both parties. We acknowledge that, certainly. But it's really to clarify what we see as a potential problem with opening statements. And so I think it's rather self-explanatory. Wanted to bring it to the court's attention so we could deal with it here this morning and just be clear about it.
And the other part of that being, as far as Mr. Chauvin's intent or knowledge, or vis-a-vis that policy that you attached to your motion.
Right. Again, it's an objective officer standard about his perceptions and how they would be dealt with by an objective officer. What he intends to do, right, is relevant because, of course, there is an assault charge and other intent is an element of some of these crimes, and so his intent is relevant, but it's his conduct is still judged by an objective, reasonable standard.
Right. Mr. Nelson, anything you want to add?
No, Your Honor. I mean, I essentially agree as long as we can.
Hold on. I gotta get you. Okay, go ahead.
Again, Your Honor, it's just simply stating the objective observations of the police officers and of the people who were there. I don't have an issue with that. I agree that, per the court's ruling, that Mr. Floyd's subjective internal process is off limits.
All right. And maybe I can give an example, because like most of the judges on this bench, I'm fairly strict regarding no argument in opening. As far as Mr. Floyd, obviously description of appearances, I think even to the point of saying he appeared to not be complying, I think that's permissible because someone will testify to that, but they cannot say he was resisting, he was, especially in opening. Those are conclusions, those are inferences drawn from his behavior. So when witnesses are testifying, I expect that they will talk about what they observed as far as appearances. Sometimes it has to lapse into it appeared to be resistance or non-compliance. But to say that he was is an inference from the behavior. I know this is a fine line, but just so you know kind of where I would draw it. As far as Mr. Chauvin, at the scene, there's this policy in place. Certainly it is permissible in opening to talk about the policy and how an officer on the scene has to follow this policy, make an assessment. And I think if you get to the point of saying the word should is where you get into inferences. For example, if in opening you were to say, Mr. Chauvin should have made this evaluation, that's argument. But to say this is the policy, this is what every officer on a scene should do, that I think is objective, and it is, and then you can talk about the behaviors on the scene. It sounds like I'm splitting hairs a little too thinly, but I think you kind of get the gist of it. Any inferences you draw are argumentative, and so that shouldn't be done. But a description of the policies that were in place that bound any officer who's out on the street responding to an arrest, all that is appropriate in opening and as far as testimony. Anybody need any clarification beyond that? Okay. A couple things. We are going to try and stick as much as we can to the 9 to 9:30 is going to be to argue any legal issues that come up, because invariably legal issues come up. I don't want to move up too much the jury start time because of the process of getting here into the building is a little complicated. So I'd prefer that we continue with the 9 o'clock. Plus we will go to 12:30 each day in the morning. And if you do the calculations between our argument on legal issues from 9 to 9:30 and that with our 20-minute break, that allows for essentially 2 hour-and-a-half blocks of time in the morning. And in the afternoon, obviously, I'll tell the jury that we'll be going generally from 1:30 to 4:30, possibly 5 o'clock. If it's possible to keep a witness from having to come back the next day, I would prefer to go later in the day than to have them come back the next day. But we can talk about that, and we can have chambers conferences. Generally, I'll be here by 8:30, at least by 8:45, if you just want to have a chambers conference about logistics, nothing substantive on the record. So I'll be here if you want to come back at that time during the daily schedule. Other than that, since we have our jury waiting, we might start today at 9:15. Now, having said, I want to stick at 9:30. Since we have all 15, we're going to be cutting one loose. I think we can get started around more 9:15. But I'll give you all a break until, let's say, 9:20. And then we'll see if we can get the jury set and get rolling. All right, we're in recess.
Okay, the judge saying they're going to take elective internal processes are off limits. And the defense agreed with that. They didn't expect to be able to talk.
There's a lot of pressure for them to return a guilty verdict to some level in this case. Now, it may be if they take
May be made to some evidence, and I may sustain or overrule the objection. If I sustain the objection until it is actually received in evidence during the trial.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, good morning. My name is Jerry Blackwell, and I apologize for talking to you through this plexiglass, but it's probably the least of the gifts that the pandemic has given us. You're going to learn in this case a lot about what it means to be a public servant and to have the honor of wearing this badge. It's a small badge that carries with it a large responsibility and a large accountability to the public. What does it stand for? It represents the very motto of the Minneapolis Police Department: to protect with courage, to serve with compassion, but it also represents the essence of the Minneapolis Police Department approach to the use of force against its citizens when appropriate. A sanctity of life and the protection of the public shall be the cornerstones of the Minneapolis Police Department's use of force. Compassion, sanctity of life, cornerstones, and that little badge is worn right over the officer's heart. But you're also going to learn that the officers take an oath when they become police officers. They take an oath that I will enforce the law courteously and appropriately, and as you will learn, as applies to this case, never employing unnecessary force or violence. And not only that, I recognize the badge of my office as a symbol of public faith, and I accept it as a public trust to be held so long as I am true to the ethics of police service. Symbol of public faith, ethics to police service, sanctity of life, all of this matters tremendously to this case, because you will learn that on May 25th of 2020, Mr. Derek Chauvin betrayed this badge. when he used excessive and unreasonable force upon the body of Mr. George Floyd, that he put his knees upon his neck and his back, grinding and crushing him until the very breath, no, ladies and gentlemen, until the very life were squeezed out of him.
Yo, I don't think I ever seen the police with their badge crooked.
You will learn that he was well aware that Mr. Floyd was unarmed, that Mr. Floyd had not threatened anyone, that Mr. Floyd was in handcuffs, he was completely in the control of the police, he was defenseless. You will learn what happened in that 9 minutes and 29 seconds. The most important numbers you will hear in this trial are 929. What happened in those 9 minutes and 29 seconds when Mr. Derek Chauvin was applying this excessive force to the body of Mr. George Floyd. We have two objectives in this trial, ladies and gentlemen. The first objective is to give Mr. Chauvin a fair trial. Mr. Chauvin has a presumption of innocence. He is presumed to be innocent until proven guilty. We plan to prove to you, beyond a reasonable doubt, that Mr. Chauvin was anything other than innocent on May 25th of 2020. And our second objective, ladies and gentlemen, is to bring you the evidence, which I'm trying to preview this morning. We are bringing this case, this prosecution against Mr. Chauvin, for the excessive force that he applied onto the body of Mr. George Floyd, for engaging in behavior that was imminently dangerous in the force that he applied without regard for its impact on the life of Mr. George Floyd. So let's begin by focusing then on what we will learn about this 9 minutes and 29 seconds. And you will be able to hear Mr. Floyd saying, "Please, I can't breathe. Please, man, please." In this 9 minutes and 29 seconds, you will see that as Mr. Floyd is handcuffed there on the ground, he is verbalizing 27 times, you will hear, in the 4 minutes and 45 seconds, "I can't breathe. Please, I can't breathe." You will see that Mr. Chauvin is kneeling on Mr. Floyd's neck and back. He has one knee on his neck, and the knee on his back is intermittently off and on his back, as you'll be able to see for yourself in the video footage. You will hear Mr. Floyd as he's crying out. You hear him at some point cry out for his mother when he's being squeezed there. He's very close to his mother, you will learn. You will hear him say, "Tell my kids I love them." You will hear him say about his fear of dying. He says, "I'll probably die this way. I'm through. They're going to kill me. They're going to kill me, man." You will hear him crying out, and you will hear him cry out in pain. "My stomach hurts. My neck hurts. Everything hurts." You'll hear that for yourself. "Please, I can't breathe. Please, your knee on my neck." You will hear it, and you'll see at the same time while he's crying out, Mr. Chauvin never moves. The knee remains on his neck. Sunglasses remain undisturbed on his head, and it just goes on. You will hear his final words when he says, "I can't breathe." Before that time, you'll hear his voice get heavier. You will hear his words further apart. You will see that his respiration gets shallower and shallower and finally stops when he speaks his last words, "I can't breathe." And once we have his final words, you'll see that for roughly 53 seconds, he is completely silent and virtually motionless with just sporadic movements. You're going to learn those sporadic movements matter greatly in this case because what they reflect. Mr. Floyd was no longer breathing when he's making these movements. You will learn about something in this case called an anoxic seizure. It is the body's automatic reflex when breathing has stopped due to oxygen deprivation. We'll be able to point out to you when you'll see the involuntary movements from Mr. Floyd that are part of an anoxic seizure. Not only that, you're going to learn about something that's called agonal breathing. When the heart is stopped, when blood is no longer coursing through the veins, you will hear the body gasp as an involuntary reflex. We'll point out to you when Mr. Floyd is having the agonal breathing, again, as a reflex, involuntary reflex to the oxygen deprivation. So we learn here that Mr. Floyd at some point is completely passed out. Mr. Chauvin continues on as he had, knee on the neck, knee on the back. You'll see he does not let up and he does not get up. For the remaining, as you can see, 3 minutes and 51 seconds. During this period of time, you will learn that Mr. Chauvin is told that they can't even find the pulse of Mr. Floyd. You'll learn he's told that twice. They can't even find the pulse. You'll be able to see for yourself what he does in response. You will see that he does not let up and that he does not get up. Even when Mr. Floyd does not even have a pulse, it continues on. It continues on, ladies and gentlemen, even after the ambulance arrives on the scene. The ambulance is there, and you'll be able to see for yourself what Mr. Chauvin is doing when the ambulance is there. You can compare, you'll be able to compare how he looks in this photograph to how he looked in the first 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Same position, doesn't let up, and you'll see he doesn't get up. The paramedic from the ambulance comes over. You'll be able to see this in the video.
Wow.
He checks Mr. Floyd for a pulse. He has to check him.
He literally on him when the paramedic pulled up still? What? Hold on, bro. Is this photoshopped? I don't remember him being like that when the ambulance pulled up. That's different.
For a pulse, you'll see, with Mr. Chauvin continuing to remain on his body at the same time. Doesn't get up even when the paramedic comes to check for a pulse and doesn't find one. Mr. Chauvin doesn't get up. You will see that the paramedics have taken the gurney out of the ambulance, have rolled it over next to the body of Mr. Floyd, and you'll be able to see Mr. Chauvin still does not let up, doesn't get up. And you will see it wasn't until such time as they want to move the lifeless body of George Floyd onto the gurney. Only then does Mr. Chauvin let up and get up, and you'll see him drag Mr. Floyd's body and unceremoniously cast it onto the gurney. And that was for a total of 4 minutes and 44 seconds. You can see here that for the first 4 minutes and 45 seconds, you'll learn that Mr. Floyd was calling out, crying for his life. And ladies and gentlemen, not just Mr. Floyd. You're going to hear and see that there were any number of bystanders who were there, who were also calling out to let up and get up, such that Mr. Floyd would be able to breathe and to maintain and to sustain his life. But then for the remaining 4 minutes and 44 seconds, Mr. Floyd was either unconscious, breathless, or pulseless. And the compression, the squeezing, the grinding went on just the same for the total of 9 minutes and 29 seconds. You're going to learn in this case quite a lot about the Minneapolis Police Department's use of force policy. What you're going to see and learn a lot about is what is the standard for applying force against individuals, the use of force policy. You'll learn that Minneapolis Police Department employees shall only use the amount of force that is objectively reasonable in light of the facts and circumstances. The force used shall be consistent with current Minneapolis Police Department training. What you learn, ladies and gentlemen, is that the use of force must be evaluated from one moment to the next moment, from moment to moment. What may be reasonable in the first minute may not be reasonable in the second minute, the fourth minute, or the 9th minute and 29 seconds. That it has to be evaluated from moment to moment. You'll also learn that the Minneapolis police are precluded, not allowed, to use any more force than is necessary to bring a person under their control. They can't use any more restraint than is necessary. You're going to meet an expert. His name is Jody Steger. He's a Los Angeles Police Department sergeant and a use of force expert. He's going to tell you that the force that Mr. Chauvin was using was lethal force. It was force that was capable of killing a human or putting his or her life in danger. The evidence is going to show you that there was no cause in the first place to use lethal force against a man who was defenseless, who was handcuffed, who was not resisting. That there's no cause to have used that force in the first place. You're going to hear from Minneapolis Police Sergeant David Pleeger, who's going to come and talk with you. He was the officer on the scene, so he arrived at the scene after this took place. He is going to tell you that the force against Mr. Floyd should have ended as soon as they put him on the ground in the first place, meaning that the 929 should not have been even a 1, much less the 929. And that went on for way too long. He will tell you in terms of the restraint on the ground and the manner of the restraint for Mr. Floyd. You're also going to learn about another very important policy in the Minneapolis Police Department that's a core principle of policing. You will hear this phrase that police have to live by in terms of how it is they relate to the public. In your custody is in your care. In your custody is in your care. Meaning that if you as an officer have an individual, a subject that's in your custody, it is your duty to care for that person. And you will learn that caring, ladies and gentlemen, is not a feeling. It's a verb. It's something you're supposed to do to provide care for that person. You are going to hear from any number of police officers who will talk about this duty to provide care. Officer Nicole McKenzie, who is the Minneapolis Police Department Medical Support Coordinator. You'll hear from Sergeant Kerr Yang, the MPD Crisis Intervention Coordinator. In your custody is in your care. You're going to learn that when Mr. Floyd was unconscious, that when he was breathless, when he did not have a pulse, that there was a duty to have administered care, to let up and get up. You will learn. You listen to Minneapolis Police Commander Katie Blackwell, no relation to my knowledge, but you will hear from Katie Blackwell, and she's going to tell you about the training that Mr. Chauvin received. You're going to hear that he was a veteran on the Minneapolis Police Department for 19 years, had been trained in CPR multiple times at the time. And you'll be able to see for yourself that when Mr. Floyd was in distress, Mr. Chauvin wouldn't help him, didn't help him. But you're also going to see that he stopped everybody else from being able to help him. You will learn that amongst the bystanders was a first responder, a member of the Minneapolis Fire Department, who was trained in administering first aid and emergency care. She's going to come and talk with you. Her name is Genevieve Hansen. She wanted to check his pulse. She wanted to check on Mr. Floyd's well-being. She wanted him to let up and get up. She did her best to intervene, to be able to act, to intercede on George Floyd's behalf, and you'll be able to see for yourself when she approached Mr. Chauvin on top of George Floyd with both of his knees, reached for his mace in his belt and pointed in her direction. So she couldn't help. She'll come and talk with you about that experience. Now, you're going to learn that in the aftermath of this, that Mr. Chauvin's last day of employment with the Minneapolis Police Department was on May 26th of 2020. The Minneapolis Chief of Police, Chief Arredondo, is going to come here to talk with you. He was the police chief at the time. He's the chief today. He is going to tell you that Mr. Chauvin's conduct was not consistent with Minneapolis Police Department training, was not consistent with Minneapolis Police Department policy, was not reflective of the Minneapolis Police Department. He will not mince any words. He's very clear. He'll be very decisive that this was excessive force. So ultimately, ladies and gentlemen, what was this all about in the first place? Well, you're going to learn that it was about a counterfeit $20 bill used at a convenience store. That's all. You will not hear any evidence that Mr. Floyd knew that it was fake or did it on purpose. You will learn from witnesses we will call that the police officers could have written him a ticket and let the court sort it out. You will learn that even if he did it on purpose, it was a minor offense, a misdemeanor. So in terms of the charges that we are bringing, we're going to prove to you that Mr. Chauvin's conduct was a substantial cause of Mr. Floyd's death. We've charged him with murder in the second degree, murder in the third degree, and manslaughter for using excessive force against George Floyd. You will learn that the use of excessive and unreasonable force against a citizen is an assault. In this case, we will show you that this was an assault that contributed to taking his life, an assault. We're going to show you that putting knees on somebody's neck, Mr. Floyd's, putting a knee on his back for 9 minutes and 29 seconds was an eminently dangerous activity. And he did it without regard to what impact it had on Mr. Floyd's life. We're going to show you that also. Putting him on the ground, we call that the prone position, on your stomach, face down. Putting him in the prone position, handcuffed like this in the first place was uncalled for and was an excessive use of force, let alone for 9 minutes and 29 seconds. Now, how are we going to prove these charges? We're going to prove it, ladies and gentlemen, first and foremost.
Yo. Side note. Yo, where this indictment at with these people, with the Goodfellas deeds? Where the paperwork to this indictment, y'all? My bad to stop it, y'all. I'm going to play it again. Anybody know about this indictment? About the people indicted for murder for hire plot at Fulton County Jail. But where the actual indictment at? It's federal. They say they good fellas. One of them named Slime, Top Slime. Anybody know where the paperwork at? The federal, anybody seen it? Come on, baby, help me out. I don't got no whatchamacallit account. Where 808 at? I know the internet already reporting on it, but
you know,
nah, somebody get the paperwork, bro. Nah, bro.
By witness testimony. We're going to bring in some of those bystanders that I've referred to, normal folks. They'll tell you what they saw. They'll tell you why they stopped. They'll tell you why they were concerned. They'll tell you from that witness chair. We'll bring them in here. You're going to hear from any number of police officers responsible for training, responsible for what the officers learn around first aid, coming to the care of others. We'll bring in a number of police officers, including the chief of police. But we're also going to bring in various professionals and experts, medical experts, experts in police conduct. You're going to meet any number of them. You'll have here a forensic pathologist, Dr. Thomas. who studies the tissues of the deceased as a forensic pathologist to determine the cause and manner of death. You're going to hear from a pulmonologist, Dr. Tobin. He's a lung specialist, cardiologist, heart specialist, critical care physicians, emergency medicine physicians, internal medicine, and also from toxicology. We're also going to bring in the court Dr. Andrew Baker, who's the Hennepin County medical examiner, who will tell you about what he found. So we'll also bring him in. But we'll also bring in experts who will prove that the use of force here was not reasonable. I mentioned earlier Jody Steger, Chief of Staff for the Inspector General, LA Police Department, and Seth Stoughton. You'll hear from both of them. Now, I've spent a few minutes talking to you about what this case is about. There are any number of things that this case is not about. Maybe an infinite number of things the case isn't about. But one of those things is this case is not about all police or all policing. You will learn from Chief Arredondo when he comes that police officers have difficult jobs. They have to make split-second decisions. They sometimes have to make split-second life and death decisions. In this trial, you're going to meet any number of the men and women from the Minneapolis Police Department who do a fantastic job. They're committed, take very seriously preserving the sanctity of life. I mentioned already Commander Katie Blackwell, Sergeant Carrie Yang, Officer Nicole McKenzie, to name a few. This case is about Mr. Derek Chauvin and not about any of those men and women, and it's not about all policing at all. And this case is not about split-second decision-making. In 9 minutes and 29 seconds, there are 479 seconds, not a split second among them. That's what this case is about. You are going to hear from one of the bystanders, Charles McMillan. And Charles McMillan is going to talk to you about the excessive force that he saw Mr. Chauvin displaying on May 25th. And he will tell you what he experienced in the way that Mr. Chauvin looked at him and the other bystanders who were calling out for Mr. Floyd's life. He will tell you what he saw in terms of Mr. Chauvin never letting up or getting up on his body. You will be able to observe Mr. Chauvin's body language for yourself in the video and determine what that language says to you. So I'm going to show you in a moment one of the videos that you're going to see in this trial, just to kind of tee up for you what will be the essence of what we will be focused on in the trial. I need to tell you ahead of time that the video is graphic, that it can be difficult to watch. It is simply the nature of what we're dealing with in this trial, ladies and gentlemen. You're going to see any number of videos from the police officers who had body-worn cameras on. But you're also going to see videos from the bystanders, normal folks, the bystanders. You're going to see these bystanders, a veritable bouquet of humanity, these bystanders. You'll see here a little girl who's wearing a green shirt on the right with the words love on the green shirt. I won't say her name now because she's a minor, but she is going to come and talk with you about what she saw. Next to her in the blue pants is her cousin, who at the time was also a minor. So I won't tell you her name, but she's also going to come in and talk to you. Cousin was taking the younger one to Cup Foods to be able to pick up candy and snacks when they came upon what was happening with Mr. Chauvin and Mr. Floyd on the ground. Next to the young woman in the blue pants is Genevieve Hansen, the first responder who tried to intervene to check his pulse and to check on Mr. Floyd. She's going to come and testify to you. Next to her is a young man named Donald Williams, trained with a security background. He's also trained in mixed martial arts, who was very excited and alarmed about what he saw in the exchange between Mr. Chauvin on top of George Floyd. He's going to come in and testify to you. So any number of these bystanders, and others also, will be coming in to talk with you. And so they come from the broad spectrum of humanity, different races, different genders. You have older people, younger people. But you will see that what they all had in common as they were going about their business is that they saw something that was shocking to them, that was disturbing to them, and it made them stop and take note. Stop and take note. They tried to first, you will learn when you meet them, to intercede on what was happening with their voices. They tried to interject, to exhort, to please stop, to try to get into what we call good trouble just with their voices, because something there was concerning to them. And when that didn't work, you can see any number of them pulled out their cameras to document what was happening, such that it would be memorialized, such that it would not be misrepresented, such that it could not be forgotten. What we'll see this morning will be the footage taken from one of these bystanders in just a moment. And you will learn with respect to these bystanders that none of them knew who George Floyd was. They didn't know his history. They didn't know anything about it. All they knew was they came upon an individual that they saw was in some serious distress under the knees of Mr. Chauvin, and it alarmed them. Let me show you what the scene looks like just briefly. Here in Minneapolis, this takes place at the intersection of Chicago Avenue and 38th Street at Cup Foods. If you can see the image of a squad car on Chicago Avenue, that is ultimately where Mr. Floyd was being restrained on the ground, under the knees of Mr. Chauvin. We will spend quite a bit more time with this map during the trial, but just for now, I just wanted to try to set the stage for what you're going to see. So with that, I'm going to show you the video evidence. And the video evidence, I think, will be very helpful and meaningful to you because you can see it for yourself without lawyer talk, lawyer spin, lawyer anything. You can see it for yourself.
What are they doing, people out here? Got him eat on the ground.
Please, I can't breathe. Please, man. Please, somebody help me.
Bro, you got him down, man. Let him breathe, at least, man.
I can't breathe.
I've been trying to help out. So let him breathe a little bit more. Man. One of my homies died. I with the back phone.
I'm about to die to see.
Relax.
Man, I can't breathe my face. Just get up.
What do you want?
I can't breathe. Everything hurt me. It'll kill me.
How long I gotta hold him down?
You know it's bogus. You can't even look at me like a man because you a bum, bro. He's not even resisting arrest right now, bro. What's your badge number, bro? You think that's cool right now, bro?
You'll call police on another police.
You think that's cool though, bro? You're a bum, bro. You're a bum for that. You're a bum for that, bro. You getting mad. You just sitting there stopping his breathing. Bro.
Get off of him now. He cannot breathe. Get over here. No, first of all.
Bro, look, bro, you should check on him. He's not responsive right now. He's not
Look at him.
right now. He's not responsive right now. He's not responsive right now. He's not responsive right now, bro. No, bro, look at him. He's not responsive right now, bro. Bro, are you serious? You gonna just let him sit here with that on his neck, bro?
Is he breathing right now? Check his pulse.
Have this conversation.
Check his pulse. Okay. Check his pulse, Tal. Tal, check his pulse. Okay. Tal, check his pulse, bro. Bro, check his pulse, bro. You bogus, bro.
Don't do
you
drugs,
bogus.
guys.
Don't do drugs, bro. What is that? What do you think that is? You call what he doing okay?
Get back
You
on the
call what he
street.
doing okay? You call what you doing? You call what he doing okay, bro?
You're really a firefighter.
Yes, bro. I am from Minneapolis. Okay, bro, you think that's okay? Check. The man ain't moved yet, bro. The man ain't moved yet, bro.
G salute.
Minneapolis. Okay. Bro, you're a bum, bro. You're a bum, bro. You're definitely a bum, bro.
What it is. Tell me what his pulse is right now.
Check the pulse. Bro, he has not moved not one time.
He's off crack right now.
But yeah, bro, go back in the store, bro. You don't understand,
No,
bro.
I'm the reason.
Okay, that's cool. Go back in the store.
Yeah, I really
Just
didn't
moving when I
this
walked
video.
up here.
And I know then that they did that to him.
You just got out. You just got back out here, bro.
I've been watching it the whole time.
You just got back out here, bro. Bro, you gonna just sit there?
929, the three most important numbers in the case. 9 minutes and 29 seconds.
I bet,
Is
yeah.
how long that went on. For half of that time, Mr. Floyd was unconscious, breathless, pulseless. You will see in the videos, ladies and gentlemen, that Mr. Floyd from time to time was heaving up his right shoulder. There's a reason for that. Mr. Chauvin is on his left side, his back and his neck. He can't move that. His hands are behind his back. He's heaving up the right shoulder so he can get room for his rib cage to expand to breathe. Because at this point, you will learn he's pancaked with the hard pavement beneath him and Mr. Chauvin on top of him. In order to breathe, you have to have room for the lungs to expand in and out. And you'll see Mr. Floyd doing his best to kind of crank his right shoulder up, having to lift up his weight and Mr. Chauvin's weight on top of him to get a breath for as long as he could get a breath. And you will see and hear more about that during the trial. You will learn that a number of the bystanders there called the police on the police. Genevieve Hanson, the first responder, called the police on the police. You'll learn that Donald Williams, the young man who's very vocal, security background, mixed martial arts background, saw the pressure that was put on the neck. He called the police on the police. But not only that, you're going to learn that there was a 911 dispatcher. Her name is Jenna Scurry. Jenna Scurry is going to come to talk to you also. There was a fixed police camera that was trained on this particular scene, and she could see through the camera what was going on. You will learn that what she saw was so unusual, and for her so disturbing, that she did something that she had never done in her career. She called the police on the police, a 911 dispatcher. She called Sergeant David Pleeger, who's going to come in to testify. She called him to report what she saw because she found it just that disturbing. She will tell you that she felt that she saw a man literally lose his life. And you will hear her testify. Now, I want to talk to you a little bit about intent. That is, what our evidence is going to be on the issue of intent. As I mentioned, we're going to show you that the use of force here was excessive and unreasonable. We're going to show you that it was not accidental in terms of what was happening there at the scene. That what Mr. Chauvin was doing, he was doing deliberately. Now, when we bring you the evidence of intent, it's not going to come in like a sandwich board that has a front side and a back side. And the front side says, this is our evidence of intent. And the back side says, yeah, you saw it. We will bring it to you, ladies and gentlemen, through the totality of all of the evidence, looking at it all together. You will, for example, hear from Nicole McKenzie, the medical support coordinator for the Minneapolis Police Department. She will tell you that the dangers of the prone position, putting people face down on the ground, have been known about in policing for over 30 years, that they train officers on it. She will tell you that arrestees, citizens who are under arrest, should never be put in the prone position except only momentarily to get them under police custody or control to get handcuffs on them. but never left in that position. You will learn that Mr. Floyd was in handcuffs already, so they didn't need to put him on the ground to get him under police control. And she will tell you that the reason that you don't put persons or leave them in the prone position that way, let alone with a man's body weight on top of them, let alone for 9 minutes and 29 seconds, the reason you don't do that is because of the potential to obstruct the airways. You're also going to hear from Lieutenant Johnny Mercil, the Minneapolis Police Department Use of Force Training Coordinator. He's going to tell you about what training Mr. Chauvin had received. But he's also going to tell you that he knows of no training that would suggest that kneeling on somebody's neck, as Mr. Chauvin was doing, was proper, according to Minneapolis Police Department training. You will learn that officers are trained to avoid putting pressure on areas that are above the areas of the shoulder, on the spinal column, on the neck, on the head. And that to do that is using deadly force, because if you are putting pressure or blows in those areas, you run the risk of seriously injuring the person or potentially even killing them. It can be deadly force. And so they're trained not to do that. But above all, the police are trained in the side recovery position, that if you have to put somebody in the prone position to get them under control, you turn them over on the side as soon as possible so you don't obstruct their airways by having them on their stomach where the lungs can't expand with the chest, let alone having a weight on your back. You put them in the side recovery position right away. And you will hear all about the importance of that. And we'll obviously bring you the evidence of all of the warnings that Mr. Chauvin would have received, not just from George Floyd himself, from the calls and crying out by the bystanders, from the approach of the ambulance, from the paramedics and so on, all of whom did their part to encourage him to let up and to get up. You'll be able to consider that too under the umbrella of intent. Now I want to talk with you a second about the evidence on causation, the medical causation in terms of what was happening to Mr. Floyd while he was there on the ground. And if I had to give this part of the evidence, you're going to see a name, I would tell you that you can believe your eyes, that it's a homicide, it's murder. You can believe your eyes. And here's what you'll be able to see for yourself. You'll be able to see every part of what Mr. Floyd went through, from him first crying out, from his effort to move his shoulder to get his breathing, to get room to breathe. You'll be able to hear his voice get deeper and heavier, his words further apart, his respiration more shallow. You'll see him when he goes unconscious. And you'll be able to see the uncontrollable shaking he's doing when he's not breathing anymore. The anoxic seizures from oxygen deprivation.
Yeah, this ain't fun.
You'll be able to see when he's going through agonal breathing, the involuntary gasping of the body once the heart has stopped from oxygen deficiency. And you'll hear, and are well aware when there was a loss of pulse. You'll hear from a number of experts on the stand that putting a man in the prone position with handcuffs behind his back, somebody on his neck and back pressing down on him for 9 minutes and 29 seconds is enough to take a life. You will hear that also. You're also going to hear from other experts who will point to the significant evidence of the excessive force that was put on Mr. Floyd's body.
Shake and bake, awesome question. What the hell is he writing down? I've really been sitting here thinking to myself what the fuck he was doing. I've been letting him slide, but I damn sure was insulted at his attentiveness, like he jotting notes at some type of excuse or some shit. Yeah, I was troubled a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. I was really it's kind of amusing just seeing his ass sit there and jot notes. I was really confused.
You'll be able to see, ladies and gentlemen, the road rash on the shoulders from where he's been pressed into the pavement from the weight on.
Yo, nigga gotta press you hard as a motherfucker to get road rash and you ain't move. Like just we on the ground like we wasn't doing no real rolling around scuffling. To get road rash, cause I ride bikes and fall and shit. You feel me? Yeah. So I know about road rash and shit. for you're a big ass dude, so you gotta put like a lot of pressure to put his shoulder on the ground, y'all, with face down. I ain't gonna lie, y'all.
Top that stripped off layers of the skin.
That's a nice
The
road
same
rash.
with respect to knuckles on his hand when he's pressing up.
Yo, to get your skin all the way off, you gotta slide. Like just scraping it won't do it. That'll just rough it up. To take the whole patch off, you gotta really damn near slide. So what's up here?
Trying to get room to breathe. The damage to his nose when he pressed his face into the pavement to try to get room to breathe, ladies and gentlemen. You will learn that the last 9 minutes and 29 seconds of Mr. Floyd's life, he was only alive for part of that period of time, but it matches the patterns of somebody who dies from an oxygen deficiencies. We'll be able to point to the video evidence. You'll be able to see for yourself. You're also going to hear and see certain evidence of what this was not. This was, for example, not a fatal heart event. This was not, for example, a heart attack. You will learn that there was no demonstrated injury whatsoever to Mr. Floyd's heart, as in a heart attack. You'll hear evidence that Mr. Floyd had an artery in his heart that was partially clogged. You will learn that there was no damage to Mr. Floyd's heart from an inadequate blood supply to his heart. That there was no clotting in his heart. You will learn that the medical examiner, when he was examining Mr. Floyd's heart after he had died, saw no injury, no evidence of heart injury, and it was so unremarkable he didn't even photograph the heart. You will learn that this was not what's called a fatal arrhythmia, that the heart beats rhythmically, and occasionally then the heart gets out of rhythm. And out of rhythm, the heart just may stop. In the case of a fatal arrhythmia, you're going to learn that when a person suffers that, they stop and they drop right there where they are. It's instant death. You'll be able to see for yourself that Mr. Floyd did not die an instant death. He died one breath at a time over an extended period of time. Does not at all look like the way that one dies from a fatal arrhythmia. It was instant death. And this was not an instant death. You will also learn, ladies and gentlemen, that George Floyd struggled with an opioid addiction. He struggled with it for years. You will learn that he did not die from a drug overdose. He did not die from an opioid overdose. Why? Because you'll be able to look at the video footage and you see he looks absolutely nothing like a person who would die from an opioid overdose. You will learn that opioids are tranquilizers. And when a person dies from an opioid overdose, what do they look like? First and foremost, asleep, in a stupor. And they never come to again. And they simply pass away. Opioid overdose. They're not screaming for their lives. They're not calling on their mothers. They are not begging, please, please, I can't breathe. That's not what an opioid overdose looks like. Now, you will learn that Mr. Floyd had 11 nanograms of fentanyl in his system when he died, and they may say that's a fatal amount. Well, what you have to learn is something about tolerance. So for a person who has never been exposed to opioids or fentanyl, that may be lethal for them. But for others who have been struggling with it for years, then they have a different tolerance level. You will learn, for example, that 11 nanograms of fentanyl is in the range that you will find in people who might receive opioid for cancer pain, for example. Mr. Floyd had lived with his opioid addiction for years, and you can see on the video that his behavior is not consistent with somebody who dies of an opioid addiction. He didn't go into slumber. He was not non-responsive. He was calling out for his life. He was struggling. He was not passing out. Now, you're also going to hear from a forensic pathologist, Dr. Lindsay Thomas. And what she does as a forensic pathologist, she studies body tissues on autopsy to try to determine the cause and manner of death. She did this over a 35-year career as a forensic pathologist. Over that period of time, she had done medical examiner, forensic pathology work in some 37 Minnesota counties. Of the 87 we have, 7 counties in Wisconsin. She had done over 5,000 autopsies and determined cause and origin or manner and cause of death in thousands of others. She's semi-retired now and works as a consultant still in the field of pathology. She was one of the persons who helped to train the current Hennepin County medical examiner, Dr. Andrew Baker, when he was just getting started out in forensic pathology. Now here's where Dr. Baker and Dr. Thomas agree as to the manner of Mr. Floyd's death, and I will show you the findings from Dr. Baker. When he lists manner of death for George Floyd, homicide. Now I want to explain to you that when he uses homicide, it's not the way that we've used it here in the courtroom. When the medical examiner says homicide, it simply means that the person died at the hands of another, is what that means. And I will show you what list that's chosen from in just a minute, and Dr. Thomas will come in and testify about that. But it means that he died at the hands of another. But you'll also learn that he listed a cause of death: cardiopulmonary arrest, complicating law enforcement, subdual, restraint, and neck compression. Now, I'm going to translate that into English, and you'll hear this from Dr. Thomas. Cause of death, cardiopulmonary arrest. What you're going to learn is that every human being that's ever been on the planet has two things in common with every other human being. Number one is that they are born, and number two is that they die of cardiopulmonary arrest. Because all the cardiopulmonary arrest means is that the heart stops and the lung stops. It's simply another way of saying death. So, cause of death, death. Complicating, that is involving law enforcement, subdual, that is subduing George Floyd, restraining him and compressing his neck under cause of death. And in how the injury occurred, decedent, George Floyd, experienced a cardiopulmonary arrest while being restrained by law enforcement officers. Now, in terms of the manners of death, where you see here it says homicide, here would be the standard list of the choices that medical examiners will look to in determining what the manner of death was. How the injury or disease leads to death is manner of death, and this is Dr. Thomas will talk to you about this. 5 manners of death. Natural causes. A heart attack is a natural death, you will learn. A fatal arrhythmia is a natural cause of death, you will learn. Accident. A drug overdose is an example of an accidental death. For example, car accident can be an accidental death. Suicide, homicide, which is when they chose death at the hands of another, or undetermined, that if you can't tell which it is or what it is, you indicate undetermined. And here you will learn that Dr. Andrew Baker and Dr. Thomas determined amongst these possible manners of death, it wasn't natural, not accidental, not suicide, not undetermined, it was homicide, death at the hands of another. But that's not all that Dr. Thomas is going to tell you. She's going to tell you something about the limitations of pathology, that is, looking at the tissues of persons after they have been deceased and trying to determine whether somebody died as a result of oxygen deficiency. There are limitations, because in over half the cases where somebody dies from insufficient oxygen, and when you know they died from insufficient oxygen, there are no signs in the body tissues. She would give you the example, for example, of somebody who's smothered by a pillow and they die that way. She said you may see nothing in the body tissues, but you know they died from oxygen deficiency because you know how they died. And here in this case, you will hear that on autopsy, they didn't see any objective things in George Floyd's tissues, but she says we have to look at all the evidence and we can see what happened at the scene. And we can see moment by moment that he had all the telltale signs of a person who's struggling and suffering from not receiving sufficient oxygen. She will say you have to look at all the evidence, and we'll show you that objective evidence as we go through. So finally, I want to talk to you about some of the evidence that you will hear, some of the facts that do not excuse this excessive use of force, but you will hear about them. We will tell you about them. For example, you will hear that George Floyd was a big guy. He was over 6 feet tall. Every police conduct witness we bring to you on the stand, every use of force expert will tell you that his size is no excuse for any police abuse. You're going to hear, obviously, that he struggled with drug addiction, that he had high blood pressure. They'll talk about heart disease, and we will tell you about that heart disease that he had. What you will learn is that George Floyd lived for years, day in and day out, every day, with all of these conditions until the one day on May 25th when he ended the 9 minutes and 29 seconds, and that was the only day he didn't survive. That he went into that circle of 9 minutes and 29 seconds is the only day he didn't come out again. You will learn that. It's not an excuse for what happened in the 9 minutes and 29 seconds. You will hear what happened earlier on the day, on May 25th. You will be able to see how the police approached him in his vehicle over the fake $20 bill. You'll be able to see how when they approached his car, came to his window within seconds, they had pulled out their gun, were pointing it at his head, and were using the foulest of language. You'll be able to see them get him out of his car, put him right away in the handcuffs. You'll see them pat him down so that they know he doesn't have any weapons. And not only that, you'll be able to hear George Floyd, when he approaches the squad car, saying he is terrified to be put into that squad car. You hear him say, I think I'm going to die if they put me in there. I think I'll die if I'm put in that squad car. He was terrified. You'll hear him talk about that. He says he was claustrophobic. And then he asked to count himself. Let me count my way into the squad car. And he starts trying to count 1, 2, up, they manhandle him, shove him into the car with the handcuffs on, and you'll see how he freaks out from that. You hear him saying, I can't breathe in the back of the squad car, and we will show you in the back of the squad car where Mr. Chauvin at one point had his hands around Mr. Floyd's neck in the squad car, and another, his arm and elbow around his neck with Mr. Floyd's head here when they were pulling him out of the squad car, putting him on the ground in the prone position, and when the 9 minutes and 29 seconds begins. But you're also going to learn, ladies and gentlemen, at the time they put Mr. Floyd on the ground that way, there were 5 grown men, armed police officers who were on the scene over a fake $20 bill. There were 5 of them there. Mr. Chauvin and his partner, the 2 officers who had shown up there earlier in the first place before Mr. Chauvin was there, and a member of the park police. There were 5 there. For a man who didn't threaten anybody, you will see committed no act of violence in any way, who didn't try to run away, and who was put in the prone position this way with 5 grown men, armed police officers present. None of that, ladies and gentlemen, we submit you will find to be an excuse for what happened in the 9 minutes and 29 seconds. We're also going to want you to learn something about George Floyd, George Perry Floyd. His family members call him Perry because he was not simply just an object of the excessive use of force of police. He's a real person. And I want you to learn something about it. At the time that he was killed, he was 46 years old. He was a father, a brother, a cousin, a friend to many. He's originally from Houston, Texas. Even before Houston, he was from my original home state, North Carolina. Fayetteville, North Carolina, before Houston, is where his family was from. He excelled in basketball and football, loved shooting hoops, even to the end, and kept himself fit that way. He moved to Minnesota from Texas for a fresh start. And the rest of this you learn about him. His work as a security guard, that he lost his job when COVID hit. He's a COVID survivor, George Floyd was. And he lost his job as employer was forced to close given COVID. But the point to all of this is that we want you to know something about who George Floyd was as a person, because he was somebody to a lot of other bodies in the world. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to sit down in a moment this morning. We're going to show you through the evidence that there was no excuse for the police abuse of Mr. Chauvin. We're going to ask at the end of this case that you find Mr. Chauvin guilty for his excessive use of force against George Floyd that was an assault that contributed to taking his life, and for engaging in eminently dangerous behavior, putting the knee on the neck, the knee on the back, for 9 minutes and 29 seconds without regard for Mr. Floyd's life. We're going to ask that you find him guilty of murder in the second degree, murder in the third degree, and second degree manslaughter. Thank you.
Mr. Nelson, do you wish to open at this time?
Yes, sir.
You may.
May it please the court, counsel, Mr. Chauvin, members of the jury. A reasonable doubt is a doubt that is based upon reason and common sense. At the end of this case, we're going to spend a lot of time talking about doubt. But for purposes of my remarks this morning, I want to talk about reason and common sense and how that applies to the evidence that you're about to see during the course of this trial. Reason is an idea that wholly permeates our law, our legal system, and it forms the foundation. And you will see and hear that repeatedly throughout the course of this trial. What would a reasonable police officer do? What is a reasonable use of force? What would a reasonable person do in his or her most important affairs? What is a reasonable doubt? As such, reason dictates and necessitates how the evidence must be looked at and analyzed in every single case. And common sense is exactly that. It's common sense. Common sense tells you that there are always two sides to a story. Common sense tells us that we need to examine the totality of the circumstances to determine the meaning of evidence and how it can be applied to the questions of reasonableness of actions and reactions. In other words, common sense is the application of sound judgment based upon a reasoned analysis. And that's what this case is ultimately about. It's about the evidence in this case. The evidence that you will see in this case during this trial. It is, I agree with counsel for the state, it is nothing more than that. There is no political or social cause in this courtroom. But the evidence is far greater than 9 minutes and 29 seconds. In this case, you will learn that the evidence has been collected broadly and expansively. The Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Apprehension employed nearly 50 case agents, analysts, and technicians to investigate this case. The Federal Bureau of Investigation included at least 28 additional agents in their investigation. These agents combined have engaged in an extensive and far-reaching investigation. They have interviewed over 50 members of the Minneapolis Police Department, including the officers who responded to the scene after Mr. Floyd was brought to the hospital. They interviewed members of the Minneapolis Police Department command staff. They interviewed officers who oversee training and policy-making decisions within the Minneapolis Police Department. They have interviewed nearly 200 civilian witnesses in this case. Some of these witnesses saw the entire incident, some who saw a portion of the incident, many who saw nothing, and some who had some piece of information to give to the officers, and others who had nothing. These agents interviewed the numerous medical personnel who attended to Mr. Floyd, and they interviewed the numerous firefighters and paramedics who responded. Agents executed approximately a dozen search warrants in this case to gather information. And in the end, you will hear a term throughout, I believe, this case called the Bates stamp number. The Bates stamp system is a way for lawyers to keep track of the case, to make sure that we are working from the same set of documents, the same set of evidence, to preserve the integrity of the investigation. You will learn that we are approaching 50,000 Bates stamped items. So this case is clearly more than about 9 minutes and 29 seconds. As you all saw during jury selection, the witness list in this case neared 400 people. So how do we begin to analyze and organize this evidence? I suggest that you let common sense and reason guide you. I propose that every witness you will hear from and every piece of evidence that you will see or hear during this trial can be assigned to one of 4 basic locations: Cup Foods, the Mercedes-Benz, Squad 320, and Hennepin County Medical Center. So let's start at the first, Cup Foods. You will learn that on May 25th, 2020, shortly after 7 o'clock p.m., Mr. Floyd and his friend Maurice Hall entered the Cup Foods located at 38th in Chicago. While they were there, they ran into their other friend, or Mr. Floyd's ex-girlfriend, Shawanda Hill, and he offered her a ride. You will hear from Chris Martin, who is the store clerk at Cup Foods. Mr. Martin observed Mr. Floyd. He watched his body language. He interacted with Mr. Floyd in this moment. And Mr. Martin formed the opinion that Mr. Floyd was under the influence of something. You will see the actual video from inside Cup Foods. Mr. Floyd did use a counterfeit $20 bill to purchase a pack of cigarettes. Mr. Martin realized this, and first, along with another one of his co-workers named Nabil Walter, went outside to the car where Mr. Floyd, Mr. Hall, and Ms. Hill were sitting. Mr. Martin asked Mr. Floyd to come in and either buy the cigarettes, exchange, or return the cigarettes. And you will hear from Mr. Martin that Mr. Hall and Mr. Floyd refused. You will hear that a short time later, Mr. Martin went back to the car a second time. He went back to ask them again, please come inside, give us the money, or return the cigarettes. And that second time, again, Mr. Floyd refused. So, at 8:01 p.m., a second clerk from the Cup Foods, named Omar Kamara, called 911 to report Mr. Floyd. During that call, Mr. Kamara, you will hear, described Mr. Floyd as drunk and that he could not control himself. He's not acting right. He's 6 to 6.5 feet tall. Accordingly, Minneapolis police officers Thomas Lane and Alexander King were dispatched to the scene and arrived at 8:08 p.m. They were driving Minneapolis Squad Car 320, and they faced parking southbound in the northbound lane of Chicago Avenue and were directed by store employees immediately to the second location, the Mercedes-Benz. During this trial, you will hear evidence of what happened in the Mercedes-Benz in the 20 to 30 minutes prior to the police arriving. You will hear from Mr. Floyd's friends, Shawanda Hill and Maurice Hall. This will include evidence that while they were in the car, Mr. Floyd consumed what were thought to be 2 Percocet pills. Mr. Floyd's friends will explain that Mr. Floyd fell asleep in the car and that they couldn't wake him up, that they kept trying to wake him up to get going, that they thought the police might be coming because now the store was coming out, and they kept trying to wake him up. And in fact, one of these friends called her daughter, Miss Hill, Shawanda Hill, called her daughter, Shakira Prince, to come and pick her up because they couldn't keep Mr. Floyd awake. At 8:09 p.m., Officers Lane and King approached the vehicle, and Officer Lane approached the driver's side of the vehicle, and Officer King approached the passenger side. During the course of this trial, you will see and hear the body-worn cameras of these officers that fully capture the entire interaction with Mr. Floyd and his friends. You will see Officer Lane draw his service weapon after Mr. Floyd failed several times to respond to his commands to show him his hands. You will learn that that is an acceptable police practice. You will see the officers struggle with Mr. Floyd to get him out of the Mercedes-Benz and handcuffed. And you will see and hear everything that these officers and Mr. Floyd say to each other. The evidence will show that when confronted by police, Mr. Floyd put drugs in his mouth in an effort to conceal them from the police. At approximately 8:10 p.m., Officer Peter Chang of the Minneapolis Park Police responds. He responds to the scene to assist Officers King and Lane, and he helps in detaining the passengers. You will see Officer Chang's body-worn camera, and you will hear his interactions. This becomes important as we learn about police practices, because what you will learn is that when an officer responds to what is sometimes a routine and minimal event, it often evolves into a greater and more serious event. You will see surveillance videos near Squad 320 from a local business called the Dragon Walk that capture the actions and reactions of everyone present at that location, including evidence of further concealment of controlled substances. During the course of the investigation, 2 search warrants were executed on the Mercedes-Benz. The first on May 27th of 2020, the second several months later on December 9th of 2020. BCA agents located various pieces of evidence during both of these searches, including 2 pills that later analysis by the BCA revealed to be a mixture of methamphetamine and fentanyl. This is what's called a speedball, a mixture of an opiate and a stimulant. You will learn that these pills were manufactured to have the appearance of Percocet. While standing next to the Mercedes-Benz, Officer King and Officer Lane both asked Mr. Floyd what he was on. And he says he is on nothing. Officer King and Lane escorted Mr. Floyd to the 3rd location, Minneapolis Squad 320. The evidence will show that as Officers King and Lane escorted Mr. Floyd to their squad car, a citizen by the name of Charles McMillian walked alongside them. He kind of joined them. And he was encouraging Mr. Floyd to cooperate with the officers. Get in the car, you can't win. The evidence will show that Mr. Floyd and the officers began to struggle as they attempted to get him in the squad car. And you will learn that Officers Derek Chauvin and his partner Tu Tao arrived to assist Officers King and Lane at 8:16 and 48 seconds, almost 8:17. Upon their arrival, the first thing that Officer Chauvin sees is Officers King and Lane struggling with Mr. Floyd. Mr. Chauvin asked the officers, is he under arrest? Yes. And then Officer Chauvin began to assist them in their efforts to get him into the squad car. You will see that 3 Minneapolis police officers could not overcome the strength of Mr. Floyd. Mr. Chauvin stands 5'9", 140 pounds. Mr. Floyd is 6'3", weighs 223 pounds. You will learn that because of this intersection at 38th and Chicago is considered a high crime area, the city installs what's called the Milestone Video System. It's a camera that sits high atop a pole and can surveil the entire intersection. When you see these videos pulled back from afar, you will be able to see the Minneapolis Police Squad car rocking back and forth during this struggle. So much so that it catches the attention of the 911 dispatcher, Jenna Scurry. This was not an easy struggle. As the struggle continues, you will see and hear both what Mr. Floyd was saying to the officers and the officers' responses to him. Mr. Floyd does end up on the street
tonight,
and
Atlanta
appeared to continue
PhD
to struggle
is working
to these
to get his
officers.
life back together
So much
after
so that they considered applying what's called the maximal restraint technique. It used to be called the hobble or the hog tie. Mr. Chauvin used his knee to pin Mr. Floyd's left shoulder blade and back to the ground and his right knee to pin Mr. Floyd's left arm to the ground. Officer King was placed below Mr. Floyd's buttocks, and Officer Lane was at the feet. And you will see and hear them continue to struggle with Mr. Floyd as he's attempting to kick. You will see and hear that a crowd begins to develop, watching and recording officers, initially fairly passive. As the situation went on, the crowd began to grow angry. But here's what you will also see and hear. You will see and hear the conversation between the officers behind the squad car. The crowd is not aware of what they are saying and doing. You will learn that several bystanders, including Donald Williams and Genevieve Hansen, they grew more and more and more upset with these officers. You've seen it this morning. But you will also see it from the perspective of the police officers. As the crowd grew in size, seemingly so too did their anger. And remember, there's more to the scene than just what the officers see in front of them. There are people behind them. There are people across the street. There are cars stopping, people yelling. There is a growing crowd and what officers perceive to be a threat. They're called names. Screaming at him.
Who blanked that out?
Causing the officers to divert their attention from the care of Mr. Floyd to the threat that was growing in front of them. At this location, questions emerge about the reasonableness of the use of force. And this will ultimately become one of the decisions that you have to make. To answer these questions, the Bureau of Criminal Apprehension, the evidence will show that the Bureau of Criminal Apprehension investigated the Minneapolis Police Department's training and policies. You will learn about things such as the authorized use of force, proportionality of force, excited delirium, defensive tactics, including prone handcuffing, neck restraints, maximal restraint technique, the swarm technique. You will learn about rapidly evolving situations and the Minneapolis Police Department's decision-making model. You will learn about crowd control, medical intervention, de-escalation, procedural justice, crisis intervention, and the human factors of force. That is, what happens to a police officer or any person when they are involved in a high-stress use of force situation. And you will learn that Derek Chauvin did exactly what he had been trained to do over the course of his 19-year career. The use of force is not attractive, but it is a necessary component of policing. The evidence will again demonstrate that the Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Apprehension conducted 2 searches of Squad 320. You will learn that in the second search of Squad 320, agents recovered several pieces of partially dissolved pills. You will learn that these pills were again analyzed, were again shown to be consistent or similar to the pills found on the Mercedes-Benz, in that they contained methamphetamine and traces of fentanyl. Moreover, these pills contained the DNA and saliva of George Floyd. Which leads us to our final location, Hennepin County Medical Center. The evidence will show that officers made 2 calls for emergency help. Those calls...
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I've been doing research. I wasn't even looking at the numbers. You mean to tell me people this... Say less. Salute to y'all that's in here, man. My bad for assuming that people would fuck with this content. Salute to y'all that do, man. I guess we heard enough of y'all. I ain't gonna lie, that's crazy. People don't care about this, so it's really about the rappers. But I ain't gonna act the ass about it. Salute to y'all for being real. I was doing some side research. I wasn't even looking at it. Wasn't hardly nobody in here. I did see the chat. But, yeah. you know, nobody want to really talk about nothing real. Yeah, salute to y'all though. I think it's time for me to dip off. I was doing some real research. I'm interested in this conspiracy to murder some people at Rice Street, but I want the real indictment. I see all these articles talking about it, but I want the indictment to go. I want to find the indictment. But then while I was looking for that, I found another situation where they got a kid smoked for literally letting him testify in the hearing on his own gang, and then they charged the gang with the, you feel me, with the murder, but it's like they literally used the kid as bait. So they saying basically a shooting happened. So when they go to court for the shooting, they got a witness that's literally one of the gang members. So they got him in there. Well, the police say that he was a witness in like some type of hearing in the court. So while they in court, they hear it allegedly. Then another informant says after they heard the name in court, they go track down the dude that was one of the gang members that told and smoked y'all, allegedly. Now, mind you, that's 2 informants in the gang. They converted one the night of the shooting. He folded. Mind you, the other people that they shot, they was gang members too. The same gang. So they had some big-ass meeting with multiple people in the same gang, allegedly. All right, different sets, though, allegedly. Or, whatever it be, different groups of the same gang, whatever the case. They get there. Shooting happened. 2 gang members tell. One of the dudes with the shoot. Well, matter of fact, both sides were shooting. So people from both sides tell. All right. The state go to court. Bring the witness. The police, they speak about the witness basically being one of the gang members. Puts it in the air, right out in the blue. Now, this is the same thing I was saying. I was like, yo, they putting more people in danger than they is. You feel me? Because they not doing their work. So they getting people to tell and then not trying to save them, just putting them right back out there. That's basically bait. And these young people, y'all, they doing this with, allegedly. Well, I might be wrong. I just read a whole bunch of stuff. I might be mixing up the age. But the point is, them using a witness got them smoked in 3 days. Then they charged them with the RICO and put it all together. You feel me? But it's like, yo, if y'all ain't use him as a witness, Holmes will still be here. Y'all ain't give him no defense. How you gonna know a person, a known gang member, use him as a witness and then don't put up no defense for him? You just got him lingering around vulnerable. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I don't feel like that's right. I don't think they should be able to use poor people like that, because if you pay attention, when they use people that got a couple dollars or people that's not poor, they defend them. I'm going to keep it real. When it's like a violent situation, they be telling them, I done heard them literally say on there, we don't expect you to testify to somebody that got bread and cover their face and all this type stuff. Tommy, I went down that rabbit hole with that stuff you was telling me about. Too. You ain't see it? I kind of backed off because I seen the extent, the club owners, the laird, Tokar, the white girl, the way it was connected to the DA's office. Yeah. It was more, but you already know that rabbit hole was crazy. I appreciate that. It definitely helped me. That helped me put some things into perspective with the layers of how things can go. Fred Tokars. I did. You must say, nah. I went, you might have just seen a part of it, but I went into homes. I mean, I was all into basically him, the person he allegedly hired, all the dudes that own the clubs, the dudes from Detroit, the scheme he was running to help wash the money through offshore accounts, showing dudes how to, I ain't gonna lie, I mean, it wasn't hard to find stuff. You already know. Like, once I went down that lane, it was like tons of like different, like, and you could find a lot of the case. You could get the paperwork to a lot of it because it's old. So, yeah. But I appreciate that. Was interesting. But I need this paperwork for this current case right here. And yo, that Trouble indictment. Trouble got a RICO. Who's Trouble that got the RICO? That's the rapper Trouble, y'all? The 135 Pyru Atlanta RICO? Where that paperwork at, y'all? Anybody seen that indictment? I don't know if I got that one. I don't know if I ever read across that one. That would sound interesting, y'all. Yeah, I don't know if I got that. You did the promotion for all the clubs and they working on a documentary? That's interesting. Andre Willis, he's still alive and was the top earner. Oh, yeah. Where them boys ain't investing in black media? Where the hell is all of these dudes? They don't see what's going on with media, or they just don't give a fuck. Dudes went through all that. Well, never mind. Let me just stop. I don't even want to get into why not. I get it. Just odd. Yeah. 135 Pyru, y'all. I need this identity. I mean, this indictment. It's a federal indictment, though, which says a lot. He just came home and feds took everything. What you mean? They just took it when he came home, or they took it before? Oh. Yeah, y'all. I'm just in the cut. I don't know how I got. Well, I do know how I got here. I was looking up this current indictment where people got in trouble for trying to plot some murders on some Rice Street COs. I'm trying to find the indictment. I don't see it. One of the dudes' name is Slime. What? You watched Woody's live last night. He tried to mimic your voice when he referred to you calling him a rat. What made you say he was trying to do my voice, bro? You serious? I don't even think I called him a rat enough to be stapled as the Woody. You feel me? Like, I'm going to keep it real. I don't think, you feel me? Like, I did more saving Woody more than calling him a rat. I'm going to keep it real. I just had to make sure people understood. I still do think Holmes a turkey on the telling tip, mainly because of the amount of info he gave him. But I really don't think I was hard body calling him a rat for him to be that insulted. I'm going to keep it real. Or like to try to make mockery of my voice saying it. He had to been saying, somebody else had to been saying it more than me, y'all. Hell yeah. Because I wasn't even a hater with it. So I'm going to have to say, yo, he couldn't have been talking about me, Westside.
You know.
You thought it was mimicking Charleston White? Well, one thing y'all said is y'all all watched him. Which is my whole complaint. Fuck doing research. And fuck black media. Salute, though. Boy ran up 68,000 subs for being a dummy that told. I'm stuck at 43. For putting a whole city on my back of rappers. That got me 10,000. Covering the whack 100/69 buffoonery. That got me about another 20, to be honest. And the trial got about 13. That's crazy. In a longer amount of time. Wow. So I'm literally a test of that's odd. I get it though. No wonder Thug wore a dress. No wonder dudes is out there. Keep being solid, ain't really paying. So shit, I just might as well open the studio up and just bait rappers to come in there and tell on themselves and then just backdoor them and feed them to the feds and get money. That way. Double dipping. They'd never suspect me. Damn. Oh, this indictment I'm looking for is the Goodfellas gang, y'all. It's connected to what we've been researching, y'all. So, yeah. Yup. 6 individuals indicted for conspiring to murder Fulton County detention officers. The news dropped about 2 days ago, right? But I want the real indictment. Anybody got the joint? What it's called? Pacer? Who got Pacer, y'all? It was personal. First off, the law not coming about a counterfeit bill. If y'all know, they got the marker, and when somebody do that, it's not enough money to call the police. A regular transaction in the world will get you a $20 counterfeit bill, and you're not the criminal. Yo, I seen niggas with damn near $1 million in federal in counterfeit money, allegedly, right? When they got hot, by the time they got hot, it was the feds. The police wasn't fucking with it. They let the trail build up to where as though you gotta hit hard with it. It gotta accumulate. They not coming for no fucking 20, or else you'll see that shit all day. Niggas sting with a 20 all goddamn day. That shit just go into circulation and get marked off and put to the side. They write that shit off, y'all. Seriously. So that dude calling about that twine, cat. Come on, y'all. I've been outside, y'all. I ain't even gonna lie. I done seen a lot of shit. And I done seen niggas hot as a motherfucker. I'm from Baltimore, y'all. I done seen some niggas pull some moves. That thing right there, nah, that ain't how that work. They is not showing up for no twine. That shit get put in the glass. You come in here with a dumbass twine and it's counterfeit. They gonna look at it. If first off, they didn't even mark it when he first came. So calling the law on the back door tip, letting them slide up out of there and calling the law, hell, that ain't how that work. They mark that thing in your face. You done left out, went to the car. They done took a picture of you. You call the law not pulling up for that. Seriously. Not in no inner city, y'all. Law ain't pulling up for no counterfeit. Somebody just took, and we gonna pull up and take them to jail. What's the charge? I'll wait. That shit ain't even making it to court. You can't, what you gonna say, he printed it? He got one. He got one, bro. Nah, Westside, I ain't think he was. I don't even think, man, Woody would, even with all the stuff I done said, the context of me and Woody, I don't even think, that's why when you said it, that's why I was like, yo, I don't think he was, like, somebody with a similar style or, just mocking people that say it overall and he used the style similar to mine. Yeah, I can see that. Like a tone that's raspy, like an old nigga hating. Yeah, I can see him trying to really make my voice. I don't think I said enough to sting him to make him want to mock me like that. Because to be honest, I know it's a million Woody, so I ain't really mad at Holmes. Yeah, cut it and send it to me. I mean, while you in this chat, tell that nigga pull up. He bluffing. That's what you tell him. Be like, yo, EBAN Film says, yo, you really is bluffing because you doing interviews with non-street people. And niggas looking at you as being an official street dude. You might have crossed some lines. So therefore, technically, yeah, man, y'all niggas is really fluke because y'all ain't popping up where the guys really at. And you popping up with fluke-ass Crips. Real shit. And look, to be honest, I really don't want the interview, but I mean that part. Like, I really don't want to be a part of the media because it looked kind of weird. So I've been kind of, staying in my little hole. But on some real shit, if dudes is really outside and talk, I think technically they would be resonating more with some of the people on the internet that's closer to the streets. And they would feel some type of way about these funny-ass YouTubers. But I ain't even gonna lie. They feel real comfortable with these boys. With these funny guys. But to each his own. I ain't mad. I get it. People were saying, yo, they might think you're going to press them. I done said too many times, I'm really not going to press nobody, and the proof is in the pudding. When people get up here, I told y'all, not trying to impress. I mean, and, you know, put no pressure on nobody because technically you're not gonna get no good interview by doing that. Like people not trying to pull up the goddamn, you know, no barrage of, especially not a nigga gonna get to cook with him, gonna heat up and get the yo. But you said that how that's gonna work? Now listen, I told y'all numerous times though. If they want to get into something, I said like but hold up. Well, you know, I wanted to confront you about something you said. Oh yeah, I'm with it. I'm actually looking forward to the day that somebody reaches in the bag, they seen a clip, and they wanted to ask me about it. Door open. And I'm not trolling for it. But if somebody really felt some type of way, or just wanted to have the conversation about it. But to be honest, you know, what? Tomorrow they back in court? Just no jury, right? So I held us down officially today. 10 hours on them hoes. 10 hours on them hoes. Well, on the back end, I got kind of personal with that George Floyd shit. People ran off with that. I could have kept it solid, but I like shit like that. Fuck what they talking about. They want us to stay so pigeonholed. We did a lot of that. We locked in with the video footage and saving Stillwell. I ain't gonna lie. I still think that little gap between the cars is the best evidence, y'all. Fuck with niggas. The third car, yes. But I think the better evidence to save Stillwell is the gap. Keep in mind. I ain't forget. Hell yeah. What you thought I forgot? Hell no. Tell the internet about that. They talking about that third car. That's cool. It was mad other cars. What about Holmes at the gas station? I was about to smoke his ass. You feel me? Down by Law Gang. Send me the paperwork. I think I did check them out before, but send me a direct, like, you feel me? Give me a lead. I think I definitely heard of them before, but I don't know if I actually pulled up their paperwork. I might have it. See, a lot of the PDF files, when I find them, they not titled with the correct titling. It be numbers or, somebody's name. So I can't search. But I got tons of paperwork from stuff we done already searched, and I done found the goddamn real paperwork to the cases. So I might have it. I don't recall that one off the top of my head, though. I got the Diablos. I know I got Diablos and some other ones. The real paperwork, like not no news shit, the real goddamn indictments and all that. I got a lot of them. But that one I might not have. Yeah, Westside, take my email. EBANfilms@yahoo. EBANfilms@yahoo. So you can send me some links to some stuff. Put me on. So I could go down the rabbit hole. Because, the older stuff that's already been kind of, situated, you can go through that and make content out of it. But the whole goal is we can go into some of these cases and find, we might be able to bring some of these niggas home, to be honest. Technically, if y'all really want to have a purpose, technically, while we reading through all this paperwork, we might be able to find something that we can bring somebody home, to be honest. If y'all want to make some type of let's keep looking to see if we can find some flick shit. Salute, Westside. I do agree that I wouldn't mind. The weird part is I had a bar that said something about that. Mind of a lawyer still eating with the criminals. And I said that shit and but I wasn't thinking about really being a lawyer though when I said it. That's the weird part. I like the metaphor of the two. You see what I'm saying? You see how the bar work? So I wasn't saying it as I really wanted to be a lawyer. I ain't even think about nothing towards being a lawyer until this case. I'm gonna keep it real. Not me really trying to be a lawyer, but the idea of like, man, bro, I think I'm really capable though. I will say I've been fuck with Matlock. Seriously. I'm talking about on some little kid shit. I don't know I don't know why, y'all. But I did not see it and be like, yeah, I want to do that. Hell no. Hell no. Never considered it watching Matlock, y'all. Never. Hell no. Nah, y'all, I wouldn't make a good lawyer. I got empathy. My only concern is really kind of beating the justice system if it's some fluke. But like saving a person that's downright guilty, I would have to say I would have some conflicts with certain cases. So I would wind up probably in a field where the stakes is probably like some type of, I might wind up getting away from criminal law, y'all. If I was a lawyer, I'm going to keep it real. I'm going to keep it real. Like if like say a couple cases could make you morally go like, you know what? I ain't saving nobody, no more people that's guilty like that. That's too much. Like, you imagine somebody really smokes somebody and you go in there, do your job, get them off, and technically, does that have take a toll on you? I think it do. You got a whole lot. You got the direct information. This person might have flat out told you, yeah, I smoked them. Now, if it's some street, it's certain situations where as though it ain't that much on, that's the boys was playing the game. But it's certain ones. Now, I'm going to tell y'all like this. What I noticed with some of these attorneys' jackets, Steel and Shark got a lot of cases involving dudes doing stuff they really not supposed to, dealing with kids. When I seen that, it made me realize with the amount of cases like that they had, that these two things kind of like the hand in hand. High-level drug cases, gang joints, murder, and that. So imagine if, 25% of your business is possibly that. I don't think I would have to not do that. Now, look, hold on. When we was reading a little article about Homie with the Pony, he said in there that he didn't want to do no more cases involving children because it had an effect on them. So that's to go to show you. And that was a article from the 90s. Salute, Dundee. But salute to all y'all, man. Look, I'm about to get out of here for the day. Yeah, man, go in and get ready to watch this Ravens game. Hopefully they win. I don't be getting my feelings caught up in it. But, yeah, y'all, I'll be back in the morning, y'all. If y'all see something, send it to my email. I'm going to be paying attention. I'm going to do some research while I'm watching. Yeah, straight up. I got y'all. We got a little bit more content left with the trial as they keep presenting this little bit of evidence they got left. So the trial still got some substance to it. Now, the inner workings of the Atlanta streets connected to the music industry / the attack on rap, I think the rest of the story is in that whole idea, which separates from Thug and goes into this layer of the rest of the people that kind of fill up the real part of the streets of Atlanta that's, really active in the streets versus this artist that catapulted into fame. And before he really, I'm going to have to say, his exposure to the streets is limited due to the way he shot out in fame and the way the music industry was treating artists at that time. He came in with bigger budgets. So I think I was looking at some of what they trying to do with younger artists. Like, we might want to look into PFK. We might want to look into whatever the hell Lil Baby was part of. Marlo and them. Hold on, what was Marlo, y'all, part of? Marlo wasn't PFK, was he? What was he, y'all? Yeah, keep in mind we pulled up that picture of that PFK Rico they had wrapped around that goddamn wall. That was a tough-ass picture, y'all. That screenshot, don't sleep. But who's a part of that we know? If you know something about that, send me an article. Because I left that alone that day. I ain't really go down that lane. Keep in mind, I'm assuming that episode was filmed slightly before it was aired. You know how that worked. Who knows how much time, but not that much. I think that's current, kinda, y'all. Real rap. I think that what we seen on that wall was kind of current. Meaning, the way it's laid out, don't look like they got a lot of space to be doing that with every gang. So is that the next one? So that's something to think about. If anybody want to do some research, looking at what's coming with PFK. Or if I mean, some people already know what the fuck going on. But send me an email, man. I see y'all in the morning, man. Appreciate all y'all for pulling up, man. Holla.